Close, honey.
Get out of here.
Ah! No! Ah! 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 No!
That's a good nipple. All right.
Wait,
One nipple down.
one nipple down.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Oh my God. It's ridiculous.
So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because the things are getting spooky, you know. It's getting close to Halloween time. And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here. Well, there is a new threat out there, and I wrote a song about it to raise awareness.
Okay.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, stuck on Highway 40 this morning. I wish someone would have told me, wish someone would have gave me a warning. I was stuck behind an old Cadillac when up popped a ghoul all dressed in black. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. That's right, it's the vampire that only comes out in traffic, Trafficula. But man alive, don't take the 405 in the evening. 'Cause when the cars all stop, that's when Trafficula comes to start feeding. And don't get out if you get a flat tire. You won't see him in the mirror 'cause he's a vampire. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. Well, if you're stuck in a jam, get out of there, man, he's gonna get you. Just set your foot on the gas and get out of there fast unless he bit you, and then you're doomed. Trafficula. Talking about Trafficula, the traffic vampire, Trafficula. It's a crazy concept, Trafficula, but it's true nonetheless. Thank you.
Oh, God.
Something to look out for when you're driving around.
Yeah, Trafficula.
It's amazing how he's looking out for us.
Just something more to worry about, huh?
Raising awareness.
First, my iPhone turning me gay, and now Trafficula. Damn.
But that's why it's always important to tune in the morning, get the the traffic reports from you guys, and
Is there any way to prevent yourself from being attacked by Trafficula?
the rules are still being figured out on traffic.
It's just too new.
I can't believe we're here again, huh? Brandy, can you believe you're in the studio again?
Yeah, I love it. Good morning,
Ready
St.
to do
Louis.
this? And we have another wheel in here. So Jeff's going to spin the wheel, and whatever the wheel lands on, it's going to be either a tattoo or a piercing.
Correct.
And the piercing could either be an ear piercing, which will be, what, the cartilage?
Cartilage, yes.
Yeah.
Or it could be your nip.
Right.
Notice I said nip.
Yes, you did.
Now, I think, Brandy, we've gone through this before. The nip piercing has got to be one of the harshest and most painful of the piercings.
It's definitely sensitive, yes.
She told me that I will get a
You'll get a hot flash.
a
from
hot
your
flash
toes
that
to your
starts at
head.
my toes and moves up.
She wanted to make sure you ate before.
I eat constantly,
Yeah.
but I can have I got a protein bar there if I should start eating that. Should I do that?
I think he should be fine.
I think you should be fine.
Okay,
Yeah, if
all
you've eaten within the last 4 hours, you'll be fine.
Yes, I have.
All right, so right now on the wheel it says nip. It says Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It says Rizz's choice. It says ear. It says Patrico's choice, and it says spin again. What are you hoping for, Jeff?
I'm hoping probably for tattoo.
Which, by the way, we decided it is not Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It is
R-I-Z-Z. 'Cause he already-
R-I-Z-Z, yeah.
He already has your initials tattooed
Correct.
on him. So,
Yeah.
I mean, there's already a TP on there.
There's
There's actually a ton of brandy work on my arm.
You gotta put
my-
a tiny 2 next to my TP.
TP2.
TP squared.
Well, you guys ready to spin the wheel? All
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh
Jeff,
boy.
here we go. Now, Brandy, what are you hoping to do? Nip, right?
I really do.
Thanks.
Okay,
Appreciate
sorry.
that. That's nice.
Just so you know,
Here, I thought we were friends.
just so you know, I'm still undecided as to what my choice would be.
Really?
If it lands on Rizz's choice, I'm still undecided.
Okay.
I thought for sure you'd go dark horse and go cartilage, to be honest with you.
What?
Yeah.
Cartilage?
Yeah. Just because that would look the dumbest on me, and it'd be tough to live because you can't lay on
You
that
know what?
side.
That
It
would
does
look.
hurt, yeah.
That would look pretty silly. On him?
Yeah.
You get
That
to
would
pick the
look silly.
jewelry afterwards, after it heals. You should be able to pick the jewelry.
Me pick the jewelry? I think I should.
Who invited you?
All right, Jeff, here we go.
And what did
Patrico
we
ready?
decide?
Come on.
I'm
If
ready, man.
I get a piercing, I have to keep it for 2 weeks, right? Is that what we decided?
No, I thought we said month.
Hey, it's a month. You said month.
You said month.
You really did.
I had to try for 2
Oh,
weeks.
All right,
by
here
the
we
way,
go.
by the way, real quick before you spin, you can watch live right now, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz.
All right.
Webcams are up and going.
Here we go. Jeff Burton will get. Go ahead. And round she goes. I'm nervous, to be honest with you.
See, I am not, because there's nothing I can do about it.
Well, now it's in the wheel's hands.
Oh boy, that's.
Here we go,
that's going
slowing
on.
down, and
Oh,
it is.
no.
Oh, Rizz's choice.
Rizz's choice. Oh,
How you doing, buddy?
man. Oh, man.
Now,
Oh, boy.
as all the
choice.
cameras point towards me. Well, I feel like there's a lot of pressure on me.
There is, because you can either be a dick
Oh.
and do the worst thing.
What would be the worst thing for you?
I don't know. I don't know, because
What
if
do
I
you want
tell
least?
you, then that's what you'll make me do.
No, you know what? I'm going to write it down.
He did say what you thought would be the worst thing.
Yeah, just off the top of my head, I would think the ear would be the worst thing to deal with moving forward after right now.
I just wrote it down.
Your choice,
I just wrote down my choice.
and you've locked it in. You're not changing
I'm
it.
locked in.
Are
I'm
you
handing
gonna
it to
pass
Patrico.
it to me?
I
Wait,
think.
what is your?
I think you're going to go vain, and you want your name tattooed on me.
What do you think it's good? Well, what do you want least?
I think it's going to be the nip. I really do. That's what I think.
Is that what you want least?
No, I don't know what I want least, but I know that's what you picked.
Or I mean, I could have my name tattooed on you.
You went nipple piercing because that is going to be the most demeaning one.
You think so? How is it demeaning?
Absolutely.
You can have your shirt on.
Because it's going to hurt, and I got to have it for a month, and I got to walk around the Point Fest with it,
Although,
which is very crowded
if
and
it
people
is-
bumping into me,
if
and I'm
it
going to
is-
scream your name every time.
Listen, by the 21st, it's not going to hurt anymore, will it?
Are you a runner?
Yes.
Sometimes
Who's to
it
say
can
I
be
even picked
sensitive.
that?
Wait, I know you picked that, first of all, and am I going to be able to run with it?
Yeah, you can run with it. I just put a Band-Aid over it.
Okay.
Definitely.
I picked it.
I
the
know
results.
you picked that.
That is over.
I may want my name tattooed
I
on you,
have
Jeff,
the
forever.
results.
You don't want me to play with your nipples?
I do want you to,
Okay.
yeah, especially in front of him. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I have the results in my hand.
And
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nipple.
yeah, we're going nipples. We're going nips.
Right.
Yeah, cool. Thanks. Man.
We got the webcams up and going. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. So
Hang on.
he's going to be getting his
Hang
nip
on.
pierced.
You ready?
Now you got to explain what you're doing here. Jeff has his shirt off, and you
Okay.
have very nice nips, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I think Video Ben called them meaty.
You take care of
Oh,
those.
beefy. Sorry, beefy.
You take care of those
I
beefy
do.
nips.
I do. At my age, you have to. So what are you going to do? You're going to grab it
Okay.
and pull out?
Yeah, so we're going to clamp your nipple, and then we're going to pierce, and then we're going to
long
insert
time
with
since
some
I've
jewelry.
Oh boy. Okay, so you're gonna clamp the nipple.
So we're going to clamp the nipple.
Do you have his nipple marked already?
Yeah, we got
Oh
it clean,
boy,
prepped, and
I can't
marked.
watch this. Are we gonna hear? Are we gonna hear like a popping sound when?
No.
What if
probably
milk
not.
just
If I
starts
hear a
squirting out
scream-
everywhere?
We got the nipple cam live. On the webcam.
Pressure.
All right. Oh, I don't want to see it.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, dude.
All right, Jeff, I want you to explain.
Are you kidding me already?
Woo. Okay.
There's a clamp on my nipple
There's a
right
clamp
now.
on your
in a-
nipple?
in a
Oh, boy.
pleasurable way.
Oh,
Wait,
boy.
give me like a
I'm seeing
3,
his
2,
nipple.
1.
I'm seeing his nipple.
Hey, Quattro, you want to come in here and see
Oh,
this?
no,
Come on in,
I'm
Quattro.
watching-
Here it
oh.
comes.
Oh, is it?
Oh,
Tell me
is
when
it
it's
going?
pierced.
Is it going?
Tell me when it's pierced. Oh, boy, is it pierced?
Okay. Good job. Good job.
Are you pierced?
Yeah.
How'd that feel?
Deep breath,
got some
deep
tears
breath.
there.
Let me look. Are you crying?
Oh, boy.
Write it out. Write it out.
Oh, my
Write it
God,
out.
look at that thing.
Moon, go in real close,
Oh!
real close.
Am I gone?
Oh,
It's over.
Oh, look
Good
how
job, babe. Good job.
look how that thing looks.
That is hot.
Okay, let me put a little bar.
Now, as the needle or whatever that is, the piercing
It was actually a
instrument
telephone pole she stuck through my nipple.
went through your
Your
areola.
eyes are watering, bro.
Like, what was the pain like?
On a scale of 1 to 10, I would say an 8 at least.
Really?
But
But it was quick, though, right?
Yeah, it was pretty quick. But what's weird is the area that it's in is so obviously sensitive that it's just a weird pain too. And I totally felt it in my toes. Totally felt it in my toes.
Now, if you
What
walk
in
into
the crap are you doing right now?
if you walk into a cold room, I wonder if that's going to affect.
Oh,
Sorry,
damn it!
What is that? What are you doing to him?
She's putting
Okay,
the,
you're done, you're done.
the thing
Oh,
on.
she screwed the
Looks so great.
barbell thing on.
Isn't that awesome?
Hey, we should do the other one.
No.
You want it? I mean, she's already got the stuff.
Yeah, you ready? Go ahead, Rizz.
No, I
Rizz.
can't for religious reasons.
Hey, you know how
I
we
can't for
always
religious
say,
reasons.
hey, how many times you said all of us or none of us? We do everything as a team.
I never said that.
We got quiet. Good job.
I never.
Good job.
Oh,
That
thank
was
Jeff
great.
Burton, everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yet another freaking punishment.
What a dumb idea this was. All right, so it's a rainy Monday afternoon, and we're at Pointer's Pizza in Richmond Heights, and we're about to do the Pointosaurus Challenge. Just walking in and seeing
I thought it was actually the tabletop.
We're idiots.
It's bigger.
Idiots.
I thought it was actually
so dumb.
two top tables.
Get over there.
I mean, it looks great.
It looks fantastic, but Jesus.
So it's 1 hour, right?
1 hour.
So Jeff and myself are.
There's no.
What are we doing?
Anybody
What
want
are we doing?
pizza?
Jeff and myself versus Moon and Patrico. May the best team win.
That's right.
Piece number 1, I'm already a mess. Just to let you know. I'm stuck. Moon is 7 pieces in and has already decided that he's tapping out.
No, I'm not. First of all, I didn't say anything remotely close
What did
to
you
that.
say to me? You just looked at me with a dead serious face and goes, it's hitting me.
I said it's it.
It's hitting me.
That doesn't mean anything.
That's the first big sign.
While the camera was over here talking to Burton, I got this. Hey, hey, hey. I look up and he goes, I'm not doing that.
Oh, what?
I have to relent.
Whatever.
I bet that's sexy as hell right now. Burton's hurting for certain. About ready to draw the curtain for certain on Burton because he's hurting.
I started out with such confidence, and here we are, 25 minutes in, and reality is starting to kick in.
Cleared a row and it's fine. For a little bit, I thought that was all right.
These are the pieces that are destroying it. When you pick up a piece and you go, I'm gonna eat this one. Bye. Do you want it? Do you want it?
Look how dainty you are.
All right. I'm fine.
I've done this, and this, and this, and this here. All right, Team Ramrod's tapping out.
There I go! What's that?
You're tapping out? We want to tapping out?
Hey,
We want the show
can I
now.
get an official judge just to make sure that we won so I can quit this?
Oh yeah, dude, they definitely.
Oh, definitely! Say it in the camera!
I say
You don't say it in the camera!
Let's whale.
Dude, listen, I have 8 pieces left.
Oh, I know they won, but they dust.
Yeah, just give you trouble.
How dare wait? I worked a half hour on this.
I'm going to give it the old college try, and I'm going to continue.
Oh,
Until the
Patrico's
time-
going.
until the-
Patrico's going.
No.
Hey.
Then just stop.
I'm not done.
I'm like a few pieces out.
You're not done?
So,
I'm not done. I'll help you out.
This is your time to shine, Tony.
I need another form of liquid.
Oh, you gonna throw up?
Nope, I'm safe. No, I'm not doing it because I time.
Jump and drag. Jump and drag.
I'm not doing it. I don't want to tank the hour. Yeah, you know, like the official competition, we're still within it. As soon as we get past that minute alleyway. Yeah.
For the first time during this whole competition, my stomach just went, you should probably stop. And my stomach just said, this is probably a terrible idea.
Moon's going down.
No, man, my back
going
hurts.
down.
I'm having back labor. If we can reach. Oh, that feels good. Oh,
Thank you. I'm sorry that I
That's it.
disappointed.
That's it.
put the medal on that man.
I don't really feel great, by the way. I'm debating if I should or not. I think I probably should.
That's the decision you have to work on.
Yeah. Because I think I'm gonna be miserable if I don't. I'm on it. Yeah, but I don't want you in there filming me. You can film outside the door. Dude, I need as much room as I can. You don't want to stay out there for this.
Holy
Hey,
dude, that was unreal.
I told you,
The
man.
splashing.
Dude, I told you. Let's go. Let's go. Do I get extra time now?
this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Deerbergs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party. So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Christy, see if she can help me out here. Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want to throw the most groovy, epic barbecue ever. The only problem is I don't know how to, barbecue or have a party or anything. Do you mind coming over and help me out?
Sure, absolutely. I'll stop by at Deerbergs, grab a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. We'll spend the afternoon grilling together.
Yes! All right, thank you so much. You're amazing.
You're welcome.
All right, we'll see you in a few. 49, 50. Chef Christy, you made
King
it!
Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. So good to see you.
Hey, congratulations on graduating from night school.
Yes, thank you. I'm a real royal now, yes. Well, I'm going to have this huge barbecue tonight with my best buddies in the world, and I don't know what to do. So, do you know how to use a grill?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill.
All
Let's
right.
get going.
Let's try this.
All right.
This is my grill. So, which freezer department did you get this out of?
No. So I went to our butcher department at Deerbergs. I got some of our ready-made kebabs, some of our signature bratwurst, cheddar jalapeno, because I know you like spicy stuff.
I love spicy.
Some veggies, because I know Allison likes her veggies, right? And then I've got some Bob's ribs ready to go. We can actually just snack on those now.
I'm ready. I need some of my mustache. And this shellfish looks amazing.
That's a mushrooms.
Oh, mushroom.
One more, come on. There we go. Perfect. Throw our signature bratwurst on.
Now, once we see that they start cooking about halfway up, we'll go ahead and rotate them a little.
King Scott.
Yes, you're right. That is how you do a great hot dog.
So all of your friends showed up while you were learning to cook.
Ah, all right.
Let's eat.
Let's do it. I want to salute someone and honor someone who keeps saving my neck over and over again, and that's Chef Christy. Chef Christy, thank you for everything you've done. And now I want to knight you. By the power invested in me, By the power invested in me, I now pronounce you Dame. Thank you, Chef Chrissy. May the 4th be with you. Yes. And that's been another Cooking with King Scott. Today, I learned how to make the perfect barbecue for the perfect party, and now I'm going to go eat.
So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because the things are getting spooky, you know. It's getting close to Halloween time. Mm-hmm. And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here. Well, there is a
Hey, good morning, everybody!
Hey, man. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey.
Boy, you know what's weird is I think last Monday, Jeff and I wore the same shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It just happened to be a Futon Wilson.
Yeah, we both wore Futon Wilson shirts.
That's what I heard. Oh, I got a random text for somebody at like 6:30 in the morning that said,
"Word on the street.
What are Futon Wilson's roadies on the show this morning?" I'm like, what the hell is this guy talking about?
No, you know, it's funny. I'd never worn that shirt. And
real cool.
Well, it was in my drawer. It was in rotation. So it came up. I said, what are the odds of anybody else wearing that shirt? And I walked in first, think, damn.
Boom. So
I mean, if the full show is there, the odds are 1 in 5.
that is true.
Because you all have one. We all honor
no,
the
it's
odds.
not 1 in 5 because everybody's got multiple shirts. So you have to factor that in.
Oh, how many shirts are in there?
If you want to be technical.
Now,
Okay, but you know what I'm saying.
To allay your fears so that never happens again, we decided I burned mine.
Okay,
Yes,
cool.
that's it.
Cool.
That's it.
Yeah.
Well, that's a bummer because I know you will wear yours way more than he will wear his.
It's a
Mine's a
good point.
Goodwill in South County.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I wear mine all the time, actually.
I cut mine up because I plan on quilting.
Nice.
Making a quilt.
That's
Fantastic.
pretty Sweet, yeah.
So Jeff is wearing the O'Fallon Hoots home run derby shirt, and I had it in my hand last night.
Oh,
wow.
Ready to wear.
His version of it, not mine.
You got to tell me when you guys
I
do
had
this.
the same shirt.
I will. That is actually pretty shocking to me that you would wear that shirt here.
I didn't.
I know, but I'm saying that even is that not shocking?
Yeah, because he's the one that argued against wearing jerseys.
That's a jersey. That's
to
you
other
wearing a
things.
jersey
But
to
I
work.
but I didn't wear it.
I know, but I'm
But
saying
you considered.
you considered it.
It was. I'm
about
just saying
to.
it was in my hand, and then I said, I'm not wearing this to work.
Oh,
Because three of us are
Because
jersey
it's a
wearers.
jersey? Yeah. Because it's a jersey, or you just went, I'll tell you what, I've worn it a couple of times on these super hot days because it is thin and
awesome.
beautiful
Really?
on daylight today.
I've worn that to like after they gave it to us, I wore it to play softball in, and even though it was not even remotely close, like we were the red team, and there's not a single stitch of red on there. I wore it, and people are like, "Hey, but where's your red?" I'm like, "I don't care. You're sweating way more than I am."
Yeah, sure. Technically, it's a jersey, but it's a little different.
Oh, that's 100% a softball jersey.
I mean,
like they got it from the company. If you look on the back, it's from Boom
but it's not like,
Berserk, which
when
is
I
a
think of
company.
jersey, I don't think of that. I don't know.
It's got a number on the back, a logo on the front.
It doesn't have a name
and
on the
a
back
ring
like
around
a
the
jersey normally. Oh, yeah, it has that too.
That is a jersey.
Yeah,
It's not
only
athletic
a jersey.
Oh, yeah, it's that.
the company that made it, Berserk, is they're
It's a softball company.
from Missouri. Yeah, it's a softball jersey company.
I was only thinking comfort-wise. I wasn't really thinking of what it was, because that material is what is that material?
It's polyester.
It's like a dry fit. Like here, I can look it up. Let me go to their website.
I would imagine
It's terrific.
It's polyester.
Those
That's the only reason why I wanted to
Fake.
wear it was because it's supposed to be so hot and swampy today.
Yeah.
That material.
What did you settle on it?
A regular T-shirt.
Oh, but like a heather, like a charcoal gray. What are you doing?
What do you mean? What am I doing?
That's a rookie move, man. As soon
For
as you
what?
for a 100-degree day.
I'm not spending any time outside today.
It only takes 7 seconds for you to show your pits. You know what I mean? Like yesterday
pit
it was
out?
so hot. It was like it's one of those things where you hit a wall of heat and like you breathe funny for that first
Anything
breath.
other than black today is you're gonna pit out.
Yeah.
I guess so, but you know what I'm saying, guys. Gray
Oh my
is
gosh,
is
yeah.
that's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's
Listen, I think
crazy.
I'll be okay. The worst to wear would be red today. If you wear like a dark red,
Oh, just because of the pit stains
because
immediately?
that turns like black underneath.
Oh, right. It's
Quite
like
noticeable.
highlighter. Yeah.
Quite noticeable.
The old hot spot highlighter.
Right.
Speaking of softball jerseys, I was just running around the park up at where's all the softball fields we play at sometimes? Wafflehorst. And there was a softball tournament this weekend. Lots of people from out of town, RVs and all that. Man, softball jerseys are crazy. They're awesome.
Oh yeah, man.
They are
That's
awesome.
that's
They
the
always
thing,
remind me of like the old roller hockey league.
Yeah,
jerseys.
like the
Well,
Vipers and
it's
stuff.
so out there.
Yeah,
so
it's
great.
a contest to see who can have the most outrageous one.
Yeah, but some of them are pretty awesome. My son was riding his bike around going, man, that's a cool jersey over there. Look at that. I want to play softball just so I can have the jerseys.
So what is it? What is it called?
Those are the shorts. These are the shorts.
Microfiber?
Microfiber?
Yeah, I'm trying to see, but like I'm just showing like they have ridiculous jerseys like this.
So
I
is
mean,
this
Budweiser, but
is
it
this a
says
company where
Quarantiner.
Tony, if you had they offer the blank shirts and you can put your logo and stuff on it? Is that
Yeah,
what
I
it
mean
is?
you have to contact them and
They
you
give
can
you
contact
templates?
them and everything. Yeah,
That's
they'll
what
give you a
templates,
template. They'll
thank
give
you.
you a design.
Yeah, that's
And then you
great.
can also just say, "Hey man, I want a softball jersey that says big hitters. You guys be creative," and they'll do that too.
Cool. Wow.
They're great, and I'm telling I'm
those are
telling
cool.
you, these dudes that work up there, and like when I first started running softball teams and getting jerseys and stuff, I went through them, and the guy that runs the company now listens to the show and watches the podcast a lot
hi.
and watches video.
Hi.
They are the nicest dudes ever up there, like legit the nicest guys.
I
ever.
remember
good to hear.
after the home run derby was over. Remember we played the fast lane guys. Somebody I forget who it was. Somebody on their
Beat
team.
the fast lane guys, not just
We
one.
beat the
I mean, not just play it, but beat them.
Somebody said, "Hey, we should do like do it soccer matches and switch jerseys. Take off our jersey." And so I'm like, "Nah,
That's gross.
nah."
Although their jerseys were sweet too.
Their jerseys were sweet, but I'm like, nah, I don't want to do that.
Oh, thanks.
Look at that Brew Jays.
Yeah.
That's so awesome.
Yeah, I mean, and
Blue
these are pretty tame. Like there are some that are so damn loud, man.
Hitters from where is that?
Hitters from behind, huh?
That's what it is.
That means they're probably sixth
Yo.
inning and they're down by 3.
That's all that means.
That
Yes.
one is so cool.
Just another comeback victory.
Yeah, hitters from behind. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen.
Sons of
people
pitches.
creative.
That's pretty
Those are
cool.
awesome.
People creative.
You look good today, Jeff.
Thank you, man. So do you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, some of those crazy softball jerseys are pretty cool looking.
I'm pretty sure that like the fancy terms like dry fit and wick away and all that stuff, that's just polyester, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's all the same crap.
It's
That's what I
Gore-Tex. Gore-Tex, yeah, Gore-Tex.
Oh, it's just
that's
a
what
dry
it is.
fit, though. Oh, polyester.
Oh,
Yeah,
neat.
I feel like the sweat would just wick off of that
Yep.
on a hot and swampy day like today. Would you say this summer has been hot and swampy or relatively mild?
I would say overall mild.
Yeah,
I would
mild.
say so too.
I haven't felt oppressed until recent.
I mean, listen, there
recent
have
days.
been a couple weeks where it's been, hot.
Yeah.
But I think for the most part, I think it rained a lot this summer.
Yeah, but we also had days where it was down, like at nighttime, it would get down to almost 57, 60. Pretty impressive.
All right, for those of us with kids in this room, if you would ask them about the summer, because now they're back at school, would they say their summer sucked or would they say their summer was good?
Oh man. Depends on if we're in the room, I guess.
Are they listening?
Right. No, I would hope that they would say it would be great, and I think in front of me they would say, "Yeah, it was amazing. Thanks, Dad."
I think my kids would be indifferent. I think they had their good weeks and they had their bad weeks. I think overall score would be like a B. Not great, not the worst.
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder, and we've actually started talking about this recently about how the last year has affected them and how they may feel a little bit different, as you know what they would have felt had we not been through the whole COVID year and a half. And I think, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if an 11-year-old is aware enough of how different last summer was and how this summer at least there was a few more open doors.
Yeah, they were home a lot though this summer. My kids were home a lot.
But I mean, at least we got to travel a little bit this year, even though it was like, camping and that kind of stuff. Whereas last year, we were only able to camp and not go anywhere else.
Yeah, we didn't really do much traveling this summer. But overall, would you say this was, what do you think people thought?
Oh, of course. Overall, people are negative, so I'm going to say
People are negative.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Really?
Yeah, there was a big survey, and 80% of us had a, quote, bummer summer.
I guess they only ask people in Northern California where all the fires are at.
A bummer summer?
Yeah.
It was a rough one. It was a rough one.
The West was rough.
But 48% also wished there was a way to extend it for another 2 weeks. So if you thought this summer was a bummer, wouldn't you want to just move on?
I'm going to get out of this.
We're going to fall. Although there's actually almost a month of summer left. So
It's over. It's over.
It's not over.
There's still
It's
a month
not
left.
over. We still got a month to go.
Here's an idea. Turn it around.
And how about this? Parents, the kids are back at school. Maybe it's your time to enjoy now.
Yeah.
Let's turn it around. Here's how negative people are. All right, 27% of people said they'd rather have a root canal than relive this past summer.
Oh, my gosh.
Come on, man.
37% would rather move in with their parents.
People that had a root canal this past summer disagree, by the way.
And 9% would rather feel seasick for 3 straight months than relive this summer.
Yeah.
Was Netflix that bad in July?
Oh, come on.
And was being seasick an option, or did they just come up with
Come on. A bit dramatic, are we?
I mean,
Yes, this wasn't like the summer of 2016. But if there was a time to be stuck at home and things being shut down, this would be the time. There's plenty of other stuff to entertain yourself. That's why when the kids come upstairs and they go, I'm bored. Oh, God, my head is going to explode. Oh, you're bored, are you? Oh, yeah, you're bored. You can find nothing to do. There's nothing. You have every movie, every single movie at your fingertips. You could watch whatever you want. Can you imagine having that as a kid? Moon, imagine that as a kid. Any movie you want.
It wouldn't even make sense to a kid version of me.
Right, Tony?
Yeah.
A kid version of you.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be
You want to watch the
awesome.
Mighty Ducks whenever. Go ahead.
Yeah, that would be rad, man. It'd be
rad.
great.
That would be rad.
Yeah, I'd be marathoning so much.
and my dad was the guy who would just find something for me to do then.
Well, that's what I wound up doing.
Yeah.
Like, hey, you're bored. I'll give you something to do.
You know where the lawnmower is? You're going to be bored. You should worry about it.
Or even if you're a video game person, playing video games as a kid, and you want to get a new game, you got to go to the store. Now you just download stuff. You have to wait 30 minutes to download the game, the brand new game.
So we're just getting too much of a good thing? Where that's causing kids to get bored?
I think so. I think kids take it for granted.
Yeah, because back in the day, you'd have to wait weeks to get that game. You finally get to go to the store, you get it, and it takes forever. You don't get to play the first day you get it. You probably play 10 minutes, then it's time to go to bed.
I also think though, like it's also parents, because even if I could have downloaded games when I was a kid, my parents ain't let me do that. My parents ain't let me download a game. Like it took me, if I wanted a video game, when I said, hey, I want this video game, I mean, it was like weeks before I got it.
Well, and
which would be the same thing with
build-up. I think the build-up of it's going to be a week or two till I get this thing, or till I work up to it, or can finally get a ride to to the video game store. And I think that anticipation made it all the more better when you did get it. Here's the weirdest question this survey asked: what did summer of 2021 taste like?
What the hell?
What did the summer taste like? If you could describe the summer in a taste, what would it be, Tony?
I don't know.
It's such a weird question.
Actually, I do know.
Yeah, what pops up in your head?
Watermelon.
I was going to say the same thing.
Okay, so you know what?
Wow.
And
I'll take that.
And most people said it tasted fruity. So we'll throw it in there.
There you go. That's it.
Because I'm trying to think of like anything that like I only eat during the summer, and like ice cream's out. That's a year-round thing. And like the only thing I could think of that I only eat during the summer is watermelon.
Yeah, and we had a whole bunch of that yellow watermelon. Remember I was telling you about that? We've had that probably half a dozen times, and like you said, it's a summer-only thing.
I would describe this summer as spicy.
Spicy?
Yeah, I spent a lot of time sweating in the sun. Like, woo! It's a spicy. Some people said it tasted bitter. What about you, Scott?
I think it tasted like decent dark chocolate with a hint of some kind of fruit, like a blueberry in there. So I had a ton of blueberries, but it started off with, like that, it was okay, and then now it's starting to get sweeter. Because I think that Cancun trip really helped make it the blueberry part. Where you're like, wow, that flavor just kicked in. That was awesome.
That's a great answer.
Jeff, you had a, kind of a rough summer.
Yeah.
How would you describe it?
You know what? I didn't even think about that, though. And I would have gone watermelon, but since he already said that, I'm going to say salsa.
It tasted like salsa.
Because it was hot. Because it was hot, but not too hot. And it was satisfying, and I have salsa pretty much every night. So that's one of the reasons why.
Some people said it tasted salty. Some people, I don't know what the hell this means, said it tasted like boredom, and I don't know what does boredom taste like.
I'm not sure.
I'm
if I
imagining
want to find
cardboard.
that. Yeah.
You know what boredom tastes like?
Cardboard,
Boredom tastes like, and if anybody has children that are younger still, these, like those rice husks. That just like melt away in your mouth when you take a bite. They're for your like toddlers.
Oh, almost like communion wafers.
Yep, that's what those are.
They make adult versions of those called rice wafers or something like that. They come in
those
like
should
these,
be
like cookie-sized things.
Yeah, they should be thrown right in the garbage.
Oh no, those are good, dude. You get the flavor.
I understand that they have different flavors too.
I know they have
It's like
different
an
flavors. I'm
apple
talking about the
crisp
ones that you give to your toddler when you're hey, first real food. Here you go.
I've had the apple ones. The apple crisp ones.
the
Those
apple
are
ones
good.
are great.
Those are good.
How about vanilla yogurt? There's really no. It's just a base is all that really is.
I like vanilla yogurt.
Yeah.
I haven't had it in a long time.
Oh man, I would say actually now that I'm thinking about this, the taste of the summer is my wife makes these protein balls out of protein shake stuff and Reese's peanut butter chips. So not chocolate chips, but Reese's peanut butter chips, and that's in there. And that's the flavor of my summer. Because man, I'm addicted to those things.
Some people said summer tasted boozy.
I could go with that too. As a nightly drinker, I would say that. Yeah, for sure.
Was drinking down this summer? Because I feel like even my friends that kind of party a bit just really didn't do it as much.
I don't think so. I was saying that truthfully, but as trying to be funny too. But I think we've talked about before that booze sales were up, right?
Booze sales have been up. I think they leveled off from what it was last year.
Yeah, last year was like we're like the whole globe decided let's set some records.
Where you walk down the street on recycling day and everybody's recycling bin is overflowing with beer cans. And that's handles of vodka.
Because as we talked about, the restaurants could deliver the booze, and liquor stores very smartly did curbside service.
Yeah.
I just feel like a lot of people in that scene that I know really scaled back this summer, and I just feel. I don't know. I don't know. I just didn't see all that much drinking.
Well, most people said they were bummed out. But yet, almost half say, yeah, let's extend it another 2 weeks.
Yeah, this movie sucks. Is there another half hour?
Let's move on to fall then.
Great point.
Somebody just emailed and said that this is the hottest summer that they can remember.
Yeah, I saw that. I tried to.
Then you don't remember a whole lot because
I just remember the beginning of summer actually being relatively mild.
I mean, even right now, like if this was the hottest summer that I could remember, I would never be wearing jeans, and I wore jeans a lot this summer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember early.
There was a couple weeks you couldn't wear jeans.
Well, yeah, I know, but I'm talking about even before that.
No, but your testicles wearing shorts underneath.
Yeah, correct. Yes.
Yeah.
I remember sitting around the fire outside with jackets and stuff on.
Yeah.
Midsummer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was. I DJ'd at my kid's school. I DJ'd the 5th grade barbecue because the 5th graders go to 6th grade. They go to a different school or whatever it is.
I bet that was popping.
And, well, it was May like 25th or something like that. And I remember I was in jeans and a hoodie with like a thermal shirt underneath it.
Wow.
Because it was that damn cold outside.
Do you have the averages?
No, I don't know. Maybe we're misremembering. I don't know. I feel that it was at least at the beginning of the summer.
Yeah, or
the past couple of weeks have been hot.
Or with all respect to our emailer, are they just thinking because the last couple of weeks have been pretty bad?
Maybe. My kids went to Six Flags a couple days this summer. I did not attend any of those. Well, they went during the week. Mm-hmm. But my kids love the roller coasters, and I know King Scott sent this over yesterday. This roller coaster out in Japan.
Yikes!
Which they've shut down. It's called it's Japan's Fuji-Q theme park. They shut down the I don't know how to say this. Donapa. D-O-D-O-D-O-N-P-A. Donapa.
Sounds great.
It's the world's fastest accelerating roller coaster, and they shut it down because people have been breaking bones.
Oh my God!
While riding this thing.
Isn't that reason one? It's at the top of the list, right?
Well, is this one of those things where, like, if you're a certain height, it's more dangerous? You know how, like, when you go and you ride the Ninja at Six Flags, and if you're, like, 6th grade or under, it's a painful ride because your head's just going, in between the thing.
There was maybe it's the Ninja or the Boss or one of those. I mean, it rattles you, and I got a headache.
Yeah, well, the Ninja has the overhead.
Oh, so your head's banging back and forth.
Right, if you're short.
It may have been the Boss, because isn't that the wood one?
Yes, the Boss
I bet
is
that's the one that's real shaky.
Oh, man.
I bet.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a certain height, one roller coaster hurts a hell of a lot. But then, 4 or 5 more inches of height, and it feels great.
Okay, so this roller coaster in Japan accelerates from 0 to 112 miles an hour in 1.56 seconds.
Oh, my goodness.
This is not needed.
Wow.
Throw your ribs through your back.
It's thrilling. 6 riders have broken bones in the last 2 years.
What are we breaking? Wrists, ribs?
Well, 4 riders say the coaster has broken either their back or their neck.
Oh, my goodness.
I was thinking a collarbone or something.
Oh, my God.
Their back or their neck.
Yikes.
And the injuries happen to people in their 30s to 50s. And any neck or back injury would require between 1 to 3 months for a full recovery.
Wow.
And just listening to some of these experts talk about this coaster, it could be what they said, breakneck acceleration. So 0 to 112, which is comparable to what astronauts experience during a rocket launch.
Wow.
And these people, I'm assuming, largely are not astronauts, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't go through rigorous training before you get onto this roller coaster. You wait in line. You wait in line for 30 minutes, unless you have a fast pass, would it be 5 minutes?
You hurry up and eat your pretzel. It's almost your turn.
Did you see how they advertise it? Like one of their keywords, how when you said breakneck speeds and all that. Did you see one of the things that they say?
No.
Super death speed.
Yeah, I'll do it.
That's what they call it.
So an architecture professor says if a rider can't withstand the acceleration, then they sustain injury, which is what's happening here. So this thing, launches, and I guess your head snaps back, and it's literally breaking people's necks.
So instead of a height test, it's going to be a calcium test. Before you count out. All right, we're going to do a bone density test real quick. So if you want to ride, come back in about a week.
Now, I don't know how long this thing's been open, but it's been the past, couple seasons where people have been breaking their bones.
So is it one of those things? So I'm looking at it, and it looks like it has one of those. It's not even a headrest, but the back goes all the way up past your head. It's pretty tall. So are people breaking necks because they're trying to do the thing where they keep their head forward? Come on, man.
They're also saying that people may be sitting wrong.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you know that this is going to jerk you backwards, don't you straighten your back, keep your head against the headrest? I guarantee you they tell you that.
Yeah.
If you're snapping your neck, it's because you're trying to outdo 112
But you know
miles
what,
an
though?
hour.
Then it could be on the amusement park people to then create the seats that make you stay in a certain position.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's one of those things where it like creeps around a corner and then stops in this big long tunnel, kind of like how Mr. Freeze.
Yeah.
You're just looking down the tunnel and then it just takes off. That's what this is. It's a slingshot, and then you fly out. But then it's an actual coaster that kind of goes up Mr. Freeze.
It's
style.
that acceleration part, the 0 to 112 in 1.56 seconds.
I'm watching the video now. First of all, nobody should be on this holding their cell phone. But then, that's what they're doing.
Which is the ride at Six Flags? Is it Mr. Freeze where it goes all the way to the top and then goes backwards?
Yep.
I think so, yeah.
That's it.
Wow, dude. This thing is cool.
It's badass, isn't it?
Oh, it really is cool. I want to ride this.
Yeah, you can ride. I'll wait, down.
Let me know how it goes.
I
would definitely ride it.
Yeah, right? Just keep your head back. Keep your phone in the basket.
Yeah, I don't want to risk.
Don't bring your phone.
I don't want to risk
Waiting at the
breaking
end
my
with,
neck.
I'll be waiting at the end with some plaster of Paris for all of your bones.
No, I'm gonna have a turkey leg at the bottom, just waiting.
Man,
That's fine.
dang.
But yeah, people literally breaking their bones on this particular roller coaster.
Man, it's like, this, I wonder, you said they had to shut it down or temporarily shut it down?
Temporarily shut it down.
Because this is good advertisement. There are
yeah.
There are some
Oh,
adrenaline
you're right.
junkies that
Yeah,
are
of
like, wait a
course.
second, it's not killing anybody, right? I'll do it.
Nobody's died yet. It's the same with skydiving. People still go skydiving. People get hurt doing that. Yeah, you get the adrenaline junkies. Yeah, people will travel far and wide to go to the world's fastest accelerating coaster.
My mother and aunt are in their 70s, and they still go to water coasters.
I would not recommend her going on this.
Well, she's not going to Japan anyway, but I'm just saying, like, they travel all over the place she was whitewater rafting up to a couple years ago. So, adrenaline junkie Mama Moon.
She ever skydive?
No.
Would you consider it?
I don't know. I can't answer that.
What would she do first, skydive or stage dive?
Skydive.
You think skydive?
Skydive, yeah, because all you got to do is one step. Whoop.
Yeah, I guess so.
Stage diving, you still got to participate a little bit.
Yeah, that's true. Got to keep your butt cheeks clenched.
I had I had a buddy text me yesterday, and he says, "Man, you guys love to debate stuff. Like we're debaters, right?
Did you go? No, we don't.
That is our job.
We are debaters on the show. We like to.
Some consider us masters.
There you go, buddy.
I was waiting for somebody to jump in with that. Thank you, Tony. And they sent me this link to this, and it was from the RFT, and I guess this was from a couple years ago. I can't believe we missed this. It was things people from St. Louis will argue about forever.
Boy, all right.
So these are St. Louis specific controversial questions. And in the RFT, they write, we're good at a few things here in St. Louis. Drinking, for one. They said drinking and crime. We're super good at that, too.
Yeah.
But we're also great at being awesome and kind, and generous.
Thank you.
And community-minded. But there are some things we cannot agree on. So some local topics are debated to death in dive bars and at trivia events. And while we're growing up pork steaks, we're always debating. All right, so here's some of the heated questions that St. Louis people argue about all the time. And I'll see where you stand on all this stuff. Should the St. Louis Zoo remain free to all, or should residents of outlying areas have to pay for admission? Should it be free for everybody?
One more time. Say it again.
Should the St. Louis Zoo remain free to all, or should residents of outlying areas have to pay for admission.
Free for all.
Question. My first thought is free for all, but is that a thing in other cities? Like it's free, but if I go to a zoo in another state, I have to pay for it because I'm not from
There
there?
are things like for example, at the botanical gardens. You know, residents pay one fee and everybody else pays another fee.
Okay.
I still pay a fee though. I think the St. Louis Zoo is the only one I've ever been to that's completely
100% free.
Yeah, but it costs $700 a park, so they do get their money.
I think it should remain free because I think that's one of the selling points. Hey, man, you know, St. Louis got a pretty rad zoo and it's free.
Yep.
Yeah, and if you're arguing for the other, just tell me why. Just tell me what the improvements would be. Tell me what the trade would be.
Well,
because I'd be willing to pay for it if it was improved or something.
Who pays for it now? Is it all private?
I'm not really sure.
Or is it taxpayer?
It's
or
tax
is it
mixed with
combo of both.
Yeah, combo of both.
So maybe if we charge a little bit, maybe the zoo would be even more kick-ass. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I think one of the kicks of it is, like, one of the cool things is you could say we got a pretty awesome free zoo here.
And it always ranks in the, you know, it allows us to always get in those articles across the world where it's one of the best zoos in the world to visit because it's free. And,
yeah, it is amazing.
Yeah.
And it's free if you live here.
And
What's kind of funny is like when you go out of town. I remember I went to Jacksonville for a Jaguars game, and we had a couple days that we were like looking for things to do. And one of those things is everybody talked about how awesome the holiday lights at the Jacksonville Zoo was. So we went to the Jacksonville Zoo, and like we're getting ready to go in, and I remember I looked at my ex-wife and I went, "Holy hell! I forgot I got to pay for this." Like I'm just so used to going to a free zoo that while I was in line, I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like $32 to get in. I was like, "Where the hell am I?"
Oh yeah.
It's weird you brought your ex-wife to that.
Yeah, right.
For example, the big zoo in New York is the Bronx Zoo.
Yeah.
Bronx Zoo is the big one in New York. I mean, sure, there's a Central Park Zoo, but this is Bronx Zoo is one everybody knows. That's $35 to get in.
Yeah,
Does that
like the San
include?
Diego.
I'm not trying to be funny here. Does that include parking, or is it parking? Because the zoo you pay to park. That's it, right?
I think parking is extra.
What's the famous zoo that everybody talks about as far as the West? San Diego Zoo. Would you like to know the price for the San Diego Zoo?
Very expensive.
It's not free?
No, San Diego Zoo is absolutely not free.
I went there in 1998, and it was about, I think it was $33 for a teenager's ticket then.
Yeah, and it's wonderful. It's got some cool things like the giraffe that comes up and you can feed the giraffe or whatever, but it's much, much smaller of a footprint than the St. Louis Zoo. And take a guess, 12 and older. 12 and older.
I'm going to say $45.
You are wrong.
57.
You are wrong.
Is it more?
It is more.
$65.
88.
$62.
And you know, whenever they do these zoo rankings, it's usually the San Diego Zoo and the St. Louis Zoo.
That's what I mean.
Like go back and
So,
forth.
so just look
So
at
we're
those
doing
two.
something great.
Yeah, look at those differences. That's a single day pass. A child, by the way, 3-year-old, you're going to spend $52 to get a 3-year-old in San Diego Zoo.
I will tell you
They rent
this.
3-year-olds at the zoo.
if you think about this, so like, okay, so I just looked up the Jacksonville Zoo. So an adult, the total experience, which is Painter's Playground, the 4D theater, unlimited train rides, unlimited carousel rides, animal feedings, it's $33. Okay. Now, if you think about it, if you go to the St. Louis Zoo, it's free, but you have to pay for parking, and you're paying $8 a carousel ride. And if you're anything like my daughter, you're going 3 times.
Yeah, well, you don't have to, though.
But
You
still,
don't have to.
Yeah, I was going to say, still, that's under the admission hat. That's
Not
fine.
this one, not in the Jacksonville Zoo.
I'm
Let's
sorry.
move on to the
I
next
thought you were
one. Let's move on to
talking
the next question here. Okay, things people from St. Louis will argue about forever. St. Louis style pizza, point of pride or abomination?
Oh,
Point of pride.
for sure.
100% pride.
Right.
100% pride.
Why not?
It is hard to explain to somebody who doesn't live here what St. Louis style pizza is.
Yeah. But I mean, you could say that about any style that is connected to any city, like Chicago style pizza. People love it. There's also people that hate it.
Yeah, but you know what though? You could describe Chicago style pizza to somebody. Oh, it's deep dish, and you go, oh, okay. With St. Louis style pizza, you go, okay, it's a thin crust, but it's got this cheese
you just say
that
thin
you
crust.
can't
It's thin
unless.
crust.
But it's the Provel that really makes the St. Louis style.
If you don't tell anybody, they won't say anything.
I agree with that.
I think you're right.
You just say thin.
If you
crust
say it's a
pizza.
thin crust pizza, they go, okay, cool. But if you go, it's got this cheese on it, it's Provel, and people go, I don't like Provel.
But that's what makes it St. Louis style is the Provel.
Yeah, but you don't have to get
a
into
thin crust
that.
pizza anywhere.
Yeah, but I'm saying if somebody comes into town and they go, hey, what's this emos I've been hearing about? I go, oh, it's thin crust. That's it. I'm not getting into the Provel discussion. I'm not getting any of that.
When you describe St. Louis pizza, you have to get into that. You have to get into the cheese
You
aspect.
see,
of
you
it.
guys are debating.
You have to mention that.
I don't think I do.
Why this is on the list.
And then if somebody takes a bite of it and they go, that tastes different, I go, well, yeah, it's a Provel cheese. But like if they come into town and they go, hey man, what should I try? I go, you got to try Emo's or whatever thin crust pizza that you got to try. You got to make sure you go out there and you got to try that because
Here's an example.
Didn't we hear that like Provel cheese is solely that one pizza? So if you get St. Louis pizza somewhere, like if you get pizza from any place in St. Louis area, you're not getting technically Provel. You're getting a version of that.
What you mean?
Yeah,
Oh,
because
You're getting St. Louis pizza cheese. That's what you're getting. Because Provel is owned by one company.
Okay,
That's it.
Is it really?
I didn't know that.
Let me give you an example. So if I go to if you're in Boston and you see on the menu St. Louis style pizza and you get it, it's just thin crust with mozzarella on it. That's not St. Louis pizza. That's
I'm
thin crust.
throwing it back.
It's got to have the Provel. That's what makes it.
If you Google what makes St. Louis pizza unique, it does not mention the cheese at all. It says St. Louis style pizza is unique, ? The ultra thin crust of St. Louis style pie is made with unleavened yeast-free dough, giving it a texture that is more akin to a cracker than traditional pizza crust.
But that sounds like a review that somebody from outside of St. Louis wrote.
It could be.
But hear
It
what
could
I'm
be.
saying. If you go to Boston and you get a quote-unquote St. Louis style pizza, it's just thin crust with mozzarella cheese. You go, this ain't St. Louis style. Because St. Louis style, it has Provel. That makes it St. Louis.
I think he's right on this one because as a native, I would go, "Oh shoot, guys, sorry, this isn't actually St. Louis pizza. It's St. Louis style."
Which leads me to the next question: Provel, angel goo or Satan snot?
So
Angel
good.
goo.
So
Angel
good.
goo.
Angel goo.
I'm stuck in between, and I have really turned the corner from when I first moved.
Is it the flavor or just because you know that it's the way it's
It was
made?
totally a mind thing for me because I do like what Provel is. Like, what is it? Swiss and provolone and
It is.
it's a combo.
Provolone,
There's a little
Swiss, and
extra
white
fat.
cheddar.
There's a little extra fat.
I
on it.
like all those things.
Yeah.
It melts really, really well. Let's put it that way.
And it's Costa Grocery is the one that they own Provel. So if you get it from somewhere, you might get St. Louis pizza cheese, and it might be provolone, Swiss, white cheddar, and mozzarella.
So
Which makes it just a little different.
Interesting. I had no idea.
I like all those things. It's just a mind F for me because pizza my whole life was a certain way.
Damn it. I want a pizza now. I mean, I wanted a pizza earlier, but
All right, another question is St. Louis really the most dangerous city in the nation, or is it just how they calculate the crime stats?
I mean, we're trying real hard.
Well, what's always the question? Are they just taking the city into account, or is it the whole St. Louis metro?
Mm-hmm. Which is the next argument.
Mm-hmm.
Should the county and city merge?
Yes, that will be a forever argument. Even if it happens, the argument will still happen on if it should divide again.
Yeah, it's come close a couple times. I think recently too. But yeah, that's one of the big questions. All right, how about this? This is a good one. That's a good one. Is it cool to love Chuck Berry even though he did messed up stuff?
That's a good debate there.
Yeah, it's a neat question.
That's a good debate there.
Yeah.
You could appreciate the man's music, and you could appreciate the man for what he did for rock and roll. But the stuff that he did in his personal life is pretty despicable.
Yeah.
That's a tough one for me personally speaking. From
And the other question is, do
experiences.
we know if he ever changed and moved past that?
I never met the man. I just know the stories.
You know?
I don't know, man. I mean, I've never been a huge fan of his music. What I know, like the radio stuff and the popular stuff, I'm okay with. It's not like I'm gonna go put a statue up on the loop of the guy or something. You know?
Oh,
That'd be
but you
crazy.
know, I mean, you're versed enough in music where you know how influential this man was.
I mean-
Gosh, yeah.
Everybody
Listen to the
from Eric
Rolling
Clapton to
Stones.
Keith Richards.
Listen to the Rolling Stones sometime.
Yeah, pivotal.
When it comes to music, this is always like a really big thing when it's like, man, I have to ask wedding couples now when I sit down them and talk with them, I have to go, are you okay with me playing Michael Jackson music? Like, Michael Jackson music is wedding dance music. Like, nails it through and through. But I have to ask people because of his past. So, like,
If you got to ask about Michael Jackson, you 100% have to ask about Chuck Berry.
Without, I just don't play Chuck Berry at weddings. But I mean, like, yeah, I mean, you have to, and that brings up the point, like. As good as a song or as good as a musician, when do you go, well, that's enough. I can't listen to that anymore. I can't do that anymore.
But you could, if you dig deep on a lot of the great artists you love, you'll find some pretty wicked stuff.
They're all terrible.
Mean, you know, Jimmy Page from Led Zeppelin basically kidnapped the 16-year-old and lived with her. Steven Tyler from Aerosmith
married a 14-year-old, right?
Got permission from a 14-year-old's parents to marry her.
Wow.
John Lennon from the Beatles was a notorious wife beater from his first wife.
Is the Chuck Berry stuff, is that well known?
I don't think as much as the other guys he just mentioned.
Right. I mean,
he was
like the
I think
average
Chuck Berry, because the Chuck Berry story was a big story.
It was, but it was right before all the social media. And if it was, you know, in 2005 or 6 and later, I think it would have been a totally different ballgame. The whole world would have known.
I just
but
wonder
I think
if
St.
the
Louis knows.
average music fan is going to go, oh, Chuck Berry, oh, yeah, this and this and this and this.
Oh, no, they have
may know
no
a
idea.
thing.
Yeah.
You know, but that's it.
One of the only reasons that I know is because of a personal experience that happened in the late 90s, and then that's when I was like, oh, my gosh, wait, this is not an isolated event.
Right. I don't know.
I don't know. When I hear the name Chuck Berry, I think of
I typed in Chuck Berry New York Times. That's all I typed in, just to see, like, because I mean that would be, you know, at least nationally the coverage. Article number 1 is his death. Article number 2 is, I guess, they honored him something as being, like, you know, one of the pioneers of rock and roll. And then post number 3 here is Chuck Berry was more than a rock icon. He was also a huge pervert.
I mean, you know.
I mean,
it is tough.
Videotaping women in the toilet.
It is tough because, like you said, I mean, pick 15 pivotal people in music or arts in general. 12 of them probably got some messed up stuff you don't want to know about. And if you do know about it, it might be hard to shake. But at the same time, I have heard arguments recently for people like, hey, man, doesn't change the art. You can still get a lot from the art. The art still does good for the world.
You can't take that away from them.
Right.
Because if you ask those same 12 people about their influences, 11 of 12 will say Chuck Berry.
Right, and if you have a personal qualm with supporting the artist monetarily or the estate or something like that, well then refrain if you have to.
Next question.
Good use of the word qualm.
Next question. Was Todd Worrell's foot on first base in the 6th game of the 1985 World Series?
You're going to get a resounding yes in this room, I'm sure.
Todd Worrell.
Yes, look at the poster. There's a poster.
Nobody mentions Todd Worrell more than this show.
What do we call the shed in Maryland Heights?
Amphitheater.
Oh, it's Riverport.
I call it the amphitheater.
I call it whatever it is.
Right.
Yeah, whatever.
I call it
whatever
Hollywood
sponsor.
Casino
Whatever
Amphitheater.
sponsor it is.
Yeah, but you know, like most people are like, I'll forever call it Riverport, and that's it.
That's it, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Who has the best fried chicken? That's always a big debate.
Who? Oh, you mean like the locals?
These are all local questions. Who has the best fried chicken?
so there's what are we talking? Are we talking
Hodak's
Hodak's,
was
Hobos?
always the first one. Gallagher's. Not Gallagher's.
What's Gallagher's?
Your buddy Corey's parents have that place.
That's Gallagher's, but I mean,
Aren't they known for fried chicken?
I have no idea. I've never been out there.
Hodak's I've never been to, but I hear about it all the time.
Hodak's is really good.
yeah,
I just had
Hodak's.
that for the first time a couple weeks ago. Really good. Still, my favorite is Hobos, which is at the Legion Hall in St. Peter's, which I think that's one of Jeff's favorites.
If I ever move, I'm going to go wherever there's
Yeah,
a
I'll tell you,
hobo.
if you have a chance to go to a place called Southern,
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I've heard good things about that.
I love Southern, but I think Southern's a little more towards the like fancier side.
it's hot chicken.
Yeah, Grace Meat +3.
Yeah, that's good
That's
chicken
a great
too.
place. And Gus's.
I'm thinking of like, you know, I walk in and I get an 8-piece meal with a styrofoam carton, a styrofoam cup of mashed potatoes, and a
so you'd say
styrofoam cup.
Popeyes.
No, not at all.
We had a KFC down on Watson for a while.
That for you, that was the best. Best donuts.
Oh man, we got some good ones.
Man, oh man.
yeah.
I bet. You know, you could go with the fancy ones with your like Strange Donuts and your Vincent Van Donuts, but I know Old Town Donuts is always on these lists.
Yeah, even Duck Donuts, which I know is that's a franchise, right?
Yeah, there's
Is the mini donut place open? They're my favorite.
Don't look at him.
They're my favorite.
That's across the street.
Old Town Donuts in Fenton is really, really good. It's just one of those where you walk in, it's a glass case of all of the donuts. You just walk in and tell them how many you want, and there's 100 people behind them throwing. It's one of those old school donut places. It's fantastic.
There's one. It's almost on the corner of Clarkson and Manchester. Is it King Donuts?
Is it like a family
I
one?
know where you're talking about. It's in a strip mall.
It's in a strip mall. It's plain.
Right there on the right.
Even the
white sign.
Yeah, even the super plain, just family one, like Paul's Donuts before it went out. Man, great stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up in Florissant, Old Town up there as well.
Is it Donut
place is
Palace?
so
Donut
delicious.
Palace?
Maybe that's what it is. Donut Palace.
Yeah, that's it.
Donut Palace.
On Clarkson.
I knew King, Palace, whatever.
Yeah, same thing. Something royal.
There was also the one in South City on
Hampton and
Chippewa?
I used to go there all the time. I lived a 7 hours.
Hampton and Chippewa.
What's that called?
Oh man, I forgot.
Yeah, it was a husband and wife team right next to the gas station.
Yeah, it's like a standalone little place.
Yeah.
All right, is it pronounced Missouri or Missouri?
It's Missouri.
Both.
Anybody else get out?
Just depends
Is
on how.
is it regional? Is it like depending on where you live in the state?
I don't know.
I always
I've heard it.
I always heard it's whatever the governor says. So if the governor says a certain way, that's what I heard. Like if the governor says it a certain way, that's the way it's supposed to be said, technically.
That's pretty smart.
But I don't know if that's true or not.
I hear both, even in St. Louis.
Yeah, but I hear both. I mean, you can go down to the south, east corner, southwest corner, northwest. Like everyone has a different way to say it. And,
It's almost like
doesn't matter
a
where it's at.
formal and familiar.
Yeah.
Like we say both, just depending on who we're speaking to.
What's the formal?
The formal is Missouri.
Missouri.
See?
I'm joking.
Yeah, no, the formal is it's just like it's shorts and slacks.
Does anybody in your family say Missouri?
Hell no.
If I'm wearing overalls, you say
But
Missouri.
you can't look at my family for the pronunciation.
But it does sound better.
That's
Missouri.
a good point, Tony. Let's not lose fact.
I think Missouri sounds better.
Missouri definitely doesn't sound better.
You think Missouri sounds better?
No, I don't.
He said that. Scott said that.
Oh, okay.
I don't.
It depends on what you're wearing. If you got boots on, it's Missouri.
I don't know. When I hear somebody say Missouri, I think you live in the woods.
It sounds like to me when somebody says Missouri, they're saying it wrong on purpose.
Right.
That's what I
Or
think.
being condescending.
Yeah, exactly. Like my brother Lee, God love him, he always says Missouri and Gravois and Illinois just because he knows that it upsets
So
me.
he lives in Union, right?
He lives in
Unions.
Unions.
That makes sense.
Yeah, he lives in Unions.
All right. Is Maryland Heights in North County or West County?
It's North County.
Oh, I don't consider it either.
Yeah, me.
That's I mean, I would.
That's a huge debate.
If you put one of two or the other and you said, where is Maryland Heights, North County or West County, I would go, it's definitely not West County. I guess I would say North County.
Yeah,
because
I'd
it's
say
right by the Rock Road there. So, I mean, that's the closest.
What is Westport?
Westport, I would almost consider North County as well. I mean,
no way. I don't.
If I had to,
think that's
though.
in anything.
See, you keep saying that, but let's say you're not given an option. Are you going to say it's North County or are you going to say it's West County?
I'm gonna say it's Midwest County.
West
Can't
County.
we have
That's
a
not what I
mid-county?
asked.
Mid County. I think actually that's
People
the
are going
name.
to say it's North County or West County.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you
Yeah.
can't. That in your opinion, it's
right.
Mid County or whatever.
I think
but that's
that's
not
the-
one of your options.
I
You're
think-
given North County or West County.
I know what you're saying, but that's also like if there's a city on the equator, is it on the northern hemisphere or the southern hemisphere? Because Westport
I
is
always think
my
West
St. Louis
County is
equator.
whatever is west of 270.
Okay, so Maryland Heights is both.
It's both. But what do people from Maryland Heights consider it? North County or West County?
They consider it home.
I bet you the people on the east side of 270 consider it North County, and I bet you the people on the west side of it.
We can't have
consider
one uniform thing?
it. Not if you're dividing line.
Maryland Heights strong.
Not if you're dividing line split through it. I mean, think of the
I'll get the
cross.
shirts going.
Think of the crosshairs of the county, as far as 270 being the north and south crosshair, and we'll probably say Page 364 being the east-west. Maryland Heights is literally in the crosshair.
So the amphitheater is West County then?
Well, yeah, I suppose. It's certainly not North County.
But an argument could be made for North County because it's north of 70.
Yeah, I understand that, but it's in the River Valley. It's south. No,
Right,
no,
so
it's
we're
south
not
of
north of
70. It's south of
It's south
70,
70,
and
north
it's
of
west of
40.
270.
No, 70 runs, right?
No,
No, it's south of 70.
Okay, no, because you make the loop. Okay, you're right.
North
You're right.
of 40.
You're right.
Yeah,
Right.
that's
I forgot when you get off the exit, you go the loop, and you're south.
if you have to count it something, I guess it's West County.
So yeah, this I just found this article here. Somebody says that St. Louis is broken down into 4 things: North, Mid, West, and South County, and Maryland Heights falls into the Mid County.
Boom.
Mid County. I like that. It sounds dumb.
North
we've never
County
said
is
that, but-
North County is Ferguson, Florissant, Blackjack, Spanish Lake, Hazelwood, Bridgeton, Belle Reve, Belnor, Bell Ridge, St. John, St. Anne, Woodson Terrace. Okay, and then I'm sorry, no, it says here mid counties. Some people may consider Maryland Heights to be a mid county. However, this in based on my calculations,
Who is this?
based on my calculations, is considered West County. Maryland Heights, Baldwin, Chesterfield, Wildwood, Twin Oaks, Crystal Lake Park, most of Creve Coeur, DePere, Clarkson Valley, Ellisville, Eureka Valley.
So
Park.
does that change your mind?
No.
You think still you're sticking with North County?
If I had to pick, if somebody said to me, you have 2 options, and you have to pick one of these options, like if I got to pick free reign, I would say it's mid county. However, I'm given the option North County or West County. I'm saying North County.
All right, is it Highway 40 or 64?
Both,
40.
but 40.
Yeah, both.
It's Highway
It's always
40,
40.
it's Interstate 64.
Yeah, it depends on if I'm driving in St. Louis or not.
But when you describe to somebody,
If I'm saying it to a St. Louisan, it's 40.
It's 40.
Yeah. If it's out of towners,
if it's out of towners, it's 64.
Yeah.
All right, fine. The high school question, what high school did you go to? Is it a friendly way to connect with new people or proof of the city's insularity and unfriendliness?
Oh no, it's just a way to judge somebody.
Friendliness. And check
in the
this out.
easiest, fastest manner.
I'm at a bar in Scottsdale, Arizona. Somebody walks in wearing a Cardinal hat. I walk up to him and I go, "Hey man, you from St. Louis?" And he goes, "I am. What am I going to ask you?" And I go, "CBC." And he goes, "Limburg."
Oh, sweet.
And then you started dancing.
No, and then I go, "Have a good time, man." He goes, "You too." And we fist bumped. And he walked away. That was it. That was the end of the conversation.
I'm going to say though, it's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of friendly, and it's a little bit of I'm judging you by where you grew up.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I do not. I don't think I could ever agree with you more. Because if I say to somebody and I go, "Hey man, where'd you go to high school?" And they go, "Hazelwood Central," my mind immediately goes, North County, and what kind of Hazelwood Central?
Yeah, me too. Which neighborhood?
See, I honestly ask it to know where they're from in the area and if we have any
mutual friends.
Mutual friends.
Yeah, but even in the back of your head, you're not like, okay, so this is how you grew up.
I guess
It's
so,
way
in the back
different
of my head, I
now.
don't
It's
know.
way different now as an adult. But like even in my early to mid 20s, if I saw somebody out and I was like, "Oh man, where'd you go to high school?" And they'd go, "Oh, Chaminade," I'd go, "Okay."
Yeah.
You look like you made something of yourself anyway.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah. But, hey, what high school?
Need me to tie your shoes for you?
Yeah,
Exactly.
You
What
driving
high
a
school
dance
did you
car
go to?
here?
Oh, John Burroughs. Oh, well, thank you for speaking to me this long.
Is it called Bread Co. or Bread Company?
Bread Co.
Bread Go.
Because
Yeah,
it's
Bread Co.
certainly not Panera.
No.
Certainly not.
It's so funny.
You say Bread Co. or Bread Company?
I think I go back and forth. I don't think I have a.
I don't think I have a.
I think I
uniform way of
also say
saying it.
Panera
I think
too.
I say
so-
Bread Co.
I think I say
I say
Panera.
Bread Co.
Yeah. Bread Co. And then
yeah, I
you
think
figure
I
out what
say
to do with
Panera.
all that extra time that you saved.
Oh, back to the high school thing for 1 second. We have a newer guy that's working in promotions here, and we were doing a gig together. And I was like, "Hey man, nice to meet you. Like, did you grow up here?" He's like, "Yeah." So I go, "Of course. Where'd you go to high school?" And he goes, "Ladue." But I was the poorest guy in all of Ladue.
Ladue, but I can barely afford it.
Yeah, he was basically telling me like, "Don't go there, man. I was broke." It's like I was on the border.
Yeah, would you rather be the poorest kid in Ladue or the richest kid in Fenton?
Should trick-or-treaters have to tell a joke?
Nah.
No. But you got to say something.
But I do like that
And
tradition.
you got to put in some sort of effort.
Yeah, trick-or-treat. Thank you.
Wait, didn't we find out that that's a St. Louis thing?
Yeah,
as well?
it's a St.
only
Louis
a St.
thing,
Louis
and I
thing.
Only
like
St.
that
Louis
tradition.
thing.
I'm gonna say yes because I like that tradition.
One of the things that drives me berserk, and before I had kids and before I was married, like on Halloween, I would usually go if nobody was having a party or anything, I would go to my parents' house and just hang out and help them pass out candy and things like that. And it's the high school kids or the kids that are like 11, 12, like the last year of them trick-or-treating, and they show up in a T-shirt and gym shorts with a black trash bag, and they go, "White trash." I want to two-hand shove you off the porch. You made zero effort. Right. You didn't say trick or treat. You didn't tell me a joke. You didn't do nothing.
I like
Wow.
to teach
John's
kids.
here a day early.
I know.
everybody.
Wow. I just
like
really
to teach
felt
the
like my
kids
dad
a
there. I'm
dirty
sorry.
limerick. Okay, here you go. It's a good.
I like jokes from the kids, but only stuff from Andrew Dice Clay.
Yeah.
That is it.
Oh,
Little Boy Blue. Oh.
I do like when like a little kid, like we're talking between the ages of like 8, 9, 10, when they tell a borderline dirty joke and you're like, oh, all right,
yeah.
here's an extra. Here's an extra Kit Kat.
Did your mommy tell you that one?
or you know when it's been Halloween and people are trick or treating for a couple hours now, and it's like the 15th little kid who can hardly tell a joke, and you have to maintain the smile.
Right. Yeah. What do you think of the kid, though? They look at it from the
Uh-huh.
kid's standpoint. He's on his 15th house. He's at the end of his set. He's almost out of jokes. The red light in the back's
You have
going
to fake
off.
the smile. It's
Yeah.
cute. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's. I don't think they should have to tell a joke. And final one. Cecil Whitaker's or emos.
Oh man, Emos is really good, but don't sleep on Cecil Whitaker.
Yeah.
Cecil
Cecil's
Whitaker's is the first ever pizza place I've had in St. Louis.
it's great.
It's a great.
That's the first, that was my introduction accidentally to St. Louis style pizza.
Ask me that question again.
Cecil Whitaker's or emos.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's my answer.
The
How
answer
about
is
one
I need you to
then
pick
the
one.
other?
I need one.
I don't know if I can, to be honest with you. I really don't. And especially considering the fact that, you know, I like Cecil Whitaker's apps better than I like Emo's apps. And there are times where I've gotten a really good Emo's pizza. There are times where whoever made that Emo's pizza didn't put their heart and soul into it. Same goes for Cecil Whitaker's as well. So I don't know. I can't give you an answer. The bacon at Cecil Whitaker's tastes way different than the bacon at Emo's.
I was just looking up. Do they do real?
It's real strips.
Okay.
And actually, the bacon that they use at Cecil Whitaker's sometimes it varies. Sometimes it's a little sweeter. So like sometimes I really like that. Dude, I can't give you an answer.
So
Man.
what's your answer?
you know
I need
your
an answer.
stuff.
I need a
Holy
gun is to your
crap.
head.
A gun is to my head. I'm saying Emo's.
Okay. And that's fine.
And why?
And if
Just
and
give
if-
me one reason.
And if it's Emo's, it's literally $51.49. If I'm picking one because a gun is to my head, I'm saying Emo's $51.49. And you want to know why? Because it's more readily available.
I was just gonna say the only reason I would go emos because I think there's more closer to me.
Yeah. So if I move to St. Peter's or Edwardsville or Collinsville or Wentzville, there's going to be an Emo's. There might not be a Cecil's.
Yeah.
Jeff, what about you?
Yeah, the same way. Emo's by the slightest difference.
Even though back in high school that Cecil Whitaker's right there on Redmond Road in North County, man, we would walk in there and they would do 50% off on Mondays. So you go in there, you get a large pizza and a salad, and your whole meal is 50% off. And then we knew people that worked there, so we paid $0, and it was awesome.
That's not good.
Wait a
What about
second.
you, Scott?
Wait. Where was
Screwed
that?
Cecil.
On Redmond.
Are they doing this 50% thing?
What do you mean?
Did you say 50, half off on Mondays?
I don't know if it's still even
Oh
open.
man, I'm
dude.
gonna have to look
There's
that
one in
up.
Creve Coeur. We can
man.
order online.
Hey,
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
What about you, Scott?
That is so tough. And
Joking.
I guess I'll do the.
Are you wearing a tank top, by the way?
No. I just had I was pushing my sleeve up. Cecil. I think I'm gonna go Cecil Whitaker's.
Let's just put a pin in this for a second.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do Cecil Whitaker's because I just have so many great memories with that place. And a lot more than I mean, I have great memories at Emo's, but I've just gone to Cecil's a lot more, I think.
So Scott chooses Cecil's and exposed shoulders.
Yeah,
That's
when
what he's
I
going
first
for.
moved here, I was I lived in the Central West End, and I was by myself. I'd literally like moved in the day before, and I asked a local. I said, "Hey, where can I get a good piece of pizza?" He meant to tell me Racanelli's, which was down on.
It's a good one too.
That's good.
Which was down on Euclid, and he accidentally said Cecil Whitaker's, which is right down the street. So I said, "All right, Cecil Whitaker's it is." So I went in. I said, "Let me get 2 slices." They go, "Huh?"
Excuse me.
Sir, that's going to run you all of
me.
$1.60.
2 slices. They
Hey,
said, "We don't sell
the
by
guy
the
in the
slice."
Yankee hat wants a couple of pieces.
I was wearing a Yankee
I'm
hat.
sure you were, sir.
Can I get 2 slices? They said, "We don't sell by the slice, we sell by the inch." I go, I'll take 8
What do I get for 8 inches? What?
8 inches? And they said, "What do you want on it?" I go, "I don't want nothing." And I said, well, normally people get stuff on top of their pizza.
So you so you just walked into the pizza place. You didn't see the giant menu above or like look at a menu at all. You just said, "Give me 2 slices."
I thought I was going to a pizza party.
That's how New York pizzeria is.
I know. I'm just saying that's just
I
like
literally moved in the day before.
yeah.
And I was by myself. And I walked down the street. I didn't think of looking at them. I want 2 slices.
Yeah.
2 plain slices. I said, okay, I guess I'll get pepperoni on it.
Yeah, I guess thinking about it that way, I mean, even though I know how, New York pizza parlors work, I would still, when I walk in, I would probably be like, okay, I need a menu. I need to be prepared. I need to be ready to go. I need to know exactly what I'm going to order. I
found
need to know
it
exactly
odd.
what I'm going to
You don't
say.
want to look like you're from St. Louis.
Right.
I did find it odd that there wasn't the glass case and, like, with different slices taken out.
Right.
With, like,
Yeah, half-eaten pizzas.
5 different pies out,
Yeah.
where they would just take the slice and put it in the oven. I found that odd. Okay.
Yeah, and I had no idea.
That's like half-cooked pizza because then they finish cooking it after you order it.
Working in a mall and being around Sbarro's all the time, like I had no idea that they were basically ripping off every pizza place in New York. I was like, man, this is crazy. This is how they do it in the mall. This is how they make mall pizza. And somebody's like, it's not mall pizza, man. What's wrong with you?
They give it to you in a piece of wax paper, and you walk out, or like a paper plate, and you walk out with it and you eat it on the street.
Yeah, they'll have a cheese, a pepperoni, a couple of their specialty ones. If it's
maybe a white pie.
What's a white pie?
It's got the
white chicken,
different
ricotta
sauce.
cheese on it.
Oh, gotcha.
No sauce.
Yeah, usually you'll walk in, you'll see the half-eaten pizzas. That's what they have, and then if they have something in the oven that's not shown, they'll go, we got the cheese back here.
And it's always like 2 slices and a soda for $5 or something. It's great.
So they said, all right, it's going to be 10 minutes for your pizza. Okay, fine, 10 minutes. I get it. Get the pizza in the box, walk up to my apartment. I open it up. I go, what the hell is this? I had no idea about Provel.
What'd you get? Like what on it?
Pepperoni.
Or just pepperoni?
Think about this, Jeff. Okay, now imagine you have never been to Chicago and you've never heard of Chicago-style pizza, and you are in an apartment in Chicago, and you go, okay, this place is real close to me. I'm just going to go ahead and order a pie. Right. And you order a large pizza, which, by the way, is $47.
Right, well, that's clue.
But I'm just saying, let's say you're truly, let's just say you're a clueless dope, and so, you go, hey, I want a large cheese pizza, and they go, no problem. And then all of a sudden, and you open up the door and they hand it to you and you go, oh my God.
Yeah, and then you open it and you go,
what the hell?
I got to put my weight belt on.
Yeah, I ordered a pizza that gave me a muffaletta.
Yeah. What is the whole thing about deep dish pizza when they say Chicago style pizza is actually just lasagna?
Yeah. Basically.
It is. It's like a bread casserole.
There was a place here in town, I think it was Blackthorn, and I don't know if they're still open or not, but Blackthorn used to have a deep dish pizza.
Yeah, that's good, that pizza.
And they used to, this is how it was promoted. It was written on the chalkboard when you walked in. It said, deep dish pizza featuring 9 pounds of cheese.
Yeah.
And as a 400-pound dude, I went, challenge accepted.
Yeah, Blackthorn had good, I don't know,
Great.
are they still open?
I have no idea, but that was a great pizza.
All right.
Who's bringing pizza?
I don't know, but I'm so damn hungry now.
Maybe this guy.
Yeah, that should be a new thing. Every time we name a Team Rizz member, their indoctrination is bringing us a pizza.
I should say this lady. Team Rizz Member of the Day brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire. From Cedar Hill, Missouri, Taylor Ranieri.
Yay!
I had to pause. Weird spelled last name. Ranieri, got it. Taylor loves listening to the show, going to events, but sometimes thinks, am I Team Rizz material? She's a nurse and currently in school getting her master's degree, and some days the bantering and crazy stories from the show are the things that keeps her going. She's rooting for all of us in our adventures, fighting cancer, learning the farm life, navigating the newlywed life, and caring for 100 kids. Purple Stride is so important to her, as her dad, a longtime listener of The Point, was taken from us by pancreatic cancer. And she loves seeing the support from Team Rizz during Purple Stride. Taylor Ranieri from Cedar Hill is the Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz.
Looks like that Blackthorn place is still open, and I'm looking at pictures. Whoa.
Yeah,
that looks good to me, and I hate Chicago style.
I pulled up,
good.
when I moved into Tower Grove, that was what my neighbor said the first thing I had to do was go get that pizza. I ordered it. When I went and picked it up, they brought it out to me, and when they handed it to me, it was one of those things where as they handed it to me, like my wrists bent because I wasn't prepared for it.
Yeah, two hands this.
You have super strong wrists.
Tony's known for that.
Yeah.
Tony the wrist.
Jeff's got your crap on celebrities after the break at 7:07. It's Wednesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I'm not smart, funny, or handsome. And as you can plainly see, there's nothing impressive going on anywhere around here.
coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle westbound 370 right before Truman. Other than that, things looking okay. Point forecast today, mostly sunny, warm, just under 100 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy in the mid-70s for the low, and right now it's 82 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Jeff, what do you got for us?
Interesting lawsuit from the kid that was on the Nirvana Nevermind album cover. Also, Garth Brooks is taking his ball and going inside, and the reviews are in for Ghostbusters Afterlife.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday next, and your crap on celebrity. Stay there.
Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here to teach you how to listen to 105.7 The Point using the Alexa skill. It's really actually quite easy. So easy, in fact, that I'm going to have my dad do it.
Hey, Echo.
No. That's
no.
yours is the Echo.
Oh.
This is Alexa, so you got to say.
She doesn't like me.
Just say it. We even wrote it down for you. Just look
Okay.
at that and say it and make it do it.
Okay, say download.
No, do the second thing, not the first thing.
Alexa, open 105.7 The Point.
105.7.
Hey!
Whoa! If I can do it.
It's as simple as that. If you hear the sounder, that means
So it's
that
not
you are
just
now
Willy
listening
Wonka that
to
has the
point.
golden tickets. Frank Lita's got golden tickets, too. So I want you to go to litacars.com/Rizz, and you could print out the Frank Lita golden ticket, bring it up to the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton, and Frank Lita will match your down payment on a new car up to $2,000. Reliable transportation, that's what you need. No more taking the bus, no more bumming rides from friends, even if you have terrible credit. At Frank Lita, there is something called credit amnesty. So no matter what your current credit situation is, you are guaranteed credit approval. It is a great way to build credit. And, of course, they got the one dime down program. New cars, used cars, a vehicle for every budget, and lifetime warranty on all new vehicles, warranties on all makes and models. Family owned and operated since 1965. Why would you go to some other no-name dealer when you could have the reassurance of the name Frank Lita behind your vehicle purchase and get that golden ticket and have Frank Lita match your down payment up to $2,000? LitaCars.com/Rizz, LETA cars.com/Rizz.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today's episode is super special because Chef Chrissy from Deerberg saves the day and helps me become a really good cooker. Plus, I broadcast live from the Royal Kitchen. Woohoo! Uh-oh. A real meal? She doesn't want anything frozen? No boiled hot dogs? What am I gonna do? Oh, I know. I'll call Chef Christy from Deerberg's. Yes! Let me get her Zoom here. What is this, Chef Christy here? Yes. Hey, Chef Christy! You there?
Hey, King Scott. How are you? What's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good.
I'm in a bit of a pickle. My bride, she wants a great meal tonight, and she's tired of frozen foods, so I need to do something great for her, and I only have about an hour.
Oh.
Till she gets home.
Okay, what does she like? Like, what kind of restaurants do you guys usually go to?
I love taking her to fast food places.
Something a little bit nicer, Scott.
Yes, it's Greek. She likes Greek food.
Okay, all right. So Greek. Let's think about this. Okay, what do you have? What do you have around the house? What's in your fridge? That's empty. That's like totally empty. When is she gonna be home?
An hour. Yeah, it looks like an hour from now.
Okay, you stay right there.
I failed her.
You stay right there.
Okay.
I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I got you covered. We're gonna do this. I'll be right back. See ya.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Well, heck yeah, it's super hot outside. Window Nation is smart enough to know that we need to keep the heat outside. So you need new windows from Window Nation. They are celebrating their 15th year anniversary. Congratulations to them. The entire month of August, so a handful of days left. All customers that get an in-home estimate will be entered to win that home project that you're doing that estimate for completely for free. Yeah, a chance to win free, top of the line, energy efficient Window Nation windows. Going to keep your home cool in the summer and then warm in the colder months. See how it's switched around. Free windows that will be installed by the best in the business. 15 years of experience. All they do are the windows, so they are fantastic. And if you don't win, you don't have to worry about it because you still get half of your windows free with their buy two get two free deal. Plus, nothing out of pocket, no money down, no payments, and no interest for 2 full years. So you can do this. It's their 15th year anniversary celebration. Get that home where you want it. Enter with an in-home estimate for your chance to win free windows. 15 years, 15 winners, 15 markets. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hey.
And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
I think I got all those lug nuts on tight. I guess we'll see.
All right, it's Rizz Olympics event number 3. This is the NASCAR tire change. So, Tony.
Yes.
What do I exactly have to do?
So you have to change the tire. So take the regular tire off of the vehicle, put the spare tire on the vehicle, drive 1 mile, return, and put the original tire back on.
Okay, now we're here with our friends from A to B Towing and Recovery, just in case I need some help.
Oh, sure.
So any tips on changing a tire?
Don't drop the car.
I guess that's a pretty important thing. Don't drop the car.
Just make sure you're jacking it up at the right spots.
Oh, I'm good at jacking things up.
I'm sure you are. I've heard stories.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you that I am not going to use my car.
Why not?
Well, number 1, no. Number 2, no.
Oh, okay. You know what? I figured that you were going to say that, so we've actually got that taken care of. As you can see, we found the nicest vehicle in the lot. Promo Matthews, amazing, amazing vehicle. We had it detailed for this event alone. I mean, look at this. I mean, absolutely pristine.
Is that that's a custom paint job?
Yeah. Well, actually, I peeled off the flames because I didn't want him to be embarrassed. We pulled off the flames. You got it? You got it? Okay, perfect.
Oh,
but this is going to be your chariot.
By the way, it also smells like a fart on the inside now. There you go.
Come on, man.
Sorry.
Oh, come on. You couldn't have emptied the car out?
I didn't know you had a CIT with you.
Oh, yeah.
So we had a family friend go see Dan Royce up at Morris Royce Jewelry for an engagement ring, and he brought his soon-to-be wife. Which I guess that makes sense if you're an older couple and you've been together for a long time. I guess that's the way people are doing it now.
Even if you're not an older couple, bring your lady up there with you so she can explain to whoever you meet with her ideal ring. And then you go, thank you very much, I appreciate that. Then you can come back and you can then, with the help of the employee there, build that ring. But you don't know anything about jewelry. You know that she wants it shiny. That's what you say. And you go, okay, well, what's that going to do? She goes in there with you, helps pick out the perfect ring, and then let them do all the hard work.
Yeah, I've done it a couple different ways. I've gone up myself and built a necklace for my wife for one Christmas or Hanukkah.
Mm-hmm.
And then a couple Christmases ago, I brought her with me to design her own ring.
Yeah,
I just sat there. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to sit here and do your thing.
I've done it both ways, too. And it's really, really awesome, and it's really simple. You're not going to get that type of customer care if you go to a street-level jeweler or a mall jeweler. You're going to get laughed at. You're going to get pointed to like this. You want this kind of ring?
They're going to laugh
go
in your
over there.
face. They'll laugh when they go in the back.
Who knows? You might even get laughed in your face.
Look at this sucker that's up leaning against the counter now. I guess I bet you I could turn him upside down and shake him out. Shake out as many nickels as I can.
That's true.
More Source Jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com. Get the phone number. Get the address. Make an appointment. And see what we've been talking about for so many years now. More Source Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show. Ninjabling.com, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
I think I got all those lug nuts on tight.
Yo, this is Tommy Davis, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. And by the way, happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Michelob Ultra Studio Cams. Log on 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow@1057thepoint.com. We'll make a real or fake pics later. Got to do that. Headline Goo coming up. Porno birthday in just a minute. Sports. So Channel 2 on their website had this cool little thing here. And they write, as students head back to class, here's a look at some celebrities who graduated from high schools across the St. Louis area.
Oh, nice.
All right, so I'm going to give you the celebrity, and you tell me what high school they graduated from. You think you guys will be good at this?
No.
No, absolutely not.
Ooh, maybe with the exception of one or two. I don't think we don't know.
My favorite thing is I'm going to say Parkway for almost every one of them.
Okay, so
I don't think we know most of these.
Of the ones you know, all right, shout them out. St. Louis celebrities, and I'll see if I have this on the list. St. Louis celebrities and what high school they graduated from. Anybody know?
I mean, do you have the list of celebrities? Why don't you say the celebrity? We'll try and
No,
get
I'm just saying, before I do that, is there any that you know?
I know John Hamm taught at Burroughs. But
John Hamm went to John Burroughs.
Okay.
And St. Louis's own John Hamm went to John Burroughs, and then he returned to teach acting class.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, I knew that. I knew he taught there.
Vianney, Lindbergh, Eureka, Jeff Burton.
There you go.
Heck
He's
yeah.
not in the
Make my
bees
list.
yet. He's not in the bees yet.
All right.
What's the gal who's just in the news? Kimmy Schmidt.
Ellie Kemper?
Ellie Kemper went to a gal's.
Narinx.
No, she went
Ursula.
to John Burroughs.
She went to
John
Burroughs?
Burroughs, and John Hamm was her acting teacher.
Oh.
Did it work?
Where did Jenna Fisher go?
Narinx.
Narinx.
That's the
That's
one.
I knew it was one of those
That's
office.
where my mother went, too.
Jenna Fisher from The Office, Pam. She attended Piermont Elementary School in the Parkway School District. After high school, I guess she went to Truman State University for journalism, but she went to Narinx Hall.
Who's this?
Jenna Fisher.
Gotcha.
What about, do they have athletes on there? Like Ryan Howard or Max Scherzer?
Ryan Howard went to Lafayette.
Correct. Max Scherzer went to Parkway Central.
Where'd Freeze go? Lafayette?
Freeze
went to
was
Lafayette,
Lafayette, yeah.
Andy Cohen. Anybody know where he went?
He went to Ladue.
Clayton High School.
Damn, real close.
Right
Good job,
there.
Tones.
Clayton. Let me see. Oh, Carly Kloss.
Oh, yeah.
She went to Webster Groves.
Yep. Yeah, you got that right.
Wow.
Go Webster Groves.
Nicely
the model.
done.
Thank you.
Nelly.
Nelly went to U City.
Nice.
Graduated in, I don't know.
The best part is I'm just saying where these people are from. And I'm just so happy to nail it because it's public schools.
I don't know, what year did Nelly graduate?
Probably, I would say probably 98.
96?
His first single was 97.
Okay.
94.
Yeah, it might have been earlier. 95, 96.
Nelly graduated in high school in, don't know.
Well, how old is he?
What about Tina Turner? Tina Turner went to high school here. She went to
Is
Sumner.
City as well?
Sumner. Oh, yeah.
He's 46. Nelly is 46.
Okay, then he graduated in
So
93.
3 years, 93. Phyllis from The Office, Phyllis Smith.
Yeah, she went
Rittner.
to,
No.
did she go to like
Parkway West?
Koriezu?
No, she went to Cleveland High School.
Okay.
Oh, get out of here. ROTC?
Yeah.
Oh, my mother taught there.
She graduated with a degree in elementary education from University of Missouri, St. Louis. So UMSL.
Wasn't she she had no intentions of being an actress,
In the
right?
70s,
Who?
Phyllis from The Office.
Oh, right on. Okay.
They say in the 70s and 80s, she worked as a burlesque dancer and as a cheerleader for the former St. Louis Cardinals football team.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Man.
John Goodman.
John Goodman with the
Limburg.
Afton.
North.
No, Afton.
Afton.
That's right.
John Goodman went to Afton.
I don't know if this is weird or not. How old's your oldest? 21, 22, something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Would she know that John Good?
She'll be 23 in a couple weeks.
Would she know that? Does she know John Goodman's from St. Louis?
Oh, you know, I don't know. I don't know.
think he's lived here for a while. I think he lives in New Orleans now.
Yeah, he's
I'm
here.
sure,
he's here
yeah.
though. Every once in a while, I saw him on New Year's couple.
He does those commercials now, the St. Louis commercials.
So that came up, I'm assuming, and my oldest yesterday, I think it was, said, I didn't know he was from St. Louis.
Yeah, I
just
bet you
assumed
my daughter
everybody
doesn't
knew that. Oh, okay. I have to apologize to her because I threw her out.
Chingy.
Chingy went to was it Vashon?
No, McClure North.
McClure North. That's it.
I knew that too.
And director James Gunn.
Was he Webster
Gunn.
Groves?
Or was he county? Like he Parkway West?
No,
Parkway Central.
St. Louis University High School.
Oh,
What a sloozer. You
He
idiot.
graduated in '84. And by the way, I saw Suicide Squad last night. I'm sorry,
Oh.
The Suicide Squad.
Yeah, and?
Loved it. Absolutely loved it.
Now remember, I only give A's, and this is my grading system. I only give A's to things that are worth watching multiple times. Would you give it an A on my scale?
Would I watch it again? I don't think I need to. But the time I spent watching it was quite enjoyable.
Yes.
I laughed a lot.
All right, cool. I'm
it's
going to watch it
enjoyable.
today.
And it was, first of all, super violent.
Yes.
Super violent.
I bought
but
it.
also cartoony violent.
I
Very
bought it to watch
cartoony.
on the plane this past weekend, and
Watch it on your big TV.
well, no, and not only that, but I was talking to somebody, and they go, "What are you going to watch on the plane?" And I was like, I got some episodes of Modern Family I want to watch, but I also downloaded Suicide Squad. And somebody went, "Are you sitting next to your buddies?" And I go, I think so. And he goes, "If you're not, don't watch it on the plane." So I said, "Okay."
It's not like any boobies or anything. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe there's a slight nudity.
Male or female?
I don't remember that.
Maybe a nipple.
Shark nudity.
Really?
You saw a nipple.
I don't remember that.
Did it have on that list real quick? Does it have Randy Orton or no?
Yeah,
No.
because we're missing a lot. Because I know
this is the
somebody
one- These are the ones that Channel 2 has.
somebody went to Vashon. I think a baseball player or
was it
somebody.
Randy Orton is Hazelwood Central, by the way.
And I know somebody went to Parkway West. What about the blonde gal that acted? That did
The blonde gal that acted. Quite a few of those.
She's good.
She was-
Marilyn Monroe.
I want to say
Nikki
what?
Glazer went to Kirkwood.
Yeah. And,
Yes.
the famous actress. I'm pretty sure she went to Parkway West.
Like the
You're thinking of Leon Spinks from Vashon, by the way, at the boxer.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
okay.
he was blonde for a while.
Yeah.
Turner.
How about Jack Dorsey from the Twitter founder went to Bishop DeBerg.
Larry Hughes went to CBC, former NBA.
What gal am I
Macklin,
thinking of?
Jeremy Macklin.
Jeremy Macklin
Was
went
he
to Kirkwood.
Vashon?
Kirkwood.
Oh, Kirkwood.
Are you thinking Kathleen Turner?
No, actress younger than us. Oh my gosh, West County gal. Man,
Come on, man.
it's like a famous movie, like a Disney movie or
Pretty Reckless.
Taylor Momsen.
Taylor Momsen.
Yeah, where did she go?
I think she was.
How did I get that?
That's not who I was thinking of, but that's one. Okay, that's one. I'm thinking of the park.
Taylor Momsen went to.
What's the other?
She moved before that.
What's
Yeah,
the
she
other
was
big
only here till
actress?
She was like 11, I think.
I have no idea.
I want to say Dakota, but that's not.
Not
that's
one of the Fannings. The Fannings are not from here.
St. Louis actresses. I'm typing it in right now.
All right, while we're doing
Ellen Foley?
I don't know, man.
while we're doing that.
I blew it. I'm sorry.
Today is August 25th, back in the day. 82 years ago, 1939, The Wizard of Oz opened in theaters. Judy Garland as Dorothy, of course. 51 years ago, 1970, Elton John played his first U.S. show at the famous Troubadour Club in Los Angeles. 46 years ago, 1975, Bruce Springsteen released his third record, Born to Run. 45 years ago, 1976, Boston released their self-titled record featuring More Than a Feeling, Peace of Mind, Foreplay, one of the best-selling debut albums of all time. 35 years ago, 1986, Paul Simon put out Graceland. 23 years ago, 1998, Lauryn Hill put out her solo debut record, The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill. Did she ever put out a second record?
She certainly did not.
No.
She's
Remember
very
because
famous for not following up on a number one record or something
was
like
huge.
that.
it's because remember that tour, she was showing up at 2 a.m. She was showing up or just not showing up, and she was kind of blacklisted. Like people were like, we don't want her
I don't
anymore.
want to deal with that crap.
Yeah.
20 years ago, 2001, Aaliyah died in a plane crash in the Bahamas. And 5 years ago today, 2016, Bruce Springsteen, back again, sets a personal record for his longest U.S. show when he played for 4 straight hours. besting the mark he had set 2 nights earlier when the E Street Band did 3 hours and 52 minutes.
Wow.
That's sort of 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what happened back in the day. You figure out who it is?
No, but Kevin Kline.
Oh, there's.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's
Kline.
Doris Roberts. Are you thinking Kelly Stables?
I don't know.
I don't think that's a famous enough name for you to.
Kelly Stables.
I don't know who that
Yeah,
is.
she's an actress. She's been on 2.5 Men and a couple other things. I mean, there is just a list. Vincent Price.
Oh, listen, there's a lot of.
Yeah.
Channel 2 just had a handful.
Kevin Nealon.
Well, we talked to him about that. He was here briefly.
Yeah.
All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crampon Celebrities.
It is brought to you by Retroactive Smoke Shop, firing up fun in St. Louis for 25 years. That's retroactivesmokeshop.com. Rolling Stones drummer Charlie Watts died yesterday at a London hospital. Cool, his family was there with him. He was 80 years old, and as of game time this morning, still no word on cause of death.
Yeah, it's funny. You look at the Rolling Stones, and you always thought of Charlie Watts as being the most healthy of them all.
Yeah, at 80, and he did just have a some sort of procedure done. It was completely undisclosed, other than he said, I recently had a procedure, so I'm not going to do the upcoming tour.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden this happens.
First time he would have missed a tour in 60 years.
Oh, my goodness. The most ridiculous thing is that Keith Richards is still here.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Keith Richards outlived a
Charlie
Rolling
Watts.
Stone.
There was a video.
Well, no, Brian Jones, the first bassist, died. So.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
There was a video going around of like I don't know what they were doing, but it was all the members of the Stones, and they were doing what Keith Richards had said, or it might have even been Mick Jagger, said something like, hey, that was the Zip Code tour, and they're all walking, and all of them are like, yeah, so we're hitting the road and come and see us. And even then, and that video was like 3 years old, Watts looked like, he looked like he was not okay.
He was always thin.
They were almost like,
head, too.
yeah, they were almost like, somebody always had their arm around him, and they were always like kind of guiding him. And I went, man, this must have been just like a couple weeks ago, and it was 3 years ago.
Yeah. Well, he was actually a jazz. I just read up a lot about him yesterday and this morning. He's actually a jazz drummer. And when they wanted him in the band, first of all, he thought it was going to last like a week. He thought it was a joke. So he said, I need to make a crap ton of money to join this band. So they actually cut back other expenses so they could afford Charlie Watts, which I think is amazing because he was a jazz drummer.
Well, if you watch him drum, he drums like a jazz drummer.
Yeah, and Keith Richards, you brought up Keith Richards, he's the one who, quote-unquote, taught him how to play rock and roll, which is crazy. And the fact that he was a jazz drummer, their 20, whatever, I think I have, their record, Blue and Lonesome, won Best Traditional Blues Record. It is ridiculous.
Yeah, I gotta listen. I love them.
So
I'm glad I got to see the Stones with Charlie Watts a couple times.
Same here.
And married to the same woman for 57 years.
Wow.
Yes. And one of the most successful bands in the history of music, I can be argued, right? Aspiring musicians out there, don't think you're above doing commercials. Because the year they were starting to break out, so it's not like they did this after they had fame and they didn't need the money, blah, blah, blah. This is the same year that they really broke out, 1964. They did a Rice Krispies cereal commercial.
They did?
Yeah. And there's video. There's video up on the blog and everything. You can check it out. It's pretty good.
Let me check this out.
Wake up in the morning, there's a snap around the flame. Wake up in the morning, there's a crackle in your face. Wake up in the morning, there's a pop that really says Rice Krispies to you and you and you.
It was the 60s, right?
Rice Krispies for you, you, you.
It was the 60s. They needed the money. They don't need the money anymore.
That's awesome.
They, no, they certainly don't. They were paid in 1964 the equivalent of $550, or they were the American version of $550. So, Wolfgang Van Halen, he wants to be his own man. Stop asking him to play his daddy's music. He's getting pestered about this. He's very upset about it. He's got new music out. He's doing his own thing.
Can he not? I like the Wolfgang Van Halen stuff. I do. The music. I think it's pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know he's getting pestered, but what does he expect? He's Eddie Van Halen's son.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's an obvious question.
I think it's all in how you handle it, and he's starting to go back at people on social media. Somebody said, "Wolfie, I like your stuff. I just think it's time to honor your dad." And he says, quote, y'all are never going to effing stop, are ya? I honor my dad by existing and doing what I do every day. I'm not effing playing Panama for you guys.
Well, when somebody says it's time to honor your dad, I mean, that's a douchey thing to say. But he does go after a lot of trolls on social media. And sometimes he comes off as a pretty angry guy.
So not even snarky, but angry?
Yeah, I mean...
Because it's tough to tell
I think,
tone and sarcasm on... with text.
How old is he? Early 20s.
In his 20s, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's just being a young dude and he's fighting the wrong battles. You got to pick your battles, man. This is a good thing.
Yeah,
this is a good thing that people are asking.
He's a guy that feeds the trolls, and he admits to doing that. He admits to actually enjoying.
Yeah.
I heard a podcast. Him and Bill Burr did a podcast together. And Bill Burr interviewed him, and he said he likes feeding the trolls.
He's 30.
He's 30. Oh. Eh.
Well,
Still a young
and
guy.
on his next birthday, he's going to be 31. So.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
We've all seen the Nevermind album cover over the 30 years that it's been around or whatever. The
iconic.
The naked boy
30?
floating in the water.
30 probably,
yeah, 30 years old. So that kid who, 5 years ago, he redid the cover, but with a little something over his junk. Right.
Yeah, the Nevermind cover is the naked baby.
Yeah.
With his schwanz hanging out.
Yeah, so for the
water.
25th year anniversary of it, he did a picture floating in the water, but his junk is covered. And now he's suing, saying in part that it's child porn. Yeah.
I am surprised that was not a censored cover in stores.
Yeah, it was in Walmart. I remember that.
In Walmart it was?
Yeah.
Well, now you wouldn't even think of doing it to get it censored. You just wouldn't even do it. He's calling it, quote, distribution of private sexually explicit materials. He was only 4 months old at the time. The guy's name is Spencer Eldon, by the way. He's 30 now. 4 months old at the time when he was photographed for the cover. And he says in his lawsuit that he couldn't legally consent to the image being used. And according to him, like I said, it's child pornography. Says the band promised to cover his junk with a sticker, but they didn't. He's suing the band. He's
now, 30
suing.
years later, there's a lawsuit. I mean, how can you prove that the band said something?
Yeah, and
Unless there's
it's
a
in writing.
if
wouldn't he
in
sue
writing.
his parents, if anything, because they allowed?
They're the ones that signed off on it.
Yeah, he's suing the band, the surviving members, Kurt Cobain's estate, the photographer, and the record labels that released the record.
The photographer, too.
He wants $150,000 from each plaintiff.
This is an interesting one.
Now, has he embraced the role of this guy? I would say yes. He has the word Nevermind tattooed across his chest. 2016, he recreated the album.
Totally
cover,
unrelated
like
tattoo,
I said.
by the way.
Right.
Never mind his tattoo. Keep going.
And although that year in the 25th anniversary, that's when he started saying that he was happy to be associated with it, but it's been a roller coaster ride kind of thing. But now in the lawsuit, he says permanent physical damage. I'm sorry, yeah, permanent physical, psychological, and financial harm.
Physical damage?
From
financial
the photo.
harm. If you didn't say that you're the kid from the Nirvana cover, nobody would know.
Yeah, nobody knows that.
No,
nobody would know it's Spencer Eldon.
Yeah, it's a reach with all that stuff. But with the I don't know. It's
okay. So
kind of an interesting story on a couple levels.
If you're a kid actor and your parents sign off on you on being in a movie, can you turn around later on and sue the director?
Only if it was a Rob Schneider movie.
Because I was underage and I didn't sign the paperwork. I didn't want to be in the movie. My parents did.
It's interesting. Reading more into the article, it starts talking about how his parents never gave the release in writing for the photos, and furthermore, had not been paid the $200 that his dad was promised. So, like the way that I read the story, did you read this too?
It sounds like his parents should be suing.
Well, so the way that it read, or at least as far as the suit read in this particular article, his dad knew the photographer, and the photographer friend was like, "Hey man, you want to make $200 on Saturday? Bring the kid. We're going to throw him in a drink." And then he brings this kid, doesn't know that it's a photo shoot, with the baby or something like that. Just knew that like he was taking photos of a bunch of kids for a record label, and apparently he shows up. Takes the diaper off the kid, throws the kid in the pool. The picture ends up being used on the most iconic cover of all time, or at least the 90s, and they were never paid.
So maybe you do
know.
the lawsuit on that angle,
Right,
not
it's a-
the child porn angle.
Which is also, but still an interesting
you take a
topic
picture
of conversation.
for a regionally famous band. I mean, who would have known 30 years down the line? It would
Right,
have been the most
and why
iconic.
haven't we talked about this prior to 2021? right?
Why now? Why
Right.
now
Well,
are we doing this?
Yeah.
But I understand people change their mind and understand that something may have been.
It seemed like over the past couple of years, the kid is, well, now the kid, he's 30. The man has embraced being the cover on the cover.
There's audio in there, but it doesn't really necessarily need to be played. It's from 2019. I think he's on the phone, but he's offering autographed posters of the album art.
I'll listen to it.
I mean,
Definitely gonna pick up line, but I don't know, man. It's kind of ups and downs. It's just something that happened to me. It's not necessarily something that I did. So it'd be cool to somehow cartwheel that into something cool that I can do and make it work for me in a cool way. But still working out all those things. It's pretty wild being part of such a successful project and being the kind of poster child of that.
Literally the poster
and
child.
that's when he goes, and speaking of posters, if you want an autograph one, Venmo me.
Well, see, I wonder, and I don't know much about this guy, if he's got anything really else going on.
Like this is what he's hanging his hat on.
If he was an anesthesiologist, would he still be suing?
Yeah. I don't know. Curious. There's curious topics in this that probably should be discussed, though.
If he's an anesthesiologist, he should tell every patient right as they're going under. By the way.
But you know what I'm saying? If he was a successful businessman or whatever, would he still questions?
This is where we are at this point right now here today. Last week, Garth Brooks canceled his stadium tour because of
the COVID.
Now he's figured out exactly how he can get right back on stage. He's doing another tour. It's a dive bar tour. Everybody will be inside, a little more controlled situation.
What we're going to do this fall, dive bars, because you can fully vaccinate dive bars. People's got to have their card to even get in, and the only way to get in through dive bars, country radio, your local country station.
There you go.
That's it right there. Jimmy Fallon ran a montage of people not pronouncing the new Pfizer vaccine name. Do you guys know how it's pronounced? Anybody?
Pfizer.
No, the new vaccine has got a certain name.
What is it called?
I believe it's pronounced Calmernati. But it came out, and of course, everybody wants to talk about it right away. So here's all these news anchors, no clue how to even pronounce it.
The vaccine has been known as the Pfizer vaccine and will now be marketed as Comirnaty.
Comirnaty. Comirnaty. Comirnaty. Comirnaty.
Comirnaty.
Comirnaty. Comirnaty. Well, I guess we'll figure out how they're going to pronounce that.
They can't.
Comirnaty.
Pfizer don't put out a phonetical way to say it?
Apparently, it was not sent to the news organizations.
How about you just name it something where people could pronounce it?
Right.
Like jeans. Everybody knows how to say
Vaccine
jeans.
2. How about that?
Jeans.
You know what we haven't had yet? A movie with Jason Momoa and David Bautista, like a buddy cop. You know what I'm saying? Movie between the two of them.
Like
what do you
Rush
think?
Hour, or Bad Boys.
Yeah. Jason Momoa. I call him J-Mo. He was over at the house we were lifting, and he was telling me about it.
He literally texted me about 4 days ago going, we need to do a buddy cop film. We love each other. Obviously met on sea. We're on Dune together. And so I said, absolutely. And he's like, let's do it in Hawaii. I'm like, let's do it. I'm like, I got an idea. And so it's off to the races now. We're doing it.
He's got
Bautista and Momoa.
He's got some new film on Netflix called Sweet Girl that was, just another one of those, hey, we got the script, let's get a tough guy to play it, and here's the movie.
Jason Momoa?
Yeah.
It seems right now with Momoa, that's all they got to do. Like that, one of my reasons why I wanted to play that, it was like these two guys just went, you want to do a buddy cop movie? Yeah, cool. And at the end of that audio, they were like, you want to do it in Hawaii? Yeah, cool. And somebody's going to throw $1 billion
Jason
at
Momoa,
it.
whenever they need like a Viking-looking dude, or like he played in Game of Thrones, he is the guy.
Yeah, and he's good enough where you can throw those kind of scripts and he'll do them, and it's
there's
good
one
money.
on Apple TV Plus, I think, some new one that he's
See?
Oh, I keep seeing the ads for it when we pause stuff.
That's it.
That's the show called C.
Is that the
and I think
one?
it just got a second
Yeah.
season.
Gotcha.
But remember when The Rock first started acting, you had the kind of crap like Scorpion King or whatever that Mummy 2 was. But then he was like doing all these films that were like tough guy roles, and a lot of them were good. What was it? The Rundown and those kind of movies. They were fun scripts.
Was it Walking Tall?
Walking Tall and The Rundown. Those two were both
One
awesome.
had Johnny Knoxville, the other one had Sean William Michael Scott Jones.
But it seems like Momoa is kind of doing that. And remember, The Rock did 40 of those films before he was like a blockbuster.
Yeah.
Sort of.
The Rock did a lot of movies where like he was like the FBI agent in Reno 911, the movie.
Right.
And you're like, what?
Right.
And then all of a sudden, he has like a couple serious roles, and you're like, okay, The Rock's in. I'm in on The Rock.
Yeah, but he got better as he went.
Yeah, of course.
His greatest role, of course, was the Tooth Fairy.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Like those kind of things. I think that's where Momoa is right now.
His greatest role is Dad.
And he's getting better.
And he's got a sweet clothing line based out of St. Louis. The So Ill clothing line.
The Soil?
So Ill.
Oh,
yeah,
So Ill?
climbing. Yeah, they're
Who
they have
does?
a clothing line
Momoa
together.
does?
Yeah, with Momoa.
Wow. I know he like makes knives and hammers and stuff on his Instagram.
What can the man not do?
Just everything.
Who was it? You said, Rizz, you went to the movies, the Talking Pictures recently.
Yeah, we saw Free Guy last Friday.
And you saw a preview for Ghostbusters?
Yeah, the extended trailer.
And your thoughts?
I mean, I'm
just from
100%
just the trailer, what did you
My
think?
son and I looked at each other. I said, "We're going to see this."
I missed it. Was Free Guy good or no?
Yeah, it was good. It's Ryan Reynolds playing the same character that Ryan Reynolds plays.
So is it good? I'm at home. I'm gonna Amazon
Yeah,
Prime
it's cool.
this. Okay, cool.
But it's sarcastic Ryan Reynolds. It's Deadpool Ryan Reynolds.
Gotcha.
That's his thing now.
We got the first wave of reviews for Ghostbuster Afterlife came in. It premiered at the CinemaCon last night, and the reactions so far are 100% fantastic.
Oh, cool.
I'll just throw you a bunch of quotes.
I thought you were going to let me down there.
No, perfect blend of classic Ghostbusters moments with fresh and unique twists. Reitman's love letter to his father and his daughter is another one. Let's see. It's the sequel I've been waiting my entire life to see. Nostalgia done right. I got goosebumps.
Wonderful.
Not expecting how heartfelt it was.
When is this?
November?
Yes. November 11th or 12th, I believe. Oh, November 11th. There you go.
Yeah, I did
Pulled that
see.
out of my
I did
ass.
see somebody say that it was like the perfect balance of old school Ghostbusters and new school like homage.
Oh, I'm
With
so
Paul
excited.
Rudd.
With Paul Rudd, just
with
mixed
Paul
in
Rudd.
there. LeVar Burton is by far still the fan favorite to take over the hosting job now that Mike Richards has stepped down. So on Monday, the paparazzi caught up with LeVar Burton on the street, and of course he had a lot to offer about it.
So many people want you to be the guy, the new Jeopardy host.
I got nothing to say.
No comments?
None, zero.
Would you do it?
What does no comment mean?
I still gotta ask.
Pissed off LeVar Burton.
Dang.
What is no comment?
And I saw.
You're not supposed to talk to the Nova Scotia guy like that.
I watched a couple episodes of LeVar Burton.
Yeah.
It was okay.
Yeah, I
mean,
thought it was okay. You could tell it was his first week doing it, just like all of them.
And you know what?
I mean-
most of the guest hosts got like 2 weeks. LeVar Burton got 1 week.
Yeah.
Didn't that sound like the weather guy that we love so much from Nova Scotia?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's gotta rain.
Frankie McDonald?
Yes, yeah. That sounded just
St.
like
Louis, Missouri.
Who, by the way, Frankie McDonald has a book out.
That's awesome.
Just put a book out.
Good for him, man.
I'm a fan.
We see this report once a year, at least I do, because of what I do for a living. But California's film and TV tax credit program always releases their information, and it gives clues to big movies that are going to be filmed there because they have to apply for things and whatnot. And one of the big movies that was on that list is Beverly Hills Cop 4.
Oh, so that's happening, huh?
Yeah, so I did not know this. Maybe you guys did, being into movies and stuff, but Paramount sold the rights to the film to Netflix. And the guys that did Bad Boys for Life are going to be the ones who are going to be making this film.
With Eddie Murphy?
With Eddie Murphy.
And Judge Reinhold?
I don't know about Judge, but it says Eddie Murphy will be back as Achmel Foley. Another one, or a couple others that are on this tax and credit program. I guess it's a film featuring about John Lennon and Yoko Ono. I'm sure they're not actually going to be in it, or at least John's not. And then Zack Snyder's sci-fi adventure Rebel Moon will soon go into production as well in California. And one more, real quickly here. 1997, Sting and his wife Trudy purchased a vineyard in Tuscany. One of the reasons why they purchased it, they were there, and the owner was there, and he gave him a glass of wine straight from the vineyards, and it was fantastic wine that they bought the vineyard.
They liked the wine so much. Sting was like,
unbelievable.
life-changing.
Yeah.
I'm going to buy the vineyard.
And
this is so good.
They bought it from the seller. His name is Duke Simone Vincenzo Velluti Zadi de San Clemente.
Yep, you
Is
got
that
it right.
common spelling?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Pele sold him a vineyard?
They gave him a glass of Chianti. They sampled it. They loved it. After they paid for the place, they found out the wine didn't come from there.
No. But the guy said it did.
That's their story anyway.
Fail.
And actually, the wine from there
Yikes.
is supposed to be terrible. They turned things around. They now have it as an excellent wine, but they are now suing. And the Duke has since passed away, and his people or his estate say that's a bunch of crap. He would never do that.
Wait, why are they suing now?
I don't know.
They got together with the Nevermind kid, and they figure they're going to...
Yeah, the old bait and switch happened in 97. Let's sue in 2021.
Yep.
Celebrating a birthday today, actress Blake Lively is 34. Kel Mitchell from Good Burger is 43. You know, I saw Good Burger for the first time within the past 3 months. Never saw that movie before.
Yeah, I saw it last
Watch
year.
it with the kids.
It's great.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Caveat, my apologies. They are not suing. They just mentioned it in an interview, so the Duke's family is coming to his defense.
Oh, his defense.
That's all. My apologies. I don't want to get sued.
From True Blood, actor Alexander Skarsgård is 45. Marvin Harrison, former NFL superstar who was lucky enough to be Peyton Manning's top wide receiver for the Colts for a decade, is 49. Claudia Schiffer, 51. TV chef Rachel Ray is 53. Country singer Billy Ray Cyrus is 59. All right, he directed Beetlejuice and Edward Scissorhands and Batman and The Nightmare Before Christmas. Tim Burton is 63. Elvis Costello is 67.
Sorry to interrupt. Billy Ray is doing some interesting stuff right now. Interesting stuff.
Okay.
He just did a song.
Mike?
Well, he just did a song with some gal that no one's ever heard of from Australia that makes no sense. Look it up. It's called New Day. Very weird. I don't know what's happening.
No bueno?
I'm going to let you be the judge. It's thoroughly confusing.
Also want to say Feliz Cumpleaños to our buddy Polo.
Yeah.
Oh!
Hey! It's his birthday, too, isn't it?
Yep. Yep. Happy birthday, Polo.
Yeah, he's 21.
Judas Priest singer Rob Halford is 70. Kiss's Gene Simmons is 72. Raleigh Fingers, great mustache. Great pitcher, is 75. And if I say Tom Skerritt, who's Tom Skerritt?
I see a mustache immediately.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I know
And what's
who
he
it
from?
is.
I just know. I know
He's in so many things.
he's in Top Gun, right?
He's Viper in Top Gun.
Yeah. Tom Skerritt. And the only reason I know Tom Skerritt's name is because of the movie Ted.
Oh, yeah. All right, today's porno. Tom Skerritt, by the way, is
In the trash can.
88.
No.
He's 88.
I'm sorry, recycling.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Elena Croft. Today's birthday girl has been in 143 fine films, including Career Sluts, Doing the Dirty Work, Feeding Frenzy 12, Getting Dirty with Miss Croft, Honey Nut Bootios, I'm in Love with a Babysitter, Pool Hall MILF, Tony's favorite movie, Wet Food 6.
No.
And who could forget her role in 2018's Innocent and Ripe?
Oh.
Elena Croft is 40 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. Innocent and Ripe. Uh-huh. All right, after the break, we'll get to some of your emails. It's 7:50. It is Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Total waste of money.
It's coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Lane blocked due to an accident northbound 55 at Nichols Street. Other than that, things looking okay. Your point forecast today, mostly sunny, just under 100 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy. In the mid-70s for the low. Right now, it's 83 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, so Jeff is lying back in a chair, and Steph is feeling him up, basically.
She just got to second base on me, although we have known each other a while, so it's okay. Few years.
Okay, now she's applying the first strip
Oh
of
my
wax.
God.
Is that hot?
That is hot.
All right, so it's hot wax being applied to.
I just tried it on myself. It's the right temperature.
Yeah,
So she's
perfect.
basically saying, stop being a puss.
Oh, wow, that hurts.
Are you going to
That
go
hurts?
over his tattoo?
Yeah.
Oh, over his tattoo. Will it rip the ink out?
No.
Okay, good.
Ow.
All right, so
You're right.
basically 3 long strips she just put on him.
Right.
If I start to faint, are you going to stop?
There's the strip going
You're
on.
gonna give me
Oh,
a
Now,
no.
this
Or
is
not?
just like, remember in 40-Year-Old
40-Year-Old
Virgin?
yeah.
Oh,
Travers, St. Louis RV, big corner of Highway 70 and Bryan Road in beautiful O'Fallon, Missouri. I mean, Travers, St. Louis RV is one of the reasons why O'Fallon is so beautiful. They've been around for quite a while, 26 years, family owned and operated, STLRV.net. And if you are looking to get into the world of RVs, or if you have an RV and you need service, parts, body work, Travers St. Louis RV is it's just one of those one-stop destinations for all of those things, obviously including sales too. 20-year financing available so everybody can at least get into the idea of, let's say, a travel trailer payment as low as $125 per month. and that's what it is, $125 per month. Traverse St. Louis RV does not charge extra for dealer prep, freight, and setup like the other competitors do in the floor plans. So many floor plans, they will talk with you, not at you, not to you, with you about your camping lifestyle and find what could be the perfect RV for you. And again, travel trailer payments start at $125 per month. Trades welcome as well. Making one happy camper at a time. It's Traverse St. Louis RV. Make sure you let them know that Jeff Burton from The Point sent you in.
So today is National Chicken Wing Day. Congratulations to
chickens.
To all you chickens out there who are
you have your own day.
I would no that we're not going to say congratulations to chickens.
No, we're not.
Happy National Chicken Wing Day. You guys are dead.
Originally relegated to the far corners of the kitchen as material for basically chicken stock, chicken wings were born when the owners of the Anchor Bar in Buffalo cooked up a midnight snack for their son and his friends using only fried wings, butter, and hot sauce. They stumbled on a dish that would change history, would change the American game day traditions forever. Chicken Wing Day today. Also, today is a National Lasagna Day, which would be an interesting combo to have both those things.
Yeah, in the same
on one
pan?
plate.
Oh, on one plate, yeah. Which one would you go? If I set both of them in front of you and you were reasonably hungry, where would you go?
Who made the lasagna? Is it my mom's?
Yeah, it's your mom's lasagna and the best wings that you, whatever your favorite wings are.
Lasagna all day.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
I do love chicken wings, though.
I do, too.
I do love chicken wings.
What if it was buffalo chicken lasagna?
Did my mom make it?
I don't know. Probably not, because your mom would think that's sacrilegious.
Buffalo chicken lasagna.
I'll be 100% honest with you, Rizz.
That sounds good. That's a thing?
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Look at this one. This one looks even better.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
Wow.
That looks really good.
Get rid of the blue cheese.
No, that's needed there.
I'm sure it has a reason.
Yeah, that's needed.
Get out of there.
You know what?
You can't do it because that's how the chef made it.
Yep, exactly.
If I was at a fancy restaurant and I had no choice.
Here we go.
Your house ain't no fancy restaurant. We can't put steak sauce on your steak.
Hey, real quick, and this is what somebody has texted me this. Hey, somebody has texted me this 1,000 times during this whole pressure.
So not only is August
said, "You
my
need to bring
birth
this
month,
up."
it's also Patricia's birth month. Yes, Patricia's, we're fun and fantasy meat. But they're giving you gifts. So when you shop at Patricia's and when you check out, I want you to yell at the top of your lungs, "Happy birthday, Patricia!" And they'll give you a free gift. And you know anything from Patricia's, anything they give you is going to be great. Sexy lingerie, stiletto heels, men's and women's adult toys, male enhancers, lotions, lubes, things that buzz, things that don't buzz. They got it all at Patricia's. It's all about fun. It's all about having a good time, planning a bachelor or bachelorette party. Go there for your supplies. Looking for just like a naughty board game. Go to Patricia's. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask an employee. Employees who will never judge you. Trust me, they've heard it all. Just want you to have a good time. Find the right product. Hey, is this lube right for me? I'm looking for a prostate health toy. Can you steer me in the right direction? They got you. 3 locations, St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. It's Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet. Now we are taping this. We'll put this on the blog. All right, so Jeff is lying back in a chair. And Steph is feeling him up, basically.
She just got to second base on me, although we have known each other a while, so it's okay. Few years.
Okay, now she's applying the first strip
Oh
of
my
wax.
God!
Is that hot?
That is hot.
All right, so it's hot wax being
I just
applied
tried
to.
it on myself. It's the right temperature.
Yeah,
So she's
perfect.
basically saying, "Stop being a puss."
Oh, wow, that hurts.
Are you gonna
That
go
hurts?
over his tattoo?
Yeah.
Oh, over his tattoo. Will it rip the ink out?
No.
Okay, good.
Ow.
All right, so
You're right.
basically 3 long strips she just put on him.
Right.
If I start to faint, are you going to stop?
There's the strip going
You
on.
gonna give me
Oh,
a
no.
Now this
Or
is
not?
just like, remember in 40-Year-Old
40-Year-Old
Virgin?
yeah.
Oh boy.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, dude.
No! Mother
Well, I tell you what, you are looking good
Oh, boy.
Oh! God! Oh!
though. Go.
Oh, I'm
I mean, Carrie Underwood.
Did you just say they were out?
Oh, boy.
Ow!
Oh, look at that.
All right, moves next.
Now, what are we doing about the nipples?
Oh, Bert, I feel terrible. Like, look how red it is.
Now, she put the wax around his nipple, so there's no wax
Oh,
on
he
his
said,
nipple.
oh, no.
Here we go.
Oh!
Start singing, Mo.
Belt it out, belt it out,
I'm
belt it
not
out.
singing.
That sounds like he's singing. Go!
Oh!
No! Let's Burton rip a nip.
Am I shaking? I am shaking.
Jeff, get in there.
putting
Just-
a gag
just
in my
rip a
mouth.
nip.
He's done this before.
Oh, you touching his nipple? Did you just doorbell his nipple?
Yuck, you just doorbelled him. Who does that?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We are taking some great pictures.
Oh, these pictures are phenomenal.
That's a real look of please make this stop.
Rip, nip, and rip. Add a little excitement to your sports watching experience and do so by betting with FanDuel. Here's what's awesome about FanDuel is the fact that they've got all kinds of different amazing daily promotions for you. They also have the option to, let's say you're watching the game last night and all of a sudden you see that Jack Flaherty goes out. Well, there's some things that are going to start moving around once he gets pulled in the third inning. Now, you can bet live while you're watching the game with the FanDuel app, which is pretty awesome. And don't forget about the specialty things they have like same game parlays and $5 dinger Tuesdays, and they know that beating the spread is already tough enough. They're not going to make you go ahead and track down your bookie and try and grab that and get your winnings. Within as little as 24 hours, you can withdraw your winnings, which is pretty awesome. They're also going to give you $100 in free bets when you sign up. No deposit is required. They're also going to make your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. If you lose, you get a back inside credit. All you have to do is check out FanDuel's new sportsbook and racetrack in Collinsville, formerly known as Fairmount Park. While you're there, bet, watch, and win on live horse races and sports from all over the world. Just head there right now, and then you can open up the app and do it from the comfort of your own home. Got to be over 21 present in Illinois. Site credit is now withdrawable and expires 7 days after receipt. $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen. Someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me.
Hey guys, this is the
been looking
Sklar
my
Brothers,
whole
and you're
life.
listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
I saw this yesterday. Somebody tweeted at us. St. Louis Wing Company in Rock Hill closed.
What a bummer.
Yeah, I think the owner just said, I'm out. I want to do some other stuff.
Yeah, Rock Hill Wing Restaurant that's operated for 10 years is closing, its owner and chef said. Bobby Tesler said in a social media post that St. Louis Wing Co., located on Manchester Road, was closing because of, quote, the current climate of the staffing shortage and economic roller coasters.
Wow.
And he wrote, business has been better than ever. He says, I'm moving on with my life away from Wing Co. It could be acquired and operated by somebody else, he said, adding that inquiries should be directed to Bobby at stlwingco.com. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
That's a good place. When we used to do those wing dings, like the wing contests, I know they were always like tops.
They always won like at least one or two categories, whether it be
Always.
specialty wings or dry rub or, hot wings. They always would win.
They were always in the mix.
Yep. So he's just, I'm done with it.
I can't imagine well, first of all, it's a lot of pressure to run a restaurant, own a restaurant.
Yeah.
But to figure out staffing shortages and just the ups and downs of what's going on with the world, it's like, I got agita. I can't. I got to do something else.
Sure. Get it.
I want to do something else. Maybe he lost his love for the game.
Could be.
But
Maybe
that's a
he's
good-
made his mark and he's done with it.
Good 10-year run. Mm-hmm. But yeah, somebody could come in and buy it. Would it be the same though? I don't know.
I think he's also one of those guys that, like, his story is pretty awesome, too. Like, he's one of those guys that worked his ass off to get that off the ground.
You gotta, and that was a pretty successful place.
Yeah.
So, hey, congrats on a good 10 years. It's a bummer you're closing. That sucks. You close because you can't get anybody to work there.
That's crazy.
Sucks. With business being great, as you said it was, and you just can't get any employees. That sucks. And maybe now that all the kids are back at college, I guess you lose some of that working that working crew.
Yeah.
College is back started already, right? College usually goes back before before
Some of them, yeah.
regular
I had a
school,
daughter start yesterday.
So they're going to college, huh?
Yeah.
What is she going to major in?
She changed it a time or two. It was elementary ed for a while, and then it was pre-law.
Yeah.
And she started 15th grade yesterday.
15th grade.
15th grade.
You know, I was reading this article, and I guess this is some good info for college students or parents of college students. Somebody asked a bunch of experts to name courses that all students should take, no matter what their major is. And the idea is they cover broad skills that are valuable in general. So when you are, out there ready to look for a job, you do have these skills that could maybe give you a leg up on another candidate. So they say take intro to programming or coding. Even if you're not majoring in computer science, it's good to know the basics in case you need to work with programmers in the future. It's a more important skill set now than ever. So intro to programming or coding. Like Jeff over here just learned Control-Alt-Delete.
I did. I did.
I'm honest, not too long ago.
I didn't just. It was at least 6 months ago.
Yeah. His most recent accomplishment was he figured out how to hold a Xbox controller. How to hold it.
Yeah. Good for you, Jeff.
Thank you very much.
Marketing
you guys are
or branding.
really getting me to come out of my shell, so thank you.
Marketing or branding, the fundamentals are important even if you're just promoting yourself, like when you start looking for jobs. Should know marketing or branding. Graphic design, knowing how to use things like Photoshop can give you an edge in lots of different jobs, even if it's not part of your main skill set. Intro to statistics. The world is more stat-based than ever. So it's a good thing to have a basic knowledge of that. English, getting better at writing and communication is important no matter what job you have. And personal finance. These are all jobs all things you should probably learn in college.
How about this? These two skills, merging into traffic. Maybe that's a skill that people when to not tweet something.
Also, basket weaving, they say, is great.
You know what else is a class, and they probably do teach it at some colleges, but like a class that I think somebody should add to their curriculum? Interviewing.
Like how to...
You have officially graduated, and now you are going for your first big boy or big girl job. Here are some tips and tricks, and here is how you interview. Or like
interview skills.
Skills.
Not as the interviewee, or not as the interviewer,
as
but
the
like
interviewee.
Yeah, like you.
That could be part of a bigger intro to. The class should be intro to life.
Yeah.
Well,
getting your first job.
A day in business.
We were talking about that kind of stuff a few weeks ago, and we had a few teachers from different districts, even from different towns, saying, "Hey, I'm a teacher, and our high school offers some life course stuff, like not how to balance a checkbook, but essentially modern banking." Modern, bill paying, what you're going to have to endure in the next 10 years as far as just a basic adult.
Well, and it's funny you say that because there was a poll and they asked people if personal finance should be taught in schools, and almost everyone said yes.
Sure.
83% said yes or definitely yes, another 9% said maybe. And who are these 8% that said it's a bad idea?
How would that be a bad idea?
I think it's a bad idea.
Oh, man.
Personal finance, I think it's a bad idea.
Yeah,
what moron?
Yeah, your neighbor's going bankrupt all around you. That's a good thing for you. Get out of here. What's wrong?
Yeah, maybe they're lawyers. Yeah.
Find out who these 8% of people are, and contact CPS because your children should be taken away.
Damn.
Yeah, I went there.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, you did. You went right to the kid.
I went there.
Wowie.
You don't deserve kids. You're an idiot.
Serious about your finance education.
Yeah.
Who says no, it's a bad idea that personal finances should be taught at school?
People that didn't understand the question?
We should teach your graduates how to handle their money. No. Makes sense. Doesn't make any sense.
Okay, give it a choice. Okay, so would you rather have the kid If you have to eliminate one thing from school, okay, so it's one in, one out. Well, if we're going to put personal finance in, we're going to take something else out. I would say, I'd rather that than my son learn how to sew fuzzy dice.
Right, or introduction to drawing for a kid that doesn't want to draw. Or, there's 1,000 electives. Financial, financial literacy. I think that's what we were calling it. And I think somebody emailed in and said, hey, we actually teach a financial literacy class at our school, which is great. That's so great to hear.
Yeah.
I could have used that.
Yeah.
You sewed this plush squirrel yourself? Cool. But you don't know how to read a bank statement. Great. Which is going to get you farther in life?
Yeah, or just understanding the process of mortgages, or this or that, because otherwise you're just going in blind.
What if fuzzy dice come back around? Is something cool?
I don't know.
Never know, man.
Oh, cool! You can make a clock out of a piece of tile. Awesome.
That was a piece of wood. Now it's a lamp. Way to go.
Great.
Super proud of you. Now, if you sell it, you're not going to know what to do with the money, though.
And by the way, no offense to woodshop teachers out there.
Absolutely.
We love you.
Kidding me?
Oh, Mac. Very important skills.
Yeah, you are appreciated
but
as
if
well.
but if we're doing a one in, one out thing, I'm sorry.
Yeah, or do I need my 4th year of PE really to get this diploma?
That's a good point.
Yeah. Let's get to some of your emails. Rizz at 1057thepoint.com.
They are brought to you by Devil Darlings, St. Louis's newest premier party club, devildarlings.com. We had 3 more, I think it's 3 more, 1, 2, 3 more people do their check-in from where they're listening to the show.
Oh, yeah. Where are you guys listening?
This one is very exotic. You ready for this? Tennessee.
Whoa.
Tennessee.
Yeah, that's where they
Thank
keep
you,
Nashville,
Aaron.
right?
Yep.
Yep, and the Bears.
Here's another one. Hello, all. You've been asking for check-ins from afar. I listen to the podcast every day from here in Yokohama, Japan.
Heck yeah.
All right.
Heck yeah.
Said he's been a listener since.
Konnichiwa.
Arigato gozaimasu.
We good? Okay. Day 1 of the old show. He's been listening since then. Living in the Bay Area. He was living in the Bay Area in California at the time. In fact, I've never even been to St. Louis. So he's never met the welcoming committee, which is a good thing.
That's good.
You're missing out.
That's good.
All right.
That being said, because of your show, I feel like I know you and your town very, very well. Moved to Japan over 4 years back and continue to listen to the podcast each and every day.
That's awesome.
That's
Thank you so much.
cool.
Pretty cool.
And thanks for the invite to Japan. We
Yeah,
accept.
I will stay at your place.
Yes. That's very kind of you.
He said he watches the live feed every once in a while. I saw Saget and Columbus in here together.
Oh, hey.
Sweet.
Fantastic.
Next.
Yeah. And one more check-in from Sweden as well.
Yeah.
Oh, Sweden.
I've
Is that
listened.
what they say there?
They make great pizzas.
Yeah.
Or is that more German? Yeah. I think that's more
We
German.
I think
cannot
it's
say
both.
anything about Sweden with Americans going, yeah, or somebody doing the accent, you know?
Yeah.
It's just too fun. Including the Arctic Circle with the Northern Lights. They've listened.
Hey,
Oh,
Arctic
cool,
Circle.
dude. That's so
You're
cool.
getting hungry.
Adria?
Enjoy the meatballs.
Yes.
Next.
Matchup with Moon, you've won how many in a row now? 2 in a row?
Be
3 in a row? 8 in a row?
8 in a row.
Killing me.
There's a groundswell. Is Moon throwing the matches? I know he isn't the least intelligent person in the room, with or without King Scott in the room, which insults everybody else, I guess. Although fairly accurate. Does he think his job is on the line if Rizz wins
First
more?
off, I hope not. Secondly, if I find out you're throwing the matches,
No.
oh boy.
I wouldn't do
Oh
that.
boy, that'd be devastating.
No, there's a few that I wish I would have just stuck to my my usual, really educated guess or like deducing things, think about it a little bit more, because there's a few tiebreakers that I should have been much more accurate on. But of course, I would never throw one. I assure you, I would never throw a
Thank
game.
you.
Yeah, I think
Never
a little,
throw it.
little too competitive. for that.
And Moon, I think it's time you start reading books again.
Yeah, and I don't know what I've been doing differently. If I need a better breakfast, I don't know what's going on. But I do know that I
Getting
have.
enough vitamin D?
I don't. I'm not sure.
I just do the music, but I have noticed over at least the last 2 weeks, the thing you've been doing different is getting less correct answers.
Yeah,
That's what I was
haven't
thinking.
been doing
Work on
great.
that.
I haven't been doing great. But here's what I'll say: I have blown a 6-game lead before.
So glad you said 6-game lead.
Oh, man.
Yep. Well, you know my
Scott,
scores.
go ahead and mark that audio.
A 6-game lead before, and still won the overall year. I got 3 trophies 3 years in a row.
All right.
This man.
All right.
Wow. I'm not, hey man, you get to brag when you win 8 in a row. I'm not gonna take that from you.
Go on.
So if he wins the trophy this year,
Oh, then
because
we're
he
gonna talk about
deserved
me
it.
winning 8 in a row more.
No,
Okay, sorry.
you didn't even hear what I said.
I'm still
Listen,
basking in the glow of my win from yesterday.
if,
2 wins.
if December comes around and he's up, man deserved the trophy.
Okay, well.
The better man won for this
okay.
year.
There we go.
Okay.
All right.
There you go, and there it is. Hey, guys.
Hey.
Was listening to last Friday's episode when you guys were talking about Rizz show night at the Blues game. It was announced.
Which would be
Heck yes.
in
January 27th?
January 27th against the Flames.
Yep. And we were talking about, hey, we need a promo item idea.
Yeah.
And this is a fantastic idea. A Rizz Show Blues bobblehead for each and every one of us.
Oh, really? So a bobblehead, huh?
Yeah, that'd be pretty easy, right?
Yeah, okay.
Hey, that's
We're going to do
My
scarves.
God.
Dear listener, that's a no.
We're going to do scarves.
This person is a bobblehead collector. So.
Oh, listen, I'd love to have a bobblehead.
Yeah.
Dude,
Those
that would
are
be
quite
awesome.
expensive.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can buy tickets to go to Rizz Show Night at the Blues game for $541 if we do bobbleheads for everybody.
Working on a budget here. Yeah, I think the scarves. I think we're going to do the scarves. I sent the fellas the design for the scarves this morning. What do you guys think?
I love it.
It's a nice
Looks
shirt.
awesome, man.
I love it.
Awesome, right?
Yeah.
I will wear it.
Awesome.
Really
Yes.
cool. Yeah, I replied. I didn't know if we were supposed to reply or not, but I wrote back. We were in the same room.
I was
but-
not looking for
I
any
said, hey, I
validation
like
or
it.
anything.
And out loud, he goes back to me, I was not looking for any opinion from you.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought you were. I thought you were like thoughts.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Only good thoughts, like yes.
Didn't you even put
Yeah, thoughts?
Yeah, he did.
I did put thoughts.
You put
did.
thoughts. He responded with a thought, and you yelled at him for having a thought.
I was not soliciting your opinion. I believe.
I think the thoughts question mark was autofill. I don't know. suggested text.
Well, okay.
This? I think
Okay.
he meant to type this.
Fine. I sent you the scarf. Thoughts, Tony?
I have no thoughts on the scarf.
Are you for real asking?
Yeah,
You're going to hit a button to
thoughts,
tell me to shut up.
thoughts?
I like it. I dig
Okay,
it.
good. Thoughts, Jeff?
I thought it was fantastic.
Okay. Moon?
No thoughts.
No thoughts. Scott?
I thought it was great, but isn't the I after O in point?
Okay.
It was misspelled.
Scott,
That was going
just
to
say
be the
yes, man.
surprise.
Just say
That was
cool.
going to be the surprise.
We'll let you know what the design looks like within the next couple weeks once the Blues are able to put it up on their website. But January 27th?
7, I believe.
7th?
I love how you can say this stuff.
Yeah, your
January
thoughts,
27th.
your thoughts
Thoughts?
on January 27th?
It's January 27th. Rizz Show Night with the Blues. It's the Blues and the Flames. And get that, what we believe to be a scarf with your ticket. Next.
We have been speaking about inappropriate shirts that people wear to school and whatnot. Thought I would share an interesting story from high school. I was a sophomore in the spring of 2005 at the Civic Memorial High School in Bethalto, Illinois. Holy jeans, as in jeans with holes in them, were against the dress code at the time. Kids, of course, kept wearing them and getting in trouble. Eventually, there was a holy jean war. 45 students wore jeans on the same day and were all suspended. 50 more protested. 3 people were arrested, and they were in the local paper.
Arrested?
3 people were arrested.
For wearing holy jeans?
Well, if they're protesting and they say, get off the property or get into the school, and they go, no,
It's trespassing.
then they could be arrested.
Yeah.
Man, see, districts and everything, you got to pick your battles, man. Do you really want?
We're really going to die on this holy jeans hill.
Do you really want 47 students suspended?
I figure, the school would be like, hey, you know what? Good on the kids. It's not that big of an issue.
I can see
It's not
your
that
need.
big of an issue, but the kids have organized and they're trying to make their voices heard. Again, it's not a huge issue. Holes in jeans.
Apparently, it was to that one superintendent or principal, whatever.
And keep in mind, being arrested is not they throw you in jail. That's just them taking you into custody.
Right? Yeah.
It was probably more of a to diffuse
Doing
the
hard time
situation.
now.
Although, who knows?
The jeans protest back in 05. What you in for?
Jeans.
Jeans protest. Oh, okay. I'm in for murdering 3 people.
I'm in for holy. What about you, Frosted?
Now, when you wore the holy jeans to school, was the teacher like, "Hey, you're gonna have to take those jeans off.
That's what, yeah.
Probably not.
You put them inside out.
You're gonna have to take those jeans off now."
Now.
Oh, okay.
Right now.
All right, one more, Jeff.
Heyo.
Heyo.
What's up, guys? And Tony's testicle. Not the big one, but the little guy who needs some love too.
That's very nice to
that
give
was
your
kind.
unswollen testicles.
Nobody's seen him in weeks.
No, he's overshadowed right now, like literally
Nobody thinks about him.
and
Any change in the condition at all?
Pain is gone. Size is the same.
All right, so Tony's still got a testicle the size of a grapefruit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But we all, listen, we're all focused on that one testicle.
Now, is it the shape of a grapefruit? Or is it more mango-ish?
Oh, it's mango-y. You're right.
It's mango-y. Yeah.
It's very,
well, that's good. At least
it
the
has
shape
properties
is
of mango, but it doesn't. Anyway. What?
Tony's testicle update.
I forgot about that.
It's super weird now because before, like, it hurt.
Oh, it wasn't weird before.
And to be honest with you, it might have gone down a tiny bit. But, like, it's so weird that now, because before it hurt so bad, I couldn't even touch it, and, like, everything I did was very sensitive.
I can barely touch it.
Yeah, I know. Do you need me to be the judge?
Now I've got no pain, so I'm like, wow, I can feel, like I can grab it and feel it, and I like actually feel the entire testicle, and I'm like,
oh my goodness.
that should not be a real thing.
It's like one of those miniature Nerf footballs.
Dude, it's insane. Like, and it feels like a bean. Like, it feels like a giant bean.
It is.
Wow.
What's
Are you able to, I'm going to ask a question, are you able to perform sexually?
Yeah.
Like,
That's cool.
Without pain?
You couldn't before.
Yeah.
Well, how do you know you're not married?
That's true.
Yeah, that's a great point. That's a really good point.
You're not going to know.
That was a trick question because you're supposed to.
Now everybody
Scott got that question.
Now we all know.
Anyway.
Writing
Jeff,
yeah, that's it.
email?
That's the whole thing. No, I used to work in corrections, and I watched that POS Jim Williams. Was that the Bob
he's the
Cuban
guy that killed Walter Scott.
Gotcha. Yeah.
The lead singer of Bob Cuban's band.
So this person apparently, well, not apparently, says that they were in corrections in the same place as this Jim Williams. Quote, watched him slowly rot to death in prison. I was directly present when he finally died.
Oh, boy.
This person is not a fan.
Well, I mean, he murdered.
Right. I was directly present when he finally died. My first experience with prison death. He didn't get what he deserved. He received top-notch medical care until the day he died. Medical care that his victims, as taxpayers, paid for. Please let the family of his victims know that he was a sloppy, stinky, needy, whiny, entitled POS till the day he died. And yes, he really did rot from the inside, despite medical interventions, because in the end, his life choices caught up with him, and it wasn't only heart failure, as reported in the media.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's
that was a shadow.
That's pretty heavy.
Yeah, that was very, very heavy.
Okay.
Yeah, if you watch that Tales from the Morgue, which is on Hulu.
Yeah, I saw that on the home screen yesterday.
Yeah, it's about the death of this guy's wife. Mysteriously died in a car accident, which it was not the car accident that killed her, and the death of this Walter Scott guy who was found in a cistern on this guy's property.
Man, that was
all up in St. Charles.
That was a hell of an update sandwich. We went from Tony's testicle to that. What's next? What are we going? What's the bun on the top of this update sandwich?
How about Stone Guy? Some stoner just emailed us.
Man,
God, you
only on this show.
This isn't Stone Guy. This is beyond Stone Guy.
Yeah.
Ripped.
When the title of the email is, hey-o!
Yeah, with like 1,000 O's.
You want me to read it now?
Yeah, they'll read it now.
Rizz, why don't you make use of more sound effects? I ate a bunch of edibles this morning because it's Wednesday. And you YOLO once.
Wait,
wait a minute.
You
live once.
No, he said you only YOLO once. So that's you only live once.
Are you sure you took any edibles?
If you say you only YOLO once, YOLO is you only live once.
What time was this email sent over?
7:36.
All right.
Rocking it. Hey, happy Wednesday.
Hey, it's like I don't have surgery till 10.
Yeah. Takes a couple,
Wake
2, 3.
and bake.
Doesn't it take a couple, 2, 3 minutes for that to kick too?
You're looking at probably a 45 to 60-minute activation time. So this guy at 6 o'clock woke up and went, pop, pop, pop.
Let's go. It got me to thinking we only hear the clap like 90% of the time and the buzzer ding, ding, ding the other 10% of the time.
Got here.
Okay. You should blow our minds and hit all the sound effects you got just for like 5 seconds. Come on, man, dude.
You want me to just mash the buttons?
I kind of like this idea.
Just do typewriter for 5 seconds. Just do typewriter for 5 seconds.
It's going to be annoying. It's going to be annoying.
Of course it is.
I'm going to mash the buttons.
What if you break it?
Oh, if this breaks, I'm going to be pissed. Okay, all right.
Rock band.
Hey, what if you treat it like what if you treat it like a typewriter and just start just randomly typing through it?
I'm gonna write my name.
Okay.
My God. You get 4 letters.
Do all of us. Do all of us. Do all of us. Mine's Jeff.
Wow.
Hey, hold on.
That is
Jeff.
Jeff.
That's exactly what
That
happened
is
when Jeff's
Jeff.
out and about.
Do mine. Do mine.
Hold on. Tase him.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's really neat.
That's what she says. And then up in the trunk. Up.
You want Moon?
Yeah, yeah.
Rock band.
Oh, heck yeah. Okay, yeah. Well, there it is.
Whoa, that's a good one.
I'll give you Tony.
Okay.
4 letters.
That's Ocean Surf.
Thank you for Thank you for explaining.
King.
Your name
King.
is?
Yeah, I would do King.
Yeah, King.
It's a campfire.
Oh, that's cute.
And
Yes.
Thanks, Stone
That's
dude.
pretty good.
That is awesome.
Stone guy's probably like, man, are they really talking about me on the radio?
Man, my car is talking to me right now.
Well, I have this machine next to me. It's called an instant replay that's got, all these different sound effects and stuff like that. It's set up like a keyboard, like a typing keyboard. So
That's
I
hilarious.
get to put everybody's name in and see what. See, there you go.
That's fun.
That was a good time. I'm so glad that guy is such a stoner.
Whoa, man! They're
Thanks.
talking about me.
Thanks, breath.
I just like that.
Happy Wednesday.
I just like that you only YOLO once.
You're literally doing it twice when you say that.
I want to know what you do for a living. Where Wednesday is, we are free in the morning to just
Here we
ingest
are.
edibles.
Yep.
I want to know what you do for a living and how old are you? 8:24. We got some news next. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You have no idea what kind of enemy you've created. You have unleashed the wolf.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, the only thing to report, northbound 55 right there at Nickel Street. There's an accident blocking one lane. Other than that, things are looking okay. Your point forecast today, mostly sunny, just under 100 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy in the mid-70s for the low. And right now, it is 83 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the settings. We're going 4.
All right, so y'all put your fingers in there, and you press the button.
Yep.
And it kind of goes around, and one of you get shocked.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Does it hurt if there's any metal on any other part of your body? I can take it off.
All right, so Scott,
not
you
doing
pick,
this?
Scott, you pick
No, I
what
gotta
number you
control
want.
this.
I'll do.
I got to control the board.
Scott's doing 4.
What do you mean that's dumb?
That means I
So,
mean
hold on.
exactly what it sounds like. That's dumb.
What do you mean that's dumb? There's only 4 slots. Who's going to be left out?
GMT Auto West, Highway 70 and the Bryan Road exit. Jeff was just talking about Traverse St. Louis RV. Well, they share the building right there. You'll see the big GMT sign. It's because they're a part of Travers Automotive and RV Group, which means guaranteed financing, locally owned and operated, a smarter way to buy, and you got to see the inventory on the lot. All makes, all models puts the choice in your hands. And, I mean, you deserve to be picky, and you should be. Get down to the detail. Tell them exactly what you want, and they're going to help you find it. 1,000-plus cars, trucks, and SUVs to choose from. And if you don't know exactly what you want, but you know you're looking for a pickup truck or something like that, go in. You're going to find so many different makes and models that you didn't realize, A, were probably in your price range, that you thought were probably out of your price range. You're going to find that they were in your price range, and you may even find some of those details or features or trim packages that really, really speak to you. I'm looking at the website right now. They got inventory that's brand new from the last a couple days since I've checked. Jeeps, Dodge, Ford, Chevy. Here's a beautiful Volkswagen. I mean, everything from sports cars to flatbeds. They have anything and everything, all makes, all models. The largest lifted truck inventory in all of town, by the way. The last time I was out there, I saw a truck that was just gorgeous. I mean, absolute dream truck. Check them out online. You can apply for financing online. And you can even sell them your car. Let's say you got a car for sale and you don't even need a trade or a buy. They'll talk to you about that. So talk to Travers GMT West, Highway 70 in the Bryan Road exit, and see them online at gmtautowest.com.
Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to this.
4 shots and
This is not good.
all right, so the pants are tight.
Hey, whoa.
He's cocking it.
Do I have to
Chambered.
do I have to count every time?
Yeah.
Okay, I just was making sure.
All right, ready?
Oh God.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, 1, Jesus, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down, left cheek. 1, 2. Oh, they both hurt. 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a bitch! That was crack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a monkey!
Was that 3? That was 4? All right.
They were in the same puddle, left cheek twice. God bless America. Oh crap!
I hate to say I'm getting good at this, but
Oh
I think I'm getting good
man,
at this.
dude, I'm telling you, that's the worst it's felt.
He is really getting good at it.
Oh, dude, that's the worst ever.
Jeff's an expert marksman.
With an
Jeff, you
airsoft
found your
rifle.
thing, man.
I did. I think
that's
I finally
the
found my
best.
calling.
All right, give
It's
him a hash mark.
It's my special purpose.
Wow,
There
look
you
at
go.
that.
Patrico's got
4 marks.
Oh, boy.
Oh my God.
Don't forget to make your picks, 1057thepoint.com/picks. The Rizz Show Pick'em Challenge.
Dude, if you watch the Rizz Show ass cam here, it's just him doing like a rocking ship, just back and forth, a rocking chair. He's he grabs it and then he lurches forward and then he's
Well, here comes the 4th one.
he just keeps.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, my fly's down. I just noticed
Oh,
on the
your
camera.
fly's down, too.
You saw it on the
My
camera.
fly's down. Thanks, ass cam.
Is there anything Ass Cam can't do?
Smells clean in here.
I'm not going off that thing.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
It smells like chlorine and fear.
No, I'm not.
There you are.
Rizz Olympics event number 7. We're at the St. Peter's Recplex, and this is diving. All right, so what is it? It's 3 off the springboard?
Yeah.
Yep, we'll be judging.
3 off the springboard. You guys will be judging. Scores out of 10.
Out of 10.
I want to get this over with. I just want
Are
to
you
be done
jumping
with
in with all this on, or?
it. Oh, no.
Oh, we're gonna get sexy.
Oh, yeah. I hated that. Every video you talk about. And I'm not going off of that.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
That may influence
That
the score.
wasn't part of the deal. The deal was springboard. That's got no spring to it.
Well, not with that attitude.
All right,
We
let's
only have
dive.
these-
I just want to make sure the pH level's good.
What's it feel about 8?
It's pure. Gentlemen, hold my hat.
Oh no! Jeff. Got it.
What should I do? Should I cannonball it?
That was. Listen to the sound of this boat. Oh, that was beautiful. I want a 9.5.
Dive 1 out of the way. How's my cannonball form there? Did I hold a tight tuck?
There was a lot.
You saw the scores.
I saw you flying through the air. All I could think of was tight. Yeah, man.
That was good. Okay. That was amazing.
How'd I do, guys?
You're welcome. That was great. That was hardly a splash.
I got water in my ears.
Final dive.
Was that a woohoo? All right, I'm good.
That one was good.
One more dive. 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 Switch it up. From the top. From the top. From the top. From the top. From the top.
If I go up and do it, can I get all 10s?
I will give you a 10 in musical kata. I will give you a 10 in this. I will give you a 10 on everything.
Okay.
So we all know and we all love Mattress Direct. In fact, I have 4 mattresses coming.
I got
from
3
Mattress
in my
Direct.
house, yeah.
Well, no, I have 4 mattresses currently in my house from Mattress Direct. I just ordered another 4 for the farmhouse.
I was going to say, where the hell are you putting them?
Well, no, because we got, the farmhouse is almost done. So, of course, I'm going to get my mattresses for Mattress Direct. So we have 2 bunk beds going in. So I have 2 full-size and 2 twin-size mattresses.
You know what's funny is like somebody probably listening right now would go, wow, you're getting Mattress Direct mattresses for your farmhouse? Of course you are, because when you're at the farm, you're going to be working your tail off. So when you want to lay down, you want to lay down on the best mattress. You want to lay down on something that's going to be extremely comfortable, not something that you got secondhand from somebody that's in the shape of a U or anything like that.
Mattresses are for the kids. We're going to stay there. I mean,
you want to lay your head down. You want to lay your head down on something comfortable, and you could go to Mattress Direct, and you could go to absolutely anybody that works there, and it's crazy to think. And I know somebody actually gave me some trouble about this, but they are constantly learning. They go to training to learn about the mattress industry because everything is changing so quickly every single day that they actually have to be taught, like, hey, here's the newest technology. Here's why this person needs this bed, and they learn every day so you get the best mattress.
Well, talking to Pat from Mattress Direct, getting these mattresses, he's like, well, do you want them soft? Do you want them firm?
Yeah.
I mean, these are all questions. He's building a profile.
Sure is.
We're going to get the best mattresses for the best price.
And
that's
you can.
why we go Mattress Direct.
You definitely can, for sure.
There are so many locations. Go to stlmattressdirect.com to find the location nearest you. stlmattressdirect.com. Sleep rules. Get some at Mattress Direct.
Look what we got. The 2 winners. Yeah. We've got the weapons. Oh, boy. This is what
Hey
you get for
everybody, this is
winning.
Garth Brooks, saying thanks for supporting and spreading the word, and for listening to
The Rizzuto Show.
So Jeff and I are hanging out together on Friday night. Mm-hmm. Friday night with Jeff. Yep.
Lucky you.
Lucky me. Lucky Wentzville, because we'll be at the Hot Shots in Wentzville. 9 o'clock. And it's been a while. Guys not out. We have a bikini contest.
Yeah, we do.
That's Friday night. Hot Shots, Wentzville starting at 9. Get there early if you want to be a judge. Best seat in the house. Sit up front. Sit in judgment.
Yeah, you know what
Food
I think?
and drink specials.
You know what I think of when I think of judge and sitting up front is all the pizzas that they bring out for the judges.
I was just going to say, Friday night, I'm looking forward to a Hot Shots pizza.
Absolutely. I'm going to eat some while I'm there and maybe take one home.
All right, Hot Shots pizza. What do you like on it?
See, for pizza with me, it's either just cheese or just hamburger. That's like my ideal pizza.
Oh, man. See, I like the meats on it. I'll go with a variety of meats.
See, too much meat for me is way too
good.
much. When I order a pizza, I want pizza with a meat on it. I don't want meats on top of whatever the hell I
How
get.
about we do this, Jeff? Well, let's go. We'll do. You like pepperoni?
I do.
Let's do sausage, pepperoni, and green peppers.
Sausage, pepperoni, and green peppers. Okay.
I don't think he's into that, by the way, just to let you know. I
For
saw
me,
that.
or
Yeah,
no?
I saw you kind of questioning it a little bit.
green peppers?
He wants bacon on his pizza.
No. I just wouldn't.
Does it have to have bacon?
No, it doesn't have to have bacon. I'm okay with the green peppers. I just don't understand the need for those 2 meats.
What were the 2 meats again?
Sausage and
Sausage, pepperoni, and green peppers.
Yeah. I would just go one or the other because there's going to be a lot of grease going on there.
See, you got to go with one topping.
And 90% of the people make the cardinal mistake when they pull the pizza out of the oven of not mopping the top of it. You just take a paper towel and you mop the top of it.
We don't mop.
Well, I ain't doing
definitely
double
mop.
meets then.
You can mop your own pizza.
I mop every time, man.
Yuck.
Grease is flavor. I'm taking all the grease. In fact, give me your extra grease.
Oh, you got it. Sounds like to me we're getting separate pizzas.
Mop the top. It's amateur hour. Let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
All right, so what should we be more scared of, snakes or bears?
Bears.
Bears. Okay, you're more scared of bears. I'm going to go snakes.
For me, it's snakes because I come in contact with snakes more than I come in contact with
I'm
bears.
I'm going to say snakes because chances of a bear encounter are less than a chance of a snake encounter.
Yeah, but I'd still rather meet a snake face to face
Me too.
than a bear face.
I'll take a snake.
Let's throw cows into the mix. Snakes, bears, or cows?
Have you ever seen a bear in the wild?
I have not.
When
And
you see
I plan to keep it that way.
for me at least, when you see a bear in the wild, especially a grizzly, that was my first. Holy crap, that's a bear! It was a life-changing thing. Like, wow, I don't stand a chance here. I'm just gonna pray and try to get lucky.
I hope if we ask the same question next year, it's the same answer.
What do you mean?
Have you ever encountered a bear in the wild? No.
No, I haven't.
Right. And I wasn't even close.
And then the year after, I hope when we ask the same question, it's still no. Anyway, we should be scared of cows. Okay? Bears, snakes, cows, which are we more scared of? Cows. Because according to the CDC, we should all fear cows more than we should, fear ferocious bears or venomous snakes. Looking at the data, the CDC says non-venomous mammals other than dogs, like cows, horses, and deer, killed more people than any other animal in the U.S., responsible for 36% of all animal-related deaths between 2008 and 2015.
Wow.
Man.
Dang.
Now, you want to know what the most venomous animals to cause death?
The most venomous animals to cause
Hornets,
death.
wasps, and bees.
Oh, wow.
Mammals are the cows. Venomous animal, period. Hornets, wasps, bees. Yep.
Allergic reactions, I'm assuming?
I'm assuming. Dogs make up 17% of animal-related deaths, while venomous snakes and lizards only make up 3%.
See? So you shouldn't be afraid of a snake. Chances are it's all good.
Chances are, yeah. Yeah. States with the highest odds of being killed by an animal, Montana. Montana, West Virginia, those are the two...
Lots of cows, apparently.
2 states. No, that's period. By
Lots of cows and
by an
hornets.
animal. By an animal, period. That includes wasps and snakes and all that
Gotcha.
stuff.
And Bigfoot.
Yeah, the states with the highest odds of being killed by an animal, Montana, West Virginia. And if you don't want to be taken out by a beast, Massachusetts is your state, where you have a 1 in 8,184,535 chance of dying at the hooves, stingers, or bites of an animal.
Yeah, the only animals up there are Red Sox fans.
Yeah. Am I right? Yeah, that's a good one. All right, Peloton. Who's got a Peloton?
No.
My lady does. She has one of the
Do you
bikes.
use it all the time?
Almost every day.
Every day.
Just only when she's doing laundry, though.
You got your new treadmill?
Yeah.
Have you been using
treadmill. Well, I couldn't, but now I am. I used it 2 days ago. Yeah.
Pain-free. Peloton, great idea for fitness, but it has a financial commitment that some cannot take on. The Pelotons are quite expensive. And they're looking to reach more people with a less expensive version of the treadmill. Next week, the redesigned Peloton tread will be released at a price of just under $2,500.
Oh, so that's an everyman one. Yeah.
It's still expensive. Yeah. Still expensive. Back in May, Peloton, recalled some of their more expensive tread and tread plus machines after a kid was pulled under one of them and killed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, there was the death, but there was like dozens of other kids getting injured.
Of kids getting injured, yeah, getting sucked underneath them. All right, GM announced the recall of one type of their Chevy vehicles, including all models from the past 6 years. There has been a handful of reported incidents of the car just catching fire.
Oops.
On Friday, GM issued a voluntary recall of their Chevy Bolt. Chevy Bolt, one of GM's most successful entries into the electric vehicle market.
Yeah, I want to say it was, 16, 17, or 18, something around there just a few years back when we were talking about, and that was the #1 rated car of the year or best-selling car of the year. It was some award.
The recall includes both Chevy Bolt EVs and Bolt EUVs and pertains to more than 73,000 cars manufactured between 2019 and 2022. And this is an extension of the previous recall of Bolts built between 2017 and 2019. Now, according to GM, the latest recall is because of a problem with the lithium-ion batteries. In some, rare cases, we'll say, GM said in a press release, 2 defects in the manufacturing of the batteries resulted in fires.
Wow.
Now, to avoid a potential fire, Chevy is telling you to do this. Don't leave your car battery charging overnight inside when a potential fire could spark and go unnoticed. But don't you normally have your car plugged in inside?
Right.
And they also said, hey, park your vehicle outside immediately after charging.
It's kind of a pain in the butt, huh?
That sounds like a giant pain in the ass.
Yeah.
And goes pretty much against what every owner would be doing.
Yeah. At least in this area with garages.
With garages, yeah.
Hey, speaking of heat and things on fire in cars, my daughter yesterday, 22-year-old, texted me a picture of her Crocs, C-R-O-C-S, the Crocs, the shoes. She accidentally left them in a car while she was working.
Oh, no.
They melted, guys. They melted.
No.
Melted her Crocs. And these are like, she was like, Dad, these are special edition. You can't get these anymore. They were $80. I was like, $80 for Crocs?
That's $40 a foot.
But they melted. And sure enough,
Wow.
full-blown bleh. No.
That sucks.
Isn't that crazy? I didn't know that could happen.
It's hot.
Me either.
You know, when it's 110 degrees out.
Yeah, so be careful out there.
It's bound to happen.
Don't leave your pets, your children, or your shoes in your unattended vehicle.
Or any kind of a melty snack like M&M's. You know, a kid drops an errant M&M, and then it melts to the seat. Perfect. Yeah. Good getting that chocolate out.
The best.
So a big news story over the past couple days, maybe a week and a half. OnlyFans saying that they're no longer going to do porn on the site, OnlyFans. So the founder and CEO, Tim Stokely, said his company would gladly welcome back sexually explicit content to the platform, but it's at the mercy of banks who don't want to get into the naughty business. That's what this guy says. Remember, OnlyFans announced last week that it's banning its users from sexually explicit content beginning October 1st. The CEO said that we pay over 1 million creators over $300 million every month, and making sure that these funds get to creators involves using the banking sector. And this decision was made to safeguard creators' funds and subscriptions from increasingly unfair actions by banks and media companies. We obviously do not want to lose our most loyal creators.
And if there's anybody we should be looking to for moral code, it's banks and credit card companies.
As always.
For sure. Yeah. They'll take your 22% if you're late, but they don't want to take this money. By the way, weren't we under the impression that nudity was gone? But we're actually wrong. Nudity is still there. It's just no
nudity is okay.
It's
It's when you get into the sex stuff.
right. So the people that are still just posting nude shots and all that, that's all not being touched, right?
Yeah. OnlyFans spoke to sex workers directly in an August 21st tweet, writing, the OnlyFans community would not be what it is today without you. The policy change was necessary to secure banking and payment services to support you. We're working around the clock to come up with a solution. Many of the tweets replies including messages like, so instead of dropping, Visa, MasterCard, you chose to drop us, the people who built your platform. You never promoted us, only random fitness instructors and celebrities. We brought the traffic, and you kicked us to the curb instead of standing up for us against the payment services.
Well, we did get an email about kind of explain. I think was it yesterday or the day before? One of us mentioned the child trafficking or child porn going on with it.
Yeah,
and that was
I think Scott mentioned that.
And according to this person, and I'm gathering that they have an account But they make two really good points here. As far as the child porn is, they say that's a completely illegitimate situation here. It says when you create your OnlyFans account, you have to upload a photo of your driver's license or your passport and do multiple facial recognition pictures to match it to your government-issued ID. If the birth date, image, or expiration date does not match, you will be declined.
Yeah, I think they've gone.
So they know who you are if you're opening an account.
Yeah, I think they do their whatever the term is, due diligence or whatever. I think they really, really make sure that that is a well-policed area as far as that site goes. And I think that's an argument that a lot of people that are just against OnlyFans or just against porn like to throw out.
Like, oh, child porn possibility.
Yeah,
Right,
I mean,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
it's also online, and it's impossible to ever like pretend to be someone else. You know.
Well.
Yeah, I mean, it's impossible for scammers to make accounts.
This is Earth, yes. Like
Yeah.
nothing can be
That's why,
100% proof.
But it was just on. Yeah, I was just going with what the article.
Oh yeah.
news
And
said.
valid reason. I mean, valid.
Well,
valid
and
thought.
it does go
hand
hand
in hand with porn.
Somebody can't have an account and feature somebody
correct
who has been sex trafficked.
Right.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with this world.
And her other point here is what I kind of sort of what you alluded to. If this is happening, credit card companies are basically deciding where you can and cannot spend your money.
Right, which is really interesting.
That is wild. But I guess they do that with marijuana as well, correct?
But I mean, OnlyFans put in a tough spot though.
Yeah.
If they have to pay their content creators, and they need to use a banking system, and the banking system's like, we're not comfortable with this sex thing.
Right. I can answer.
What are they supposed to do?
I can answer Scott's question. What the dispensaries do is it's just an ATM withdrawal is what it is. So when you go to purchase something, you use your debit card, and if it's $54, they round it up, and then they give you the change.
Yeah.
So it's like doing an ATM withdrawal.
And I'm kind of surprised OnlyFans and other porn sites that are having this issue don't team up and just create their own bank.
Yeah, I don't
You're
know.
spending that many millions to the people every month. You'd think you could start your own.
Yeah.
They're definitely between the devil and the deep blue sea.
A smart home security company found that 29% of Americans were victims of package theft in July. 29% of Americans were victims of package theft in the month of July.
Man.
What is the day where most packages are stolen? What's the day?
Day before Christmas.
No, of the week. The day of the week.
Oh,
the day of the week. Not the one specific day. The
Monday.
The day of the week. You think Monday?
I'm going to say Tuesday.
Tuesday.
You work later, probably.
Friday.
Friday.
Not really sure why. I'm just picking it.
It's Monday. Monday is the day.
Sure.
Monday is the day
Monday.
porch pirates commonly strike the most. Porch pirates don't seem to do much dirty work on Saturdays. People are home. And, Sundays, not many packages come. But Monday is the day. I guess we're not paying attention. And that's when you're most likely to get your package swiped from the front of your house. Mondays. It sucks. I don't know if this is a real concern, but my first thought was, wow, a lot of bees are going to be hit by cars now. A construction firm in Poland has invented a flower-scented asphalt.
I'm glad you said fault.
And they're planning to start using it on new roads soon. It's got essential oils mixed in that mask the smell of asphalt and make it smell like flowers.
Why?
Instead. The point is to provide a more comfortable working environment for road workers.
Is asphalt and blacktop different?
Ooh, I don't know.
Ooh, man, I think it's the
Because
same thing.
blacktop and the sealant thereof, I love that smell.
But if you're around it all day,
I have a good friend who grew in his teen years, worked with asphalt, and he's a police officer now, I believe. And he said that he still to this day, when he smells it, he absolutely loves it. Loves it.
The materials that are used to make blacktop and asphalt are the exact same. Both are made from two ingredients. The difference lies in how those ingredients are combined to make the final product.
Yeah,
Sugar and molasses, right?
yeah.
Yeah,
Yes, I believe
blacktop
so.
is a type of asphalt, it says, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So I guess if you're out there smelling asphalt all day long, it could be
I
annoying.
guess it gets old.
To get to you. So we don't actually know how strong it's going to smell once it dries, so maybe the finished roads won't smell any different. But at the very least, you might drive down a highway someday and get a whiff of something nice and realize there's just construction coming up ahead.
Wow.
It smells like construction.
That's so funny you say that you like that smell, because that is one of those few smells, and there's like 5 or 6 of them, where you smell it, and as you're breathing in, you go, this is probably killing me.
Right.
Yeah,
And I love it.
For sure.
And I love it.
Yeah, it doesn't smell. I think it's a pleasant smell. I don't know if I want to. It doesn't bother me. But if you're around it all day long,
Yeah,
I'd
can
imagine.
imagine,
And here's your chance to get a piece of Al Capone. Al Capone's granddaughters are preparing to auction off their grandfather's personal possessions. So if you're a history buff or you're like, a true crime buff, the auction catalog for what's being called a century of notoriety, the estate of Al Capone, 174 items. They include his favorite .45 automatic handgun, hand-tinted photographs with family and associates, and a letter sent from Alcatraz to his only kid, Sonny. One of the granddaughters says they decided to sell because they're all in their 70s. They're also worried about having to pack up quick if a wildfire threatens their house. They all live in Northern California. So the auction goes live on October 8th at some Sacramento-based auction house that's going to be doing the sale.
Good for them.
Al Capone stuff. All right, and that is your news. All right, fellas, after the break, we got to do it. We got to make our real or fake picks. So check out the cans in question via the website, 1057thepoint.com/cans. I'll go over the standings, and we'll make our picks. It is 8:52 on this Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He's an animal. He belongs in the wild or in the circus on one of those tiny tricycles.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, there is an accident blocking the right shoulder, eastbound 370 right at Truman. That's the only thing really to report. Your point forecast today, mostly sunny, just under 100 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy in the mid-70s for the low. Right now, it is 84 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Round and round she goes. Jeff, where she stops, nobody knows.
Oh, boy. I'm so nervous.
What's it going to be? Is it going to be nip? Is it going to be...
Go TP
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of disappointed.
I'm super disappointed.
Put the needles
Okay,
away. Sorry.
okay. All right. Needles away.
Darn it anyway.
He got out of it. He got out of this again, too.
Anyway.
All right, well, I guess, ink is going to arm right here. This is happening. Jeff is serving out his punishment.
She's actually starting with the TP.
Oh, she is?
Yep. Needle in
Mike
arm
5.
right
All right.
now.
Well, it's really happening.
There it is.
Hey,
Give him a
while
tattoo
Jeff
then.
is being tattooed, should we discuss the next punishment?
I believe so.
That's a great idea.
I believe so.
Jeff, can you have a conversation while this happens?
Absolutely.
Or are you one of those straight facers?
So let's just...
No, I'm good.
All right, let's discuss the next punishment because we got to make our real or fake picks
Okay.
in a couple minutes here. Where are you going? You're part of this too.
Really?
Yes, you are.
You're part of this
Pregnancy ain't
team.
gonna get you out of this one.
Oh no, I don't know if she could. I don't know if she could serve it out. But you are.
You're part of this team, so you have to discuss.
You have to discuss it.
Listen, you're part of this team. You have to discuss the punishment. But I don't know.
I don't know if you.
Because you were with child, I don't know if you can participate in this punishment.
All right, so
in good conscience.
Can we decide and see?
Nah, I think you're gonna not want to do this. I'm just saying.
Can we let her? Yeah, let her.
First of all,
decide?
this is going to be difficult for everyone. I mean, anyone. This is going to.
All right,
We'll talk
so
it out. You'll
Moon
see.
as the king of cans. The punishment for this new competition, real or fake, will be.
You got to stay in this studio for 48 hours.
That's it.
You don't go anywhere.
You gotta
48
stay
hours
in
straight.
the studio
the
for
guy
48
with Crohn's
hours.
disease has a question.
Food is brought to you. We'll get to all the questions. Food is brought to you. You do not leave.
Bathroom?
You are stuck in here.
Of course you could go. You
go to the bathroom in
a
plastic
bucket.
bags. Ben, the video guy, will
I
empty them
just
for
had my
you.
colostomy again.
No, of course there's a bathroom right down the hall. That's the only bathroom you can use.
No, unless number 2.
If you're number 2, you can
If
go
you're number
upstairs.
2, you go
Okay,
upstairs.
All right. Wait, you talking about third floor upstairs? Or you talking about
No, you
upstairs?
go over
in
here.
the
No. We're talking upstairs in the public bathroom. Oh, this is the worst punishment in the world for me.
Okay, but
I didn't think of that. for
48 hours. Now, this is an idea inspired by Patrico. He and I have been talking about all sorts of things.
So
we weren't sure who's gonna
48
win.
hours straight in the studio. You cannot leave, and you'll be on camera the whole time.
Exactly right.
We'll get a special webcam, and you will be observed at all times.
Yeah, and here's the thing. So people say, well, who's to say they can't go to the bathroom and just hang out there all the time? Well, because you will have to put up like a no. Went to the bathroom, be back in 5. And people are going to be watching the webcams. Even when it's 3 in the morning, people are going to be here
That's
watching.
right. And if you break a rule, how about this? If you break a rule and you're caught and it's proven, you add 24 hours.
No, 24 hours.
You
Don't
can't
break a rule.
rules.
Don't break a rule.
You add another
It's
hour.
as simple.
I like
Don't
that.
break a rule.
You add another hour.
No.
24 hours.
Who's going to break a rule? There's 2 rules that you're going to follow. Don't leave the studio unless you're going to pee or poop.
You know what's really going to suck?
So you have to stay
after
in
the
this
show
space.
and
In this
after our
space.
post-show prep when everybody else leaves.
Yeah.
And we're gonna,
See you, fellas.
Can you? You can do anything you want. Like so. Can you bring a tablet and watch Netflix?
Yeah, you'll have the computer
or
here.
do what
Computer, I
you
mean,
You got
want.
the
You
TV
need to
here.
I totally want to be a
This
part
is
of
a
this.
prison cell.
You will be, at this point when this competition is over, you will be damn near 7, almost 8 months pregnant.
So I'm tiny.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's just,
dude,
We're
we
talking
can
about
have
for your
an
child.
in-studio birth.
hey, listen.
Yeah.
If the lawyers say yes and she says yes,
I mean,
Oh,
all
are we
right, I guess
allowing
so.
this?
If
maybe-
legally,
Hey, Rizz,
I'm not
should
sure
she
if
make-
a
It's like
pregnant
going-
chick is going to be allowed to stay in here for 48 hours.
What about if
rooted-
she talks to her doctor about it first?
I've never
Yeah.
rooted for a competitor, but I don't
It's
want you
like
to
going
lose this.
camping nearly.
Speaking of camping,
And 314 says, are you on air for the majority of the 48 hours? That
Yeah,
depends
yeah,
on Donnie. That depends on Lux.
Yeah.
They can have us in here with them.
Hey, listen, if it's me, I'm jumping on the air.
Oh, hell yeah. Something to do.
I'm going to be doing air shifts.
yeah, I'm sure
Yeah.
I will too. If I'm not snoring,
Yeah,
I'll be,
and just
I'm
think
going to be doing air shifts.
Right, because once Drew's done at night, his shift's over at 10 o'clock.
yeah,
After that, it's open for the loser to do what they want to do in here.
that's
Can
true.
you sleep? Yeah, of course you could sleep.
You can sleep if you want,
I mean,
or
this
you
is
can
not
play
like-
nothing but Journey
this
if
is
you
not
want.
like, This is not like, no,
I
you
know,
can't just
like-
play Journey.
You got to follow the
You need
rules
to follow
of the
the
station.
rules of
But
broadcasting on this radio
I'm
station.
saying you will be a jock.
Does anybody realize how funny it is? There's tattooing going on.
First of all, Donnie does not do this every year. Donnie stays up and takes.
Yeah, Donnie does not go to
Donnie
sleep.
does not go to sleep. This is 48 hours, dummy. 314.
48
This is
hours
lame.
locked in
You're dumb.
that you can watch and be observed.
This is like a closet. This room.
What is that movie when they have that guy in that little space and they have a camera on him?
Fall
It's
Guys.
a jail.
No, he's
Cops?
stuck in a room. Or he's stuck in an apartment and it's all glass.
Oh, is that the?
And you watch him.
The Truman Show.
No, is that the Matthew McConaughey movie?
I think so.
Ed TV. Is that it?
I think
Speaking
it
of
is something
camping,
like that,
she
yeah.
mentioned camping. One of the ideas was to set up a tent out in the lobby. We had some other ideas that we were kicking around, but guys, there's no sunlight in here. This is
There's no.
There's no
windows.
sunlight.
worst.
There's no windows. And trust me, from and I'm gonna be completely honest with you. From 6 a.m. until 10 p.m. when there's bodies here in this studio, besides yours, it's not gonna be terrible.
Yeah.
But from 10 a.m. until 6 a.m. the next
And
morning, or 10
you can't
p.m.
shower. There's no.
Into
You
the-
can't shower.
You can't shower.
Okay.
Just imagine, okay? You want breakfast. I'm in the studio here. I can text Rizz, Moon, Jeff, you, or anybody else on the station and say, I'm starving, you got to bring me breakfast. And they can go, nope.
Yeah, but I
go,
wouldn't do that.
you can't go to the kitchen to get food, so you can't bring something that you got to keep cold.
Okay.
I mean, it's a pretty good.
Can you stock up?
that's a good point.
You can bring
What?
a cooler, though,
Can you
right?
stock up? So can you bring a cooler? Can you bring like little snacks with
I
you
think
and
so.
stuff
Yeah,
like
you
that?
can.
Yeah. You can
Assume
bring
you're
stuff
going
with you.
camping.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I hate
Yeah,
camping.
except guys,
You just have
remember,
to be prepared.
I've slept here. There's no cots. There's no nothing. There's an air mattress over there, and that's about it.
Air mattress.
And you
is not
can't bring
bad.
that over there because that's
Dude,
in
it
that
is.
studio. You got to be in
Have
this
you slept on
studio.
one as an
Yeah.
adult?
Yes.
Dude.
I love camping.
People that are just tuning in,
mattresses
the
are
next
not that
punishment
bad.
for real or fake is the loser has to be essentially
Here
locked in this
for 48
studio
hours.
for 48 straight hours. So, like, for example,
camera.
we give the results out on a Friday. We decide that the next time on Wednesday after the show, that starts, and then they're here all Wednesday.
So
all
if you want to
Thursday.
help out local kids in the area and you also want new tires for your ride, you could go to R&R Tire Express and participate in the drive that they've got going on right now. It's really awesome what they're doing. So all you have to do is donate any type of school supplies at your local R&R Tire Express. And we're talking pens and pencils and markers and folders and notebooks. And you can get 1 week free on a new set of tires. Now, if you're an existing customer, you donate those school supplies, you get $10 off your next payment. And these donations, again, will support local schools in the greater St. Louis area. You can get all the information by going to rnrmidwest.com, and you can find the locations nearest to you. There is one in St. Louis on Page Avenue. There's one in Fairview Heights on Lincoln Highway, and also in Alton in front of the old Schnucks out there. You can check out all their latest projects by going to their Instagram page and searching for RNR Midwest. You will truly never buy tires and wheels the same way again. We're talking big brands here. The industry leaders like Nexen, Yokohama, and Falcon. And RNR actually offers flexible payment plans based on your budget, including 6 months same as cash and no credit needed. But don't forget, a small donation is all that it takes to drive away on new tires for free for your first week. We're talking 4 name brand tires in exchange for pencils, pens, paper, and more. Get all the information I just talked about in a location nearest to you by just going online, rnrmidwest.com.
Now, people have been looking forward to this.
Oh, yeah.
Calling it the Moon Medley. So Moon's going to start off with Lose Yourself, and it's your job to text over a song request.
Yeah, just keep them coming. Just keep texting them over. If we don't use yours, sorry, but just keep them coming.
I gotta know the words.
Yeah,
He's got to know the words to it.
I've seen him do this when he plays live and does acoustic stuff. I know you do Lose Yourself, and then usually.
Hey guys, this is Bert Kreischer. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show.
Hey, Heartless by Kanye West.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, that one seems.
All right, welcome back to the program. Hey, we're gonna spend some time at Festus on Saturday, down at the meadery. Four Brothers Mead having their King Scott Viking Punch Party.
Yeah, I can't wait for this.
So, can you buy bottles there?
Yeah, they're gonna have some there on site you can buy.
I know the pre-sale sold out.
Pre-sale sold out, and they had a select couple reserve bottles that you can buy on site on Saturday.
All right. So we'll be down there starting at 3 o'clock. I know King Scott's out there earlier.
Yeah.
Doing the push for pencil thing.
Yep, I'll be out there. Yeah, from 1 to 3, I guess, doing the push for pencils, and so that'll be awesome. And then get to hang out and have a fun day. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's gonna be live music.
You're gonna be there. You're gonna be there all day. Just
Yeah.
about, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna be all.
I'm officially a resident of Festus now.
Are you gonna bring a trampoline with you? Just 'cause?
Of course. Make it feel like home.
Feels like home.
Yeah.
Now I'm here.
I need something. I need some real solid ground. That's why I'll stand on a trampoline the whole time.
Okay. With that being said.
Boobs go bouncy when you dance, worthy of a second glance. If you think your boob just get in the way, you are wrong. Boobs are great. I wanna grab them, I wanna shake them, I wanna nom because boobs. I wanna squeeze them, I wanna slap them, I wanna punch them because boobs.
Oh, come on, bring them back. Boobs.
Yeah, there's your boobs.
There they are.
There they are.
All right, here we are, Real or Fake, week number 6, sponsored by.
It is sponsored by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
Is there another sponsor too?
Yeah, on Friday we'll talk about them.
Oh, they're not sponsored today?
I think it's Friday, but we could, if you know what, let's talk about them.
Tell me.
I could tell you about both of them if you'd like, Rizz. The other sponsor is Devil Darlings, Sin Lewis's newest premier party club, devildarlings.com for details.
I want to make sure everybody gets their due. All right, so it is the It's Okay, I'm a Limo Driver competition. Currently, Tony Patrico is your king of Canada.
Thank you.
14
Way to go,
points.
Tony. Congratulations.
Myself and Jeff have 12 points. Moon's got 10 points, and King Scott brings up the rear with 8 points.
Yay.
Everybody was locked out last week. Everybody was locked out last week. All right, it's 1 point for each correct answer, real or fake, unless it's your lock. Your lock gets you 2 points if you're right, 0 points locked out if you're wrong, regardless of your other picks. Unless you lock in on a fake, that's the Hail Mary. That gets you 3 points if you're right, but negative 1 point for the week if you are wrong. Let's get into it. A description of photo number 1, please, Tony.
Huge.
Whoa.
I mean, huge.
Whoa.
And we do have some freckling. We do have a very sexy nightgown that is not covering much because you're supposed to wear like a bra or something underneath this nightgown, I believe, because she does have one on.
Not if you're ready for sexy time.
But she has pulled it to the side. Because she has a blues bra on that she has pulled to the side.
Wait. I thought that was part of the lingerie. I thought that was like a blues branded
You think
lingerie.
it is? There's no way.
It looks like the back
Unless this was specialty made.
Well, it looks specialty
Yeah,
made.
here,
Like
look,
it looks like.
Okay, so it's stitched here and stitched here. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's a blues.
So that's a fancy pants, a specially made blues.
That's a blues brassiere.
You got bloobs.
Lingerie.
Something. All right.
Bloobs.
Yeah, you got some
Stop
bloobs.
touching where the nipples are, Jeff.
No, Jeff, keep going.
Oh man.
Wow.
Hey,
Now,
you
are
decide
these-
if they're real or fake on your terms.
Are these as big as we think? I'd like. It's weird with perspective.
Oh no, I think these are way.
Yeah,
These are
yeah.
definitely
I think
as
they're
big as
big.
they think.
They're
Yeah.
definitely big.
Because you got to think, I don't think that this little number here will support much.
Well, what do you say, real or fake?
I said real.
Moon.
Wow. Good for her. Real.
Jeff.
I said real.
King Scott.
I went real.
All right, I went real as well. Okay. Mm-hmm. On to photo number 2, please. A description, Jeff Burton.
Okay, we're sitting on the deck at the lake, and you look really good, so let me take a picture. That's what this looks like to me, because there's water in the
We're
background.
about to go
Yeah.
jet skiing or tubing.
Yeah, or maybe she's already sitting on a jet ski, because that's where her hands are, because somebody else is taking the picture.
I think we may be jet skiing.
We're jet skiing. It's jet skiing boobs. It's boating boobs, whatever it is, but it's a green and many other colors swimsuit top. I mean, pretty much a straight-on booby mugshot with water in the background.
Jeff, what do you say?
I reluctantly am saying real.
Okay. Jeff is going real.
The outsides really concern me, though.
King Scott.
I went real.
I'm really concerned.
I went fake on these.
I'm really concerned.
Yeah, that's pricey.
These, to me, say, hi, I'm fake.
Hey, hey.
Hey. Tony,
I look at these and I have absolutely no clue, so I by default go real.
you want real? And Moon.
I'm with you there, Tone. Good for her. Real.
Can you see how I went fake?
Of course.
Yes,
Of course.
absolutely. Yeah, yeah.
Of course.
Yep.
I mean, they look great. They're perfect.
They really are nice.
Really nice. I just said, hey, Rizz,
Yeah,
I thought I heard you say that.
go fake.
this couple sent this in going, oh, this is going to trick them,
Yeah.
whether it was real or fake.
Yep.
Because somebody's getting this wrong.
And finally, photo number 3, a description, please, Moon.
Oh, hey. Hey. It's not too hot in this room. It might be a little bit chilly.
Yeah, we took it in the walk-in.
Yeah, well, basically,
The walk-in fridge.
we are wearing a female-specific white, what do you call that? Like a sleeveless tank top. Well, I don't want to say.
As opposed to all the tank tops with sleeve.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about. It's like an undershirt.
You don't want to say guinea tea?
A-frame.
I've never heard of that, actually.
A-frame,
I was
yeah.
talking about the one that ends with beater.
You never heard of it referred to as a guinea tea?
I've never heard of that.
no, not
But you
at
know what I'm talking about. It's a sleeveless undershirt with no bra. She is bringing the cleave, and it's fairly straight up booby mugshot here. I think she took the photos because you see her arms are kind of up,
Yep.
and they're pretty much from eye level down.
Well, the turkey's done. We know that. And I guess,
Right.
2 turkeys
Both
in
of
the
them.
oven.
Right. Right. Somebody has
Practicing the old recipe before Thanksgiving.
stuffed the shirt with lemon ends.
Yeah, yeah. All right, Moon, what do you say? Photo number 3.
I say, wow, man, good for her and real.
Jeff.
I said real.
King Scott.
I went real.
Yeah, I've never heard that term for a T-shirt there.
I went real as well. A guinea tea? No. All you need is like a red sauce stain. Tony.
Real.
Real. All real. Photo number 3. I'm the only one that went fake for photo number 2. All right, time for the most important picks, our locks of the week, our most confident picks. 2 points if you are right. No points for the week if you are wrong. We start with King Scott, your lock of the week.
I locked in on 1 real.
Lock in 1 real. Moon.
I went back and forth on 1 and 3, 1 and 3, but 1 was just so very big that I locked real number 1. Good for her.
Dang it.
Lock real number 1.
Real number 1.
Lock real number 1.
It was between 1 and 3. 2 was a total 50-50 for me, so no way in heck. But
Same
1 was, they're just so big, and I'm hoping it's not forced perspective. I'm hoping it's God.
Jeff.
This is making me very nervous by locking real number 3.
Real number 3.
I don't think it doesn't matter.
I think it's a good choice.
I as well locked in real number 3.
Oh, 3, really?
Yeah,
Come on,
because number
Tone.
1 they're so big.
They are so big.
You did. Shut up.
I didn't feel comfortable.
Oh, see, I think that's what made me feel a bit more comfortable with that one.
Tenny.
I have locked in real number 3.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Number 1 is too big.
That's why I didn't.
Number 1 is too big. Like, I look at these and I go, that is somebody that said, I don't have large boobs. I want large boobs. And they went for it.
Yeah, she went for it. Indeed.
And it's I know this is great radio here, Rizz, but it's this right there.
I hope you're wrong.
That's what gets me right there.
Wait, what? That's just a shadow.
Are you sure?
Or she
No,
leaned, I don't
know
know.
anything.
Leaning to the
I
side.
don't know anything.
Because the same thing's right here, too.
Man.
Hey, we'll all find out if they're real or fake on Friday, okay?
All right.
Thank you, ladies, for of course, sending in the pictures. And see for yourself, 1057thepoint.com/cans. All right, after the break, King Scott's got your headline goo. Tony Patrico has your sports. Some pretty big Cardinal news. Good news and bad news. It's 9:12. It is Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He's annoying and painfully unfunny.
And he's coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Not 100% sure if this is anything yet, but we got a tweet here that says northbound 55 right before the 270 ramp. There's a massive accident, and it just happened, so it's not even showing up on our reports. So, again, that's just from a couple different people that tweeted in saying that it's chaos right now. Like they're at a standstill, and people are trying to drive all over the place to avoid it. So, again, that's northbound 55 at the 270 ramp. Other than that, things looking okay. Point forecast today, mostly sunny, warm, just under 100 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy in the mid-70s for the low, and right now it's 89 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Somebody said to make sure you bring a fire extinguisher with you in the bathroom.
Hey, I'm going to start it.
Turn 98, he won the lottery, and he died the next day. It's a black fly in your Chardonnay. It's a death row pardon, 2 minutes too late. And isn't it ironic?
Don't you think?
It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride, and you've already paid. It's the good advice that you just can't take. But who would have thought in figures? Mr. Play It Safe was afraid to fly. He packed his suitcase and kissed his kids goodbye.
Elevate your performance. Pure Performance is your one-stop shop for all aftermarket modifications, known for their top quality work and outstanding customer service. Warm weather, Jeep season. So if you are a Jeep owner, new Jeeps, restoring an older Jeep, Pure Performance has every option under the sun for you. Sunshades, soft tops, trail doors, off-road gear like bumpers and light bars. Hell, you want a winch? Pure Performance has you covered. And they are the best place to go for replacement tires for any vehicle. Not just your oversized truck or your Jeep, but tires for your car, your minivan, your SUV. Pure Performance has anything you need, all aftermarket parts for your ride. Your car's a big investment, usually second only behind your home. You need to make sure that anyone who works on your vehicle treats it with the same respect and care that you would. You could trust Pure Performance to do just that. Just north of the Cave Springs exit off of 70, their website, pureperformance.com, PURperformance.com.
That's the record?
That's the world record.
You gotta be kidding.
All right, Rizz Olympics event number 2. It's the long jump. The whole goal here is to just get through without getting hurt. Honestly, Patrico's here, Moon's here, King Scott is...
Got it. In his natural habitat. Yeah.
Doing his thing. So how are we going to work this? Who's the judge?
So Moon is going to mark foot faults to make sure that you are 100% legal on the takeoff.
Okay.
King Scott is in the sand He will be the judge as far as where you land, but we do have an official judge on standby on the outside who will help us out.
And we do have a measuring tape.
We have a measuring tape. We've got everything. I will be the official. I will start you off.
Okay.
Scott also doubles as a backstop to hold you and hug you
Okay.
afterwards.
Yeah, that's the world record.
Where Scott is sitting is the world record.
That's like the actual. What is the actual world record? Like 29.
29 and the fourth or something.
Yeah. I'm gonna be lucky to get into the sand. I'll be honest with you. So here we go. Rizz Olympics event number 2.
Judges, ready?
Oh, nice! That was amazing. That was really good.
Where's the measuring tape? Right there, that footprint right there.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
We're 9 feet 7 inches.
New Rizz Show record.
I think I did it right. That's a new Rizz Show record for sure. And I think I'd go a little bit longer. So I got this number. Come on, man.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
He's got this.
Judges, ready?
Oh, amazing! Even further.
Ooh, that doesn't look as good. It's not looking as good, guys.
Well,
Technically,
this is when he stood up, so that doesn't count, right?
it's technically where he last had his heel, so that would have to.
Even when he stands up.
Yeah.
Oh. That's why they always roll forward.
8 feet 8 inches.
8'8".
All right.
You've gone down 8'8".
Not a new Rizz Show record.
I mean, come on, man. I don't know how to roll the other way. Come on, man.
Yeah, hey, don't get in the face of the judges. Hey, calm down.
Come on.
Stand judge, ready? Line judge, ready?
Ready!
Ah, a bummer.
That was pretty good.
That was a really good one.
Good.
Nope, it's over there too. Gotta go by ass
Footprint
print.
right there.
It's gotta be ass print. That's ass, and you gotta go ass.
10 feet 10 inches.
New Rizz Show record.
Would he have made it into the sand?
If he would have gone from
The sand, he would have made it
from
like
where
here?
he's supposed to go, he would have made it here.
That would have broke you. You hear that? That's where you would have landed.
Hey, get my $10 back if I beat you in jeans?
No.
One try.
Double or nothing.
All right.
All right, here we go. Ready?
This makes me so nervous.
Oh, nice!
Oh, Sandy.
You did good.
Oh, you're 12 foot exactly.
Oh, wow. So I wouldn't have made the
12
sand
foot.
either.
12 feet.
I wouldn't have made the sand.
All right.
New Rizz Show record.
Lost the hat.
Not a new Rizz Show record. Did not finish.
All right, that about wraps it up for Rizz Olympics event number 2, the long jump. I think we changed a lot of minds today, fellas.
I mean, it's a shame that the tape ran out when I did my jump. It was really impressive.
It was really
At
good.
least 14 or 15 feet.
14 at 4D.
You changed my mind.
Oh, you really did, man. And that was some distance. I'm not gonna lie.
I was really impressed.
Well, thank you, fellas. Thanks,
Yeah, definitely.
thanks for doing this. And on to event number 3.
Yeah.
Give me that. Give me it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going new.
Yeah, we
So if you want to add a little bit of excitement to your sports watching experience, you can do so. All you got to do is download the FanDuel Sportsbook app. There's a reason why FanDuel is America's #1 sportsbook. They have all the odds on all the biggest sports, and they make it pretty simple and intuitive to place your bets. It's the place to go for exciting bet types, such as like same-game parlays and other daily offers and promotions. They have the same-game parlays, the multi-sport parlay, insurance, and $5 Dinger Tuesdays. They also believe that beating the spread is tough enough, so you're not going to have to track down your bookie to get your money. In as little as 24 hours, most people get paid, which is awesome. If you haven't signed up, FanDuel giving you $100 in free bets. No deposit required. FanDuel also making your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. If you lose, you get it back in site credit. So in order to sign up, check out FanDuel's new sportsbook and racetrack in Collinsville. We know it as Fairmount Park. While you're there, you can bet, you can watch, you can win on live horse races and sports from all over the world. Sign up right now and then bet on FanDuel Sportsbook easily on your phone from the comfort of your own home. So just head on over to FanDuel Sportsbook and Horse Racing. Get in on the action, and you got to be over 21 and present in Illinois. Side credit now. Withdrawable expires 7 days after receipt. $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm Carrie Underwood, wishing you a happy
birthday, Rizz.
A little over a year now.
All right, King Scott, you ready?
I'm ready.
Well, let's go it.
What's going on in the news today?
And your headline goose sponsored by
JSK Law Firm. Injured on the job, don't go it alone. JSKLawFirm.com.
All right, what do you got, Scott?
Director Tim Burton turned 63 today, and there's no doubt he has a distinctive style, and I believe it's called How Much Crap Can We Pile on Johnny Depp? Channing Tatum and Zoe Kravitz are dating, but you'll never read about it because Chanzo makes a stupid mashup name.
Yeah, it does.
Chanzo. Billy Ray Cyrus turned 60 today. Billy's at the age where the body part he complains about that's achy-breaky is his prostate.
Hey.
Oh, man.
Melissa Joan Hart tested positive for COVID. Melissa, I'm sure I speak for fans everywhere when I say we don't exist.
Oh, my.
Ouch.
She follows me on Twitter. Back off, bro.
Okay, well.
Yeah, there was a time where, like, I think, like, her and Tyrese followed me, like, back to back, and I was like, what the hell? And then I looked, and I saw that they had followed, like, over 100,000 people. So I was part of the mass follow.
Hey, still a little special.
It was cool.
Yeah, that's special. Chrissy Teigen rescued a pet hamster that was trapped in the wall for 3 days. Then she cyberbullied it for getting trapped in the first place.
So brave.
The CEO of OnlyFans says that they had to get rid of porn because of unfair treatment from banks. So apparently only banks are allowed to openly screw people.
Oh, my.
Apple delayed an office return until 2022. See, Apple people are so smug, even Apple doesn't want to be around them. Experts say plastic barriers don't stop COVID, but I hope we keep them because I like pretending my McDonald's cashier is in a peep show.
Not the only one.
Many experts on Afghanistan predict the Taliban will fall apart shortly after taking over. Hey, it happens, says former Jeopardy host Mike Richards. And finally, a piece of Russian space junk hit a Chinese satellite, and that's how much Russia drinks. Even its stuff in orbit is drunk. All right, may the goo be with you.
All right, Scott.
Thank you.
That was wonderful. All right, let's do sports. And here's Tony.
And sports is brought to you by Nissan. Choose Nissan today and get big savings. Shop NissanUSA.com. So the Cardinals got some good news, got some not so good news, and got some really not so good news last night. First, the not so good news. The Cardinals lost the series opener to the Tigers 4-3 last night, which sucks.
Tigers.
The really not so good news is that Jack Flaherty left the game before the end of the third with some shoulder tightness. It did not look good. One writer actually wrote that he looked like he was completely fine. Then his velocity just dropped off, and he went to 100% to 20%.
Oh, boy.
No.
Waiting to hear an update on his status.
No bueno. No bueno.
And now, listen, we're down. It sucks. They lost. They lost Jack Flaherty. However, let's get to the good news. Yadier Molina and the Cardinals have agreed to a one-year, $10 million extension.
That is beautiful.
Right.
Molina will play in his 19th season next year, and a direct quote from John Mozeliak, which a lot of people are looking into this. It could just be a quote, could just be something he said, but he said, quote, with this deal, it will cement Yadier Molina's legacy as a St. Louis Cardinal in his final year.
That to me says after next year, it's yadios.
And that's why. Hey, and that's why a lot of people, because like when it came out, people were like, 1 year, $10 million. But like it makes sense if you go, hey man, we're going to pay you 1 year, $10 million, and then we're going to give you the old, the proper Cardinal send off.
Yep.
So we'll see.
One victory lap.
Yeah.
Victory lap, and that's
listen. I hate to talk about legal stuff with you guys.
It's still at the top of his game, so.
Oh, for sure. For sure. I hate to talk about legal stuff with you, and especially I hate to get down and serious with you guys, but this is something that we need to talk about. A federal judge has decided that the changes made by the Philadelphia Phillies to use the Philly Fanatic mascot last year were sufficient enough to where the lawsuit that was just followed by the creator has been thrown out.
Oh, good.
So
Okay, good.
I just want to let you guys know. They changed the purple circles on the eyes to purple stars. The Red Sox were changed to blue socks, and the fur was changed to feathers.
That's what we were concerned about.
It was all hanging on that.
It was all
the feathers. The fur feathers issue.
Fur feather issue.
So, yeah, the Fanatics days. The Big Ten, the ACC, the Pac-12 yesterday announced an alliance that will ultimately aim to, quote, stabilize a volatile environment. This is all because the Big 12 schools went to the SEC, and like that conference is a mess. So they basically said, listen, there is no contract here. This is basically a verbal/handshake agreement, and they are going to get together. The scheduling component for football and women's and men's basketball will begin as soon as they can, but for now, they're just going to get together like, and listen, I'll break this down for you. The commissioners, the three big guys in those conferences, they will get together and they will talk about some stuff. That's it. I mean, they're gonna be on the same page with things. Sticking with the NCAA, they ruled yesterday that 16-year NBA veteran J.R. Smith, who wanted to play golf at North Carolina A&T, do you think the NCAA said yes or said no?
Yes. I think they said yes.
I think they said yes as well.
Moon? J.R. Smith, 16-year NBAer, did not go to college, went straight from high school to the NBA, wants to play golf.
Has all of his eligibility, right?
Yep.
I think you're talking about it because they said no.
He skipped playing college basketball after high school. He said he wanted to go to school so he can learn and also participate in golf so he can learn and have fun. Yesterday, the NCAA said, we're cool with it.
Oh, that's good. That's great. That's what's supposed to
He said he's focused on completing class assignments and now working on his golf game.
Honestly, we need more golfers with just initials as their first names. We really do.
Can you think of another one?
I
That's
can't.
super cool for
VJ
him.
Singh.
See, there's just the one, though. Give me
Wait.
another.
Is that spelled
Another
out, though?
athlete?
No, another golfer.
J.R. Ryder.
Well, who?
J.R. Ryder.
Who's that?
Are you just making up stuff now?
Yeah, I'm just-
all right, that's cool. That's all right. We'll give it to you.
Hang on. VJ is not the letters.
Yeah, VJ is not. It's not VJ. It's,
Oh, it's not?
V.
No, it's VIGJAY, I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you were wrong.
You
That's
are wrong again.
I'm sure you can find it. JT something or another. I bet there's a JT
JT
golfer.
Snow.
Yeah,
He said golfer, but I mean, he probably golfs in his
probably
free time.
golfed.
So this is crazy. So there's a nonprofit advocacy group called Advocates for Minor Leaguers, and their whole goal is to improve minor league baseball players. I think if you look into it a little bit, minor league baseball players, I mean, they don't make anything.
Improve their what? Their lives?
Yeah, working conditions, lives in general. I mean, some of these guys make under $7,500 per year playing professional baseball. They're not given money for living conditions. That's on their own. Sometimes they got to take, they get host families and things like that. So in the Angels minor league system, there are two players that are currently living at the clubhouse because they cannot afford anything and no place to live. So the Detroit Tigers system also had a former minor leaguer that said, listen, I've dealt with this firsthand. There are things that are absolutely crazy. This guy says he went 4 days without eating because he didn't have money to eat.
Oh, my gosh.
So it's crazy. They're looking into that. But they'll be helped.
I'm sure that's great for the workout program.
Yeah, I know. Finally, let's not sugarcoat it. This is strange, okay? Without question. Anybody hear of Liquid Death Mountain Water?
Liquid Death is
the water
black can with the gold writing.
And and like their slogan is like murder the F out of your thirst. Like that's their slogan. They do a lot of cool stuff. If you go to their website, you can buy a case of water. You can also buy like a 1987 Corvette for like $140,000. Like they do fun marketing stuff. This is a fun marketing thing that people just swallowed up. Tony Hawk created 100 skateboards that not only have this, they have his blood in it.
Yes.
And every single one of them is sold out.
Remember Kiss did that with their comics?
Dude, it sold out in less than 5 minutes.
Oh, my goodness.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
And the video they show drawn Tony Hawk's blood, like actually
Kiss already
drawn
did
it.
that with their comic back in the 80s, where they made a Kiss comic and each one of the band members put their blood in the ink. Yeah.
Well, all I know is
Is that a really smart thing to be doing this day, where you can take DNA? And all?
Hepatitis, see you later.
Well, never mind that. I'm just saying, just
I don't know.
put your stuff.
There was
out.
100 skateboards available. 100 skateboards available at $500 a pop.
You're gonna clone Tony Hawk?
Every single one of them sold.
No, but what I'm saying is everything can be. I was just listening to a podcast on this. Everything can be digitized. Your DNA, every bit of it can be digitized and be on the smallest amount of memory, and be used for who knows what in the next couple of years. Isn't it a little weird putting your blood?
All I know is I did
the
23andMe thing, so I know it's out there in the world forever. So
I'm just
forever.
And they take that and make shoes out of it.
Yes. I'm Patrico. That's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
KJ Choi was a golfer, one of Korea's best ever, and J.C. Sneed, 8-time winner on the tour.
Okay.
There's a whole bunch of them, but that's the two I recognize.
All right, we'll finish up with some food news after the break. It's 9:31 on this Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Fair weather, idiot.
Ha. Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. 2 lanes blocked, right-hand shoulder blocked due to an accident, northbound 270 right at Gravois. They're saying that that's going to take a minute there to clear up. So, again, that's 2 lanes blocked, right-hand shoulder block accident, northbound 270 right there at Gravois. Your point forecast today, mostly sunny, warm, just under 100 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy, in the mid-70s for the low. And right now, it is 89 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
Now, people have been looking forward to this.
Oh, yeah.
Calling it the Moon Medley. So Moon's going to start off with Lose Yourself, and it's your job.
If you're thinking about selling your house, think about selling it to Opendoor. Opendoor.com, they've invented a whole new way to sell your home, one without the hassles or hurdles of listings and showings, all the unknowns. Selling your house in St. Louis can be hard, but the easiest way is to sell it to Opendoor. Do what I did. Go to the website right now, Opendoor.com. Tell them a little bit about your house, enter your address, and they will make you an offer in minutes. I went there, got an offer myself. It's incredibly easy, incredibly easy. Opendoor takes a look at your house along with recent sales in your neighborhood to come up with a very competitive offer, a real offer. You'll know how much you'll get. You can close whenever you're ready. You can do everything online. You get to skip all the hard parts. You can sell your home directly to Opendoor and get to skip over that traditional process. Do yourself a favor and get that free offer and sell your home the new fashioned way at opendoor.com/myoffer. That's opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Opendoor is represented by Opendoor Brokerage, Inc., license 020611130 in California, and Opendoor Brokerage, LLC in its other markets. Ready, set, sold with opendoor.com.
So sleepy. I could just close my eyes and take a nap. I love radio waves. I love surfing the internet. I love touching my smartphone. What kind of sorcery must I do to merge my 3 loves into one? I'll cast a spell on King Scott.
It's the new and improved Point mobile app. Get the Point app on your phone, the best place to listen to the Point besides, an actual radio. Plus, now there's a whole new listener rewards section too, where you can win all kinds of free concert tickets and prizes while you listen. The Point mobile app, now more awesome than ever before. Get it now.
Oh, cool. He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. touch. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Deerbergs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party. So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Christy, see if she can help me out here. Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want to throw the most groovy, epic barbecue ever. The only problem is I don't know how to, barbecue or have a party or anything. Do you mind coming over and help me out?
Sure, absolutely. I'll stop by at Deerbergs, grab a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. We'll spend the afternoon grilling together.
Yes! All right, thank you so much. You're amazing.
You're welcome.
All right, we'll see you in a few. 49, 50. Chef Christy, you made
King
it.
Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. So good to see you.
Hey, congratulations on graduating from night school.
Yes, thank you. I'm a real royal now, yes. Well, I'm going to have this huge barbecue tonight with my best buddies in the world, and I don't know what to do. So, do you know how to use a grill?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill.
All right.
Let's get going.
Let's try this.
All right.
This is my grill. So, which freezer department did you get this out of?
No. So, I went to our butcher department at Deerbergs. I got some of our ready-made kebabs, some of our signature bratwurst, cheddar jalapeno, because I know you like spicy stuff.
I love spicy.
Some veggies, because I know Allison likes her veggies, right? And then I've got some Bob's ribs ready to go. We can actually just snack on those now.
I'm ready. I need something on my mustache, and this shellfish looks amazing.
That's a mushrooms.
Oh, mushroom.
One more, come on. There we go. Perfect. Throw our signature bratwurst on.
Now, once we see that they start cooking about halfway up, we'll go ahead and rotate them a little.
King Scott.
Yes, you're right. That is how you do a great hot dog.
So all of your friends showed up while you were learning to cook.
Ah, all right.
Let's eat.
Let's do it. I want to salute someone and honor someone who keeps saving my neck over and over again, and that's Chef Christy. Chef Christy, thank you for everything you've done. And now I want to knight you. By the power invested in me, by the power invested in me, I now pronounce you Dame. Thank you, Chef Christy. May the 4th be with you. Yes. And that's been another Cooking with King Scott. Today, I learned how to make the perfect barbecue for the perfect party, and now I'm going to go eat.
Now, people have been looking forward to this. Calling it the Moon Medley. So Moon's going to start
So in my
off
subdivision, we've been having mole problems. These moles keep going from house to house, backyard to backyard. They stop at my house because Amco Ranger, took care of my mole issue. Took care of Jeff's mole issue, too. Amco Ranger Termite Pest Solutions, protecting what matters, your property, your family, since 1965. 100% satisfaction guarantee. You always get the best price guaranteed with Amco Ranger. Trusted, local, family-owned, thousands of satisfied customers. In fact, check out their online reviews. A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. They keep their customers happy by providing high-quality service during each and every visit. And unmatched customer support between services. And ask about their new bundles that combine the most popular services into one plan with incredible discounts. Amco Ranger Termite Pest Solutions, 636-441-BUGS, 636-441-BUGS. Online at AmcoRanger.com, protecting what matters since 1965.
So sleepy. I could just close my eyes and take a nap. I love radio waves. I love surfing the internet. I love touching my smartphone. What kind of sorcery must I do to merge my three loves into one?
Show on
I'll cast a
105.7
spell
The
on
Point.
King Scott.
All right, so there was a study done, and they ranked or they tracked fast food drive-through wait times. So who's got the fastest window service?
Chick-fil-A.
Yep.
Don't even question it.
Chick-fil-A was found to have the longest drive-through wait time.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
There you have it.
Longest drive-through wait time was Chick-fil-A.
Oh, so you're talking about places that have no business.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. So whoever wins this has zero business.
God, we didn't know you would stop.
I mean,
You're
that's
coming in
not true.
hot, though,
That's not
defending
true.
Chick-fil-A over
I mean,
there.
If you pull into a Chick-fil-A, you are not in that line for more than 5 to 10
Oh,
minutes,
man.
even if there's 50
Smokes
cars.
everyone.
The stats say otherwise.
Sorry, guys.
Stats.
And before you even say there's so many cars in line,
So many cars. Yeah, they run through the cars quick.
how many times have you been in line in Chick-fil-A? Through the
A handful
drive-thru?
of times.
Very few, because if you know, that's a thing with
I
them.
know they run through them quickly. But there are a lot of cars usually, and there is, because of the volume, the sheer volume, even if they work quick, there's going to be a wait.
Well, then I agree with, unfortunately, I agree with what Scott said. You know? If I have a business where 100 people go through the line and you have a business that one person goes through the line, obviously you're going to be faster than us.
It also depends on the items. And the chicken stuff, don't they have a pretty extensive menu?
Chick-fil-A?
Chick-fil-A.
No.
They have a,
they
a
don't?
fairly
No, I
small
don't know.
menu.
Yeah,
I'll be
it's
honest with
actually,
you.
it's
I didn't
actually
know that.
really small. You
'Cause
can get a breaded or non-breaded chicken sandwich or nuggets, and then there's
okay.
the sides.
And a pre-made salad.
This obviously has nothing to do with their Sunday service. I was there on Sunday. I was in line all day. I didn't get anybody. I'm like, hello.
Because that's one of the things about In-N-Out. is that
Chick-fil-A-
Their menu is so small that it makes it so fast.
An average wait time of 488.8 seconds.
I'm going to say McDonald's is 1 or 2.
If
McDonald's, nope.
there's no way that Steak and Shake on there. How many restaurants do you have on there?
10.
Steak and Shake is 400 out of that list of 10.
I would
Because
agree.
you
Yeah,
order
yeah.
that, you'll be sitting there until you order it Tuesday, you get your food on Thursday.
But you know that.
McDonald's average wait time 349.3 seconds.
All right, I'm gonna throw one out here.
Go ahead.
This was a restaurant that was right by my house in college, and you would go there, and people would, hey, text me your order. I'm heading up there, and you wouldn't get their order text because you'd already get your food and come home, and that was Wendy's.
Wendy's was number 8.
What is Jimmy?
358.7 seconds
What about
average.
Jimmy's John's?
No.
Wait, where was McDonald's in the list? No,
Sixth.
what number? 6. Okay, so we have 6, 8.
I was surprised at number 1. I'll be honest with you.
Burger King.
Burger King was number 5.
Wow.
I'll throw
Hardee's.
Hardee's was number 3.
In-N-Out?
No.
Rallies.
Hardee's, you're not going to get number 4 because you said Hardee's. Carl's Jr. was 4.
That counts. That's the same.
Yeah,
That's
same
the same thing.
Same difference.
Yeah, but they have it separate here. 3 Hardee's, 4 Carl's Jr.
Oh, that's really weird.
That's the first
Where'd
time
you
I've
get
ever
this
seen
list
it
from?
separated.
CrazyPeople.com?
And that's like saying checkers and rallies are 2 separate things. But Dunkin' was number 7. Arby's
again,
was number 9.
Dunkin's one of those things that never comes on my mind. Like, it never pops into my mind when you say fast food restaurant. And it is. It just
always,
never pops in my mind.
It is always so fast.
Missing the top 2.
Okay, top 2. You better not say Jack in the Box,
I
because
will
that ain't
say
true.
Jack in the Box is not
Burger
top 2.
King?
We already said
Burger
that.
King was
Taco
number
Bell
5.
said?
White
Taco Bell was
Castle.
number 2. Taco Bell was number 2 with an average wait time of 310.2 seconds.
And in all reality, you want to know why that's so fast? Because they don't really cook anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everything's kind of cooked.
Very
and
few
it's
things are
Cooking
actually
it.
cooked
It's like a
at
steam,
Taco Bell.
right? Yeah, they put it together and steam it.
Well,
right?
no, I mean, like, if you get a taco, the meat is hot in a vat.
They just construct it.
And they put it
And
together
they
and
take
give it
a
to you.
trowel. Right? You ever see them make a taco with Taco
sure.
Bell? With a
Yeah.
it looks
Yeah.
like a concrete trowel.
Yep. And there are videos online. And obviously, you go to the Taco Bell by your house, and it's probably, some 17-year-old kid. But there are videos online of lifelong Taco Bell employees that are putting on shows, man. They are doing fanciness.
You gotta love what you do.
Yep.
All right. The number 1 average wait time is around 4.5 minutes.
4.5 minutes, that's the average. We still haven't got number 1?
Nope.
White Castle?
Is it like
Nope,
KFC or Popeyes?
KFC!
Because the chicken's already done.
It's already done. Just throw it in the bucket.
Chicken's already done.
Throw it in the bucket.
The Taco Bell gave me the idea. I mean, because it's all there already. Man. Again, they're not cooking much either.
The only thing that would waste time would be those potato wedges.
Yeah, but those are, to be honest with you, I bet those are already halfway done. We don't, I mean,
you want mashed potatoes? It's just a scoop.
Yep. Corn.
Corn, scoop, thing.
Biscuits are already done. We're not making fresh biscuits.
Biscuits are done. Biscuits are done.
Huh.
Chicken's already done. You put it in the bucket. Good. Goodbye. Makes sense.
Man, it really does.
Makes sense. All right, we got to take one final break. We'll come back and wrap her up. All right, so this is your cover song, huh? So you know what? I know what you're gonna play here. I don't know all the words.
It's well, I mean,
I don't know which.
there's only one line you need to know.
What you want me to sing here?
Here's something that's really awesome that kind of stood out to me about Victory Men's Health. I actually, right before I left for out of town, I had an appointment with my oncologist, and he had said that he had gotten a note from Victory Men's Health that they wanted to start me on a testosterone treatment to kind of help raise my numbers. And my oncologist, the guy who is literally dealing with my kidney cancer issues, said to me, I'm really glad that you chose them because they know what they're doing over there. I know some of the doctors, which is incredible, man. That's awesome that the two here can now work together. You're not going to get that everywhere you go. You're not going to get the medical professionals that are actually going to be there to help out, that are willing to work with everybody on the same page to get you feeling the best that you can. And that's exactly what happened to me, and I absolutely love that. Another thing you got to be aware of is some places that you go, they already have your treatment plan set up when you make that appointment online. They haven't even seen you yet. At Victory, they'll draw your blood, they'll see what's going on, and then they'll set up a plan that is specifically for you. That's exactly what they did for Jeff. That's exactly what they did for King Scott, and that's what they've done with me. There's 2 locations, Town and Country and O'Fallon, Illinois. You can find them online at victorymenshealth.com. It's Victory Men's Health. Be you again.
This is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Deerbergs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party.
So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Christy, see if she can help me out here. Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want to throw the most groovy, epic barbecue ever. The only problem is I don't know how to, barbecue or have a party or anything. Do you mind coming over and help me out?
Sure, absolutely. I'll stop by at Deerbergs, grab a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. We'll spend the afternoon grilling together.
Yes! All right, thank you so much. You're amazing.
You're welcome.
All right, we'll see you in a few. 49, 50. Chef Christy, you made
King
it!
Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. So good to see you.
Hey, congratulations on graduating from night school.
Yes, thank you. I'm a real royal now, yes. Well, I'm going to have this huge barbecue tonight with my best buddies in the world, and I don't know what to do, so do you know how to use a grill?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill.
All
Let's
right.
get going.
Let's try this.
All right.
This is my grill. So, which freezer department did you get this out of?
No. So I went to our butcher department at Deerbergs. I got some of our ready-made kebabs, some of our signature bratwurst, cheddar jalapeno, because I know you like spicy stuff.
I love spicy.
Some veggies, because I know Allison likes her veggies, right? And then I've got some Bob's ribs ready to go. We can actually just snack on those now.
I'm ready. I need some of my mustache, and this shellfish looks amazing.
That's a mushrooms.
Oh, mushroom.
One more, come on. There we go. Perfect. Throw our signature bratwurst on.
Now, once we see that they start cooking about halfway up, we'll go ahead and rotate them a little.
King Scott.
Yes, you're right. That is how you do a great hot dog.
So you love wine? Yep. And you love discounts? Yep. Well, I got something for you. If you are 21 or older, you could join the Schnucks Wine Club and start saving on all your wine purchases at Schnucks today. And they got a great selection of wines at Schnucks. The new Schnucks Wine Club is now open to all Schnucks Rewards members. Wine Club members will get a 15% discount off the lowest price on every 750 ml bottle of wine bought at Schnucks every day of the week. You can sign up by going to Schnucks.com, and in addition to savings at the register, Wine Club members will get special Schnucks rewards offers and promos, as well as updates on select premium bottles of wine carried at Schnucks. Members also get that really cool newsletter with trends and insights from industry experts, pairing ideas for wine, and other unique wine content curated specifically for you, the wine enthusiast. Also, your ability to pre-register for some wine-focused Schnucks cooking classes. It's the Schnucks Wine Club, now open at Schnucks.com.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries. As I said, 70 rows, over 9,000 plants. So the rows start over here and go all the way down. So last October, all these plants were put in. Now right now they look like little sticks. But come late July, come August, these sticks will be about yay high, full of elderberries. So there are a bunch of different varieties of elderberry in the field here. This is called a Pocahontas. So this will eventually be here, maybe even higher. So come July, August, we'll need tiny hands to come pick these elderberries, put them in buckets for processing. But for the time being, we need to mulch every single row. Every single row. The mulch is going to go onto the rows to prevent weeds from sprouting up and killing the elderberry plants. So yeah, that's the next big thing. Mulching.
Student and you are worried about money. Well, First Community is there for you, and they've got a bunch of different options for you when it comes to checking account, including that college checking account, which is pretty awesome. I absolutely love the fact that when you go to First Community and you sit there and you go, okay, how can I save money? Well, the ATM fees are number one. You use that ATM card, and trust me, it adds up. $3.50 each time, that's no fun. You get 5 complimentary transactions per month at ATMs that are not owned by First Community. Plus, you get 1% cash back on debit card purchases. You can earn up to $120 cash back per year, $10 a month, which is awesome. $350 discount on mortgage closing costs. Also, no monthly maintenance fee, free temp and cashier's checks. It's awesome what they could do for you as a college student. Now, okay, I've graduated. Well, maybe you want a job there. Just go to firstcommunity.com, click on the About Us tab, and then click on Careers, and you can see if they've got anything that will help you out. Also, don't forget about the home equity promotions. I mean, use your home's equity to your benefit. You could do a little remodel. Fall in love with the house that you already owned and let First Community help you out. So if you want to find a branch that's nearest you on the Missouri or Illinois side, just follow them on social media or get all the information I just talked about by going to firstcommunity.com.
Hi,
this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today's episode is super special because Chef Chrissy from Deerberg saves the day and helps me become a really good cooker. Plus, I broadcast live from the Royal Kitchen. Woohoo!
Uh-oh. A real meal? She doesn't want anything frozen? No boiled hot dogs? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh, I know. I'll call Chef Christy from Deerberg's. Yes! Let me get her Zoom here. What is this, Chef Christy? Yes. Hey, Chef Christy! You there?
Hey, King Scott. How are you? What's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good.
I'm in a bit of a pickle. My bride, she wants a great meal tonight, and she's tired of frozen foods, so I need to do something great for her, and I only have about an hour.
Oh.
Till she gets home.
Okay. What does she like? Like, what kind of restaurants do you guys usually go to?
I love taking her to fast food places.
Something a little bit nicer, Scott.
Yes, it's Greek. She likes Greek food.
Okay. All right. So Greek. Let's think about this. Okay. What do you have? What do you have around the house? What's in your fridge? That's empty. That's like totally empty. When is she gonna be home?
An hour. Yeah, it looks like an hour from now.
Okay. You stay right there.
I failed her.
You stay right there.
Okay.
I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I got you covered. We're gonna do this. I'll be right back. See ya.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Warning, a subject's in your court.
Who's that? Chef Chrissy? She brought bags of food. All right. I hope the meal's prepped. Yes. All right. Look at all this food. Chicken. Ooh. Lemon pepper. Some virgin olive oil. Why? Ketchup. Oh, butter. Flatbread. Vegetables. A lime and a lemon. Chef Chrissy, you there? Chef Christy? Oh, wow.
Did you get everything?
Yeah, I got everything. This is amazing.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Let's first get like a skillet out.
Lucky me, we have one.
Like a skillet. Is that your smoke alarm?
It's in the oven. I think everything's basically ready to go.
Allison will absolutely enjoy it, King Scott.
Thank you. Yeah, this food smells amazing, and I can't wait to be a great chef like you. I wish I was already.
You'll get your toque one day.
I can't wait, and I want to say thank you as well for watching, and this has been another King Scott Cooks video on how to make the perfect Mediterranean food or Greek food. Thank you, Chef Christy from Deerberg's. I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you.
Moon.
All right, let's get this
Stop
thing
it.
off.
I'm just looking
Are
at
you
how
going
long
from
it
Are
is.
you going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Nah, he's gonna shave it into the Hitler, right?
No,
Yes. Hey.
no.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just
Now-
do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
Oh, we're going all the way through this guy.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
If you guys want to check this out, Beard Cam will be activated and will be on throughout the shaving of Patrico's monstrosity.
Oh, this is gonna take a minute.
1057thepoint.com/Rizz. And thank you guys again for answering the Eagle Call. It's the Rizz Show.
The Rizzuto Show on 1057 The Point.
So right now there's just a stripe down the middle of Patrico's face, and it's uneven, which is even.
So I got to thank Moon for turning me on to Mentality Health, the location in Chesterfield, right by my house.
You're
Very
welcome.
convenient for me.
You're welcome.
But I knew something was off. Like, I'm getting older. I'm in my 40s. Testosterone levels go down. Wasn't feeling as sweet, so I asked you about Mentality.
Yeah, and you know what? I am super happy that you're healthier. You're sleeping better than ever. You're getting taken care of. Like you said, you felt like a little something's off, and now you won 8 matchup with Moons in a row ever since going to Mentality
Oh, my
Health.
God. We can connect the dots.
Yeah, clearly you're sleeping better, you look better, and your mental acuity is there.
A sign of low T is poor concentration.
See,
there
you have
we
it.
go. I got
There
it.
you have it.
So, listen, you may have low T. Fatigue, weakness, poor sleep, poor concentration, loss of muscle mass, decreased libido. These are all signs of low T. So what do you do, Moon?
You go into the South County or the West County location, you talk to the board-certified physicians there, you get a blood draw, you find out exactly what's happening, and you get one of those custom treatment programs designed specially for you.
Which, by the way, your insurance may be able to cover that.
That's right.
LowTUSA.com. That's Mentality, LowTUSA.com. All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Thank you all for tuning in. Got to shout out Jeff's hat, sponsor on Jeff's head.
Who is it again this month? This week? Rock Solid Creations. Rock
Thank
Solid
you.
Creations. Quartz, marble, granite, all of that stuff in your house. If you want it, go to their website. They're amazing. They're fantastic. They're in Chesterfield and another location. There you go.
Thank you, Jeff.
You're welcome.
Moon, blog and podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz.
R.I.P. a Rolling Stone. Crap on celebrity sports, news, everything that we covered on the show today, it's all there on the blog, including a Japanese roller coaster that is so freaking awesome, it's breaking bones. It is breaking people's bones.
Yep.
Necks and backs and all that kind of stuff. So check it all out. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Today, the podcast title you're looking for is Angel Goo or Satan Snot.
That's so good.
Which caught me in the right moment
Good.
when you said that.
Yeah, we had a pretty epic open to the show today. A lot of questions asked and answered. Mm-hmm. St. Louis style. Don't forget, myself and Jeff, Guys Not Out, on Friday, 9 o'clock, Hot Shots Wentzville. And then on Saturday, we are all down at the Meadery in Festus with Four Brothers Meat.
Yeah.
Get all the details at 1057thepoint.com. All right, anything else, fellas?
No.
That'll probably do it for today.
Happy 105th birthday. It's one of my favorite places on earth, Zion National Park. Turns 105.
Do they listen or something?
Probably.
Should we go light candles in there?
I don't know.
Whatever you
Probably shouldn't light candles.
Okay.
I don't know if an inanimate object could listen to the show, but okay.
Massive National Park. That's a national treasure.
All right.
Wait, which one is it now?
birthday.
You're confusing me.
I said
is it a
Zion.
treasure
Oh, it's
or
both.
a park?
All right, we leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz member of the day, brought to you
right.
by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery. I got to get out of here, guys. I got to leave.
Wait, do we have to stay?
What do you want
Copper
from
Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer and Copper Fire. Taylor Winery from Cedar Hill.
Yeah, Taylor!
I say Terry, it's Taylor.
Taylor.
Did I say Taylor?
You said Brad.
Did I say Taylor or Terry?
That's Taylor Terry.
Taylor.
Did somebody else here say
Taylor
Terry?
Airy. Everything is Taylor Airy. She's Irish.
Taylor Airy.
Speaking of Irish, have you guys had the whiskey lately?
She wants
Jameson?
to hear this song, and here it is. And we will see you tomorrow. Done next. Bye.
I'm Kenny Chesney wishing you a happy
Birthday, Rizz.
today's
1057 The Point.
All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the settings. We're going 4.
All right, so y'all put your fingers in there, and you press the button.
Yep.
And it kind of goes around, and one of you gets shocked.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Does it hurt if there's any metal on any other part of your body? I can take it off.
All right, so Scott.